Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, chatty poo. Hold on, guys. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, chatters. Oh, chat users. Oh, Twitch chat. Yo, guys. How am I sounding? Do I sound good today? Does my mic sound nice and crispy? How do I sound, guys? Nice. Okay, cool, cool, cool. All right. Yeah, so listen, I'm still running on this Frankenstein PC, guys. Honestly, the only reason I haven't switched over to my new PC because it's now here, like I have everything I need, is just because our Minecraft save is on here. So we're riding this bad boy till the wheels fall off. All right? We're riding this fucking bad boy till the wheels fall off. Um, also, I don't know if you can hear it. I don't think you could really hear it that well in my voice, but I'm definitely sick. My whole team is sick, dude. I don't know what happened. Literally everyone is sick. Both of my producers are sick. I'm sick. Everyone's sick. I don't know. Someone brought something to the studio, dude. Someone brought something to the studio, chat. And I'm not going to name names, but someone has committed an offense on the well-being of my studio. You know? So I'm just going to highlight that, okay? Someone has done that. Now, who it was, I won't name. But someone has done that, okay? So flu's been going around like crazy. Yeah, I read some article the other day that the flu's like not even the flu, it's just like there's some sickness going around right now, but like bro, there's a sickness going around every year, no? Like isn't that just like what happens in nature? I don't know. Are we sicker now than last year or no? I don't know. Are you sure it's not the new COVID variant? See, maybe it is, dude, because I went to the fucking movies yesterday and I was drinking my icy and I like couldn't taste it. So like I don't know, but also I tasted the popcorn, so I think like maybe you know, I don't know, maybe it was just like the shitty icy. I don't know. I mean, I did go to a cheap movie theater. I listen, I don't go to AMC, guys. Okay? All respect due to AMC people, all right? Yo, I'm not going to AMC and paying $21 for a movie ticket and then $22 for a large popcorn. I'm just not doing that, right? I'm not fucking doing that. I go to a theater where my ticket's only $10 to $12 depending on the day of the week, okay? And typically I'm all in. If I buy all my snacks there, I'm all in. 2 tickets, snacks for everybody, maybe $50, you know? So I'm not going to AMC, you know? But yeah, guys, I'm kind of sick today. Today's stream might honestly be on the shorter side just because of that. My throat really hurts and I have 2 podcasts to film in the coming days, so I need to make sure my throat's okay. So just a heads up, it's probably not going to be like an 8-hour stream today, but we still have a lot of fun to have, guys. We're going to play some Minecraft, we're going to watch some videos, we're going to hang out. You know the drill. You guys know how it is, dude. Of course, that's all coming after we let everyone pull up, sit here and talk to chat and all that shit. Why are movies so expensive nowadays? I don't know, dude. I don't know. It feels like ever since COVID, pretty much every company under the sun, but specifically like entertainment products, sees the opportunity to just like max out their pricing. And everyone used COVID as a perfect scapegoat because no one really understood what was going on with COVID or like how supply chains were really impacted. So all of a sudden, AMC can sit here and be like, sorry, guys, the electricity to run our projectors quadrupled in price because of COVID. And popcorn kernels went up tenfold because of COVID. Sorry, guys. And like now all of a sudden it costs $100 to go to AMC with someone, you know? Fucking it happened everywhere. I mean, bro, look at streaming services, bro. You know how much my fucking Hulu costs now? You know? It's crazy, dude. I have Hulu. It's the bundle, so I don't have the live TV, but I have Hulu with HBO Max and Disney Plus. Bro, my shit's almost $40 a month. It's like, why do I should just go back to normal cable, you know? I should just fucking go back to cable. But you can even add cable to that nowadays, and it's more expensive than cable was when it got phased out. Everything went up because of COVID, dude. Everything went up. Food went up. You ever been to McDonald's, bro? Fucking McDonald's is crazy now, dude. The dollar menu doesn't exist anymore. And they're just like, oh, COVID, dude. As if all the cows got COVID and died. You know? All the potatoes got COVID. Sorry, dude. We can't fry the fries. Half the potatoes have COVID. Sorry, guys. We can't fucking do it. And then it just none of the pricing ever went back down. They were just like, fuck it. Let's keep it there. It's very weird, you know? In a lot of industries, I suspect at least that the profit margins just got higher. Like probably 9 out of 10 cases of price gouging during COVID were not actually necessary increases to keep a business afloat, but it was just businesses being like, yo, this is the perfect time to double our price. You know, this is the perfect time to just run it the fuck up. Let's do it, boys. You know, and they all did it. They all fucking did it. They fucking all did it. What movie did you go see? Yeah, I went and saw Primate. Fucking. Primate's pretty good. All I'm going to say, I'm not going to I don't want to spoil the movie or anything. It is objectively the worst written, most retarded movie I've seen in 12 months time. I'm not going to say all year because it's January, but within the past 12 months, it's probably the single most retardedly written movie I've ever watched. However, every single death scene is fire. So it kind of negates it. If you just go in stoned and just sit down for a good time, you're going to enjoy it. But the writing, dude, there's a scene early on where one of the girls in the movie pukes, and this just sums up the writing. This girl pukes, and the only line spoken was by this frat dude, and he's like, ugh, it stinks. And then it just cuts to the next scene. It's bro, it's genuinely TikTok writing. It's legitimately, it's I probably could have written Primate, dude. It's just shit like that. Or these two guys show up, and they show up to the house that the girls are trapped in with the monkey, and it's these frat guys they met on the flight, and they fucking walk in, they're like, yo, whore mansion, what's up? Who needs help getting laid? They just it's the single most fucking retarded movie ever, dude. There's one more thing I want to say about it. I don't want to spoil the movie, so I'll hold my tongue. But I don't think the ending is very satisfying. But all of the death scenes are elite. Literally every single death is absolutely brutal. There's a scene where the monkey rips a guy's jaw off and starts throwing it at people. He throws the jaw, dude, it's pretty heat. You just can't, script-wise, it's completely retarded, but it is a very violent movie, and it's pretty good. It wasn't just generic, oh, the monkey punched him to death. No, the monkey's gouging people's eyes out and pulling people's jaws off of their head. Dude, it's fucking crazy. It's pretty good. So would I ever go see it again? Fuck no. But do I regret seeing it? Fuck no. It was a good movie. One Battle After Another. Oh, I loved One Battle After Another, dude. One Battle After Another, I feel like this is gonna sound like a weird comparison, but hear me out. One Battle After Another is our generation's No Country for Old Men. And I know they're not very similar movies in any way, but what I mean by that is it's a very standout movie of the decade. There's no movie to compare it to. You know, there is no other One Battle After Another. There is no other similar movie to compare it to. Kind of No Country for Old Men. You know, you look back at that generation, that's just a very unique movie written by a guy who clearly had a very creative idea that was not like anyone else's ideas, you know? I really, really liked One Battle After Another. I thought it was fire, dude. I thought it was fucking fire. I enjoyed it. Honestly, I would say One Battle After Another was like one of my favorite movies I watched last year overall. It was a banger, dude. It's a very good movie. I think a lot of people like, I saw a lot of pushback, obviously on Twitter, because of the political aspect of the movie. But like, dude, I don't know. I think when you watch a movie a lot of the time, unless it's trying to make a political statement, you should kind of just like enjoy it from like almost like a third person perspective, And I feel like One Battle After Another was never really trying to like make any political statements. Like, yeah, very clearly a lot of the characters in the movie had political affiliations or preferences, but like the movie wasn't trying to make any sort of like statement or anything. I just thought it was a good movie, Give us your opinion on the Bears hoeing the Packers out of a playoff spot for the 15th time. Yo, I'm not going to lie, bro. Listen, I have been a Bears fan my whole fucking life, okay? I was physically there in the flesh at a Super Bowl watch event when we fumbled that Super Bowl with Rex Grossman as our quarterback against the Colts, okay? Like, I remember that. Was that the Colts or the Patriots? I don't even remember. I was like 7 years old. But, like, I was there. I've been there my whole fucking life, right? I have spent pretty much my entire teenage... It was the Colts, yeah. Pretty much my entire teenage and adult... I just had to second guess if it was the Patriots or not because the Patriots were in pretty much every other Super Bowl for, like, a 10-year stretch, because Tom Brady's kind of goated. But, the Bears, pretty much my entire adult life, like since my balls dropped even, we have not been able to do it. We've had amazing players. We have not been able to do it. Finally, bro. Fine. I, honest to God, thought I was going to die. I thought I was going to go my whole life without seeing the Bears win a ring. My whole life. I really genuinely believed it, dude. And this year's the first time I am actually in my head like, yo, we might do it. Caleb Williams is the GOAT, dude. I can't even hate. But I also feel bad because it's not just a Caleb thing. Like, it's like we had quarterbacks that were very good, maybe not as good as him, but very good in recent years and like did nothing with them, Like, I think more so we just probably have like some better coaching staff this year combined with good players, But like, dude, it's the first time that I can sit here with a straight face, honest to God, be like, yo, we might have a chance at winning the Super Bowl this year. There's tons of people wearing bear shit at my work today, and I live in Arkansas. Oh, bro, here in LA, there's a whole bar that's like all Bears fans. Every time the Bears play, it's like all Bears jerseys. All the Chicago people gather at this bar in LA. Dude, no, I'm telling you guys, like, Chicago sports fans are lifetime. Like, you don't really switch. Like, you might, support the team in your city that you live in currently, but it's really just because, like, they're the only thing to support at the time because Chicago sports are tough, Chicago sports are tough. It's a hard market to support. Like, yeah, we have hockey, but I don't fucking watch hockey, God, there's no way you care about football. I just don't see. I mean, dude, I don't watch like every game. I'm not like a diehard football fan, but like I like football. I played football when I was a kid. I was a nose guard on defense, and I was a right tackle, and I was a lineman on offense as well. I played football when I was a kid. I was way more into it when I was younger. But like, yo, you got to understand what 25 years of supporting the Chicago Bears does to a man, dude. Like, yeah, I don't watch football anymore. I'm traumatized. Like, you're right, dude. I don't keep up with football, but it's a trauma response, dude. It's a fucking trauma response. Ooh, oh my God, dude, my throat's hurting today, bro. You don't even have to like football. The Bears was a city thing. There was no crime in Illinois those 2 hours. Yeah, I mean, legit. Yeah, I think it is a very Chicago thing. Like, people are very united in supporting their team. Like, here in LA, like, there's not really like a unity except for the Dodgers. The Dodgers are the one team that like this whole city blows up for. But like, if the Rams or like the Chargers win the Super Bowl, like, I don't think the streets are on fire here, Lakers, yeah, I don't know, kinda, but even like, kinda, I guess. But, like, I don't know. No one really gives a fuck about the Lakers. It's very much Dodgers, bro. Everyone loves the Dodgers here. Like, non-baseball fans go crazy for the Dodgers here, dude. I'm probably going to go to a Dodgers game at some point. I don't even like baseball. Fuck baseball, when you have two teams for basketball and football to pick, it divides the city. Yeah, I don't really understand why we have two of both of those teams. We have the Clippers and we have the Lakers, and then we have the Chargers and the Rams, and I don't really understand that. Like, we don't need that many players. Or that many teams, I mean. And, like, it creates this lopsided effect every time. It's not going to be 50-50, you know? Like, look at the Lakers versus the Clippers. Bro, who the fuck goes to Clippers games here in LA? They're cheap as fuck. They're dirt cheap. You could go to a Clippers game anytime you want. You can probably get courtside for the price of, like, a half-decent seat at a Lakers game, you know? Like, yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, good for kids. If you just have a kid who wants to go to a basketball game, yeah, take him to a Clippers game. They don't care, you know? I will say, when I was in Dallas like a year or two ago, I went to a Mavericks game, and that was a lot of fun. That was fun to watch. Luka playing in person is fun to watch. Actually, now he's over here, isn't he? I don't watch any basketball really, especially nowadays. I went through like a brief period when I was younger where I would watch basketball. I got really into 2K one year. I think it was like NBA 2K16 or something, and I got really into playing my park with my homies, and we would like do 3-mans on the park and like just talk our shit. And I started watching basketball that year. I got pretty into it, but then I just kind of stopped playing. I mean, probably because the 2K games sucked, you know. Yo, God, first stream, I'm wondering, are you going to be just talking about sports today? We're like 15 minutes in. Yeah, I got a 6-hour stream planned. We're only discussing sports. Nothing else, dude. We're not doing anything else today. We're just this is 6-hour sport discussion. What sports do I watch? None. I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to go for 6 hours. What's the last sports game you watched? I don't fucking know. Did you know Bill Murray bought the Joliet baseball team? Wait, what Joliet baseball team? Oh my God, what were they called? Oh, hold on. What are they? I feel like I've been to one of their games. Oh my God, wait, you're not capping, dude. Why did Bill Murray buy that? Actually, I retract my statement. That seems like a fun thing to buy. That seems like a very fun thing to buy. If I had like fuck you money, I'm for sure buying a minor league sports team and like just getting hammered on the sidelines every game and like yelling to support them. That actually sounds elite, dude. The more I think about it, that actually sounds fire as fuck. That's like a major league team. Fuck that. I would never want to own like the Clippers or the Lakers, bro. People are just gonna be throwing tomatoes at you no matter what. The guy who owns the Bears, well, actually, no, they're terrorists, so I have no sympathy for them. Never mind. But, like, you see, I don't want to be that guy. You see what I mean? You know? Like, but a minor league team, no one gives a fuck if the minor league team loses. Everyone is there to get drunk. The entire stands are filled with people who either A, wanted to get drunk in the stands and didn't want to pay full price for a major league ticket, or B, relatives of the people playing who are also there to get drunk. You know? That sounds fun, actually. That sounds very fun. What are your thoughts on Cooper Flag? It's a strange question. It's actually funny you asked me that. It's already past my screen. I don't remember the username who asked me that, but whoever just asked me that, it's funny you mentioned that. His brother, I guess he has a brother that plays basketball. And his brother followed me on Instagram and like a while ago and hit me up and he's like, yo, like me and my brother love your videos. I DM'd him back and I was like, can you guys play for the Bulls? And like he just replied with a laugh emoji. it is. I don't think they want to go to the Bulls. I don't think they want to go to the Bulls, dude. Yo, Gob, hit a blinker with me. Dude, my throat hurts, bro. I can't today, dude. I'm really not going to be smoking that much today. Will the Bulls ever be good? Fuck if I know, bro. I mean, similar thing. Chicago sports really have this curse where we will have these amazing, amazing Hall of Fame tier rosters and just do nothing with them. Like, absolutely nothing. Like, bro, we had prime D-Rose, dude. We had Joakim Noah. Like, we had some goats at one time. right? We had some goats in like the early 2010s and just have done nothing with them. You know, same thing with Chicago football, although this year we might finally be doing it. You know, baseball even was cursed for years. I mean, I don't count the White Sox. Let's be real. I don't count the White Sox. No one fucking watches White Sox. No one goes to White Sox games. Okay? So they don't count. But the Cubs have been cursed for like 100 years up until 2016. You know? Cubs were cursed for a very, very long time. You know, it was not pretty for them. It was not pretty for them. I love the White Sox. I'm a Cardinals fan, though. I mean, dude, I just find, the White Sox stadium is straight poverty. Like, if you guys ever actually, like, been to the White Sox game or, like, seen their stadium, that shit is poverty, dude. That shit is brutal. Like, yo, if you support the White Sox, yeah, you do that from the living room. That's not a team you support in person, you know? It's just not. Damn, you guys are drilling the subs today. Wait, hold on. Scumbag Streamer needs to read subs, dude. Okay, I can't yell them as much today, dude. My throat's killing me. Local Fent Dealer, thank you for the sub. Bama Stoner, thank you for the sub. Ganja God, thank you for the sub. Tony, thank you for the sub. You Love Dizzy, thank you for the sub. Zach, thank you for the sub. Jones, thank you for the sub. Cam, thank you for the sub. Cloyd Plays, thank you for the sub. Asian Main, thank you for the sub. Roy the Vampire, thank you for the sub. Help Me, thank you for the sub. Crash, thank you for the sub. Chris the Thief, thank you for the sub. Talon, thank you for the sub. Soreko, thank you for the sub. Smoke Zah, thank you for the sub. Frog Johnson, hold on. Oh my God, thank you for the sub. Tuesday Court, thank you for the sub. Peculiar Packs, thank you for the sub. Travelock, thank you for the sub. Executioner, thank you for the sub. Sir Chadwick, thank you for the sub. Slade, thank you for the sub. Sponge Cardi, thank you for the sub. Xanarchy, thank you for the sub. Yo, thank you guys. I appreciate it, everybody. No, seriously, no. I really do appreciate it, guys. Thank you. How many people call in when you do Gobcast call-ins? At least 1,000. Minimum 1,000. It definitely depends on the prompt, but like minimum 1,000 usually. I mean, right now I'll tell you how many unread voicemails we have. Hold on, let me log in. Okay, we have 12,452 unread voicemails right now. 12,452. Actually, some guy was spam calling me at 3 a.m. today, so I'm going to block that phone number, and then that brings us down to 12,448. But yeah, we have a lot of we get a lot of phone calls on the Gobcast, and we listen to, like, listen, you guys got to understand, if you call in, it's Hunger Games, bro. Like, probably 10% of the voicemails we get, no, not 10, maybe 15 to 20% will get listened to. We do not have the time to physically listen to every single voicemail, so we don't, you know? Which is why I tell people, like, if you leave a voicemail and you don't get it, maybe call in the future, you know? Like, wait till another prompt comes and call in again, you know? But, yeah, we get a lot of fucking voicemails. Then you got to think, every voicemail is, on average, 1.5 to 3 minutes long. And, you know, times that by 100, that's a long fucking time to just filter through them, you know? Fucking, I mean, even listening to just 100 of them, it takes hours for us to pull calls, bro. You know, people ask me, a lot of the time I get comments, they're like, Goblin, dude, I wish the caller episodes were longer. I wish you did more caller episodes. Like, dude, the caller episodes are more time consuming than the guest ones. The guest ones, like, usually I can just kind of whip up a script and some prompts and, like, get her done, you know, like do my research about the person. The guest ones are much more like I can listen to an interview from them in the background and learn info about them. But, like, call-ins are just straight, I just have to listen to every voicemail, you know? Like, I just have to sit there for hours. Like, there's no way around it. There's no beating around the bush. It is just minimum. It takes like 3 to 4 hours to get enough voicemails together to do a call-in episode. But then you got to factor in the people that don't answer the calls, because there's a lot, dude. Honestly, it's been getting worse lately. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's a curse. But, like, at least a third of the people that I put aside don't actually answer their phone again, you know? Which is why I always tell people as well to, you know, save my phone number. When people don't answer the phone again, I just block the number. Like, if I'm not gonna lie, bro. If you call in and you fail to answer the phone, I will never hear your voicemail again. I'm just never hearing your voicemail again. have your employees do it. See, but that defeats the entire point. I have to know what's happening going into the voicemail and like preemptively have something in my head on why I want to talk to them. And what if like an employee of mine finds a voicemail entertaining or interesting, but I don't, you know? Like it just wouldn't work. It doesn't work, you know? Caller episodes take a long ass time, you know? I do them the right way. Like, yeah, sure. Could I half-ass it and shit out a bad episode? Yeah, absolutely. Like, I'm not going to do that, you know? It's just not what I'm trying to do. So I got to do it myself. Time does Crackheads come out? 4:20 Pacific every Monday. Every Monday. Fuck, dude. I need some more water. Hold on. You playing Minecraft today? Yeah. Make a Google form and automate it with AI for the actual good prompts. Yo, I'm going to say this with the utmost respect, dude. This is why you don't run a podcast and I do. And I'm saying this with the utmost respect. That would be a complete fucking shit show, dude. Like, dude, just, yo, bro. Yo, so here we have some shit that this guy typed and it's probably not true, dude. So we're going to call him now. Gets on the phone. Hello? I wasn't expecting you to call me, dude. Fucking, I'm nervous, dude. That's half of the reason you have to actually listen to the voicemail, because the majority of these people are lying is the unfortunate reality of it, dude. Probably 50% of the voicemails I get, if not more, are from liars. And there's a certain skill you have to develop to hear when someone's lying, right? You can't do that when they just have AI listen through and be like, oh, you should call this guy. You should call this guy. You can hear in someone's voice when they're fucking lying. You genuinely can hear it, dude. They're like little details. Like people, you know, they'll leave a voicemail and then you call them and they start adding in random shit that they never said. It's like, okay, bro, you're fucking lying, you know? Do you block the people that are lying too? Not necessarily, unless it's super egregious or like they spam call. There's two numbers that I block from calling again on the show. It's people that spam call, because at the end of the day, like, you're just making it more tedious for me and more unfair for other people. You know, like, everyone deserves to be able to leave a voicemail, but like, if you're just leaving 10 voicemails, not only are you making it harder for me, you're then kind of being inconsiderate of other people. You know, like, you're not, you know, that's just kind of a dick move. So I block spam callers. And then I also block people that don't answer my return calls, you know, because that's a waste of time. There are so many times that I've sat there on set and I text people too. Like, if someone doesn't answer, I'll text them and be like, hey, like, you free for a phone call in a few minutes? Because stuff pops up. If the people that don't reply get blocked, you know, because it's like, bro, like, now you're just wasting people's time. There's been numerous times we'll be halfway through an episode. I'll call someone, they don't answer. I text them, they don't answer. I call the next person, they also don't answer. And then we have to pause the shoot and like spend 30 minutes pulling more calls and like, you know, doing what I have to do. So yeah, I generally block people who do that. But otherwise, like, I don't know, you know, I don't always just hear a voicemail and be like, oh, this guy's lying, and block them. But definitely one of the things that I use when I'm choosing a call to take, because I think to myself, like, does it sound truthful? Like, does this sound not even does this sound feasible? You know, there's a lot of crazy shit that happens to people that doesn't sound realistic, but like, just does this person sound like they're telling the truth? You know? You ever have guests taking calls with you? I don't know, probably not. We'll see. You know, we'll see. Maybe one day. How do you voicemail for your pod, dude? You got to follow. You got to watch the podcast. You would know if you watch the show. You would know, brother. I say it every caller episode. You just gotta watch the show. What's that poster in the back? I don't know, some Star Wars one I found at a store. I got fucking Tony Soprano back there. Let's watch some videos though. My throat hurts, guys. So I want to chill out and watch some videos. I'm done yapping. Okay, hold on. All right, no, we have a banger lineup today, guys. Hold on, I gotta refresh it. I haven't set the lineup up yet. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely stunning lineup. Oh, Humboldt meet and greet? Yeah, bro. Yo, I feel like we would have at most like 9 people in that bitch, bro. Like, yo, like, we could probably do that at like a Chili's or something, too. Like, we just get a big table, you know? We don't have to do anything crazy. Uh, oh God. Yeah, I've been to whatchamacall, I've been to Humboldt before though. Humboldt's nice. Humboldt's a nice place. It's very nice there. 421 videos in queue. Wait, where does it say that? Oh my God. Holy fuck. Damn, I watch a lot of videos, bro. Am I a fucking loser, chat? Am I a fucking loser? Come to Joliet? Dude, I haven't been to Joliet in a long fucking time, bro. It's been years, dude. It's been years since I've been to Joliet. Hold on, I gotta swap the battery in my headset real quick. Yeah, honestly, dude, there's a couple reasons I don't do the fan meetups anymore. Like, listen, it's always fun to meet you guys. And if you ever see me in person, please come up to me. Like, if you ever see me in person, I don't bite, dude. You can come take a picture, come say hello, you know? But like the meetups, all right, there's two things. First off, the only meetups I did were Pine Park meetups. And I'm going to be very transparent about this, okay? Two things. First and foremost, I never made a penny off doing those meetups, right? Which, like, let's be realistic. I mean, bro, if I'm flying across the country and canceling podcast shoots and uploads to do that, I got to at least make a dime. I never made a penny off those meetups, right? Two, I got sick every single time without fail. Like, very ill. Like, way sicker than I am right now. Like I'm talking like in bed, fever sick every single time I've done one. And also logistically, they're a nightmare to set up, bro. You need a venue that can handle like, 500 to 1,000 people, which typically is just going to be a parking lot. But then you have to get approval from whoever owns the parking lot and all the businesses that are attached to that parking lot. You can't just, ask the parking lot owner and then have 500 people show up in front of a bunch of businesses. All those other businesses are going to call the cops, all of them. And they do, like, every time the cops showed up to our meetups, right? Every time. So, like, dude, the logistics side of a meetup is a fucking nightmare, bro. It's horrible. I'd way rather just like, hey, come say hey to me outside, If you see me, come say hello, Fucking, otherwise it's like, bro, I can't be asked to set that up myself, honestly. I can't. I just can't, I fucking can't, bro. My brain would hurt, dude, trying to set all that shit up. I'm watching this with my classmate, and she says this is the most annoying shit. Damn, dude, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Imagine meeting your wife at a goblin meetup. Dude, yo, I mean, good luck, brother. It was probably 95% men at the Pine Park meetups we did. And 9 out of the 10 women that were there with their boyfriend. So, I mean, hey, dude, that's, hey, Oh, that's just kind of how it goes. You should hit up Hempfest in Boston with an only gas station. You would make bank off it. Honestly, dude, I don't really do any in-person events or even sponsor any people with only gas because I don't use it that way. Like, my goal at the end of the day, only gas is a cool side kind of hustle that I have that allows me to further my content. It's not like my primary job or income or anything like that, Like, it's not I don't want to ever be that guy who like is just all business brained. I don't know. That takes the fun out of it. Like, I always like at the end of the day, only gas is a side thing that I put enough effort into to benefit financially to then allow me to do the fun shit content wise. I'd rather make 20 grand off fun content than 50 grand off like hard work. That's my mindset with it. So for me, I'm very comfortable with only gas like where it is right now, like could I market it more and do more of these in-person events and sponsor more people and push it harder? Absolutely. But like, do I want to do that? No. Would it improve my quality of life? Probably not. And would it take up time that I could be using to enjoy myself making content? Yeah. So that's kind of where I'm at. It's a very, very fine balance I have, very fine balance. Do you think you'll burn out doing this? In terms of like this, fuck no. In terms of like YouTube content wise, fuck no. I think sometimes the podcast gets a little tiring. pretty much my entire content career up until I made the pod was very laid back. And then once I made the podcast, it's like, oh, fuck, this is like a lot of real work. So maybe one day, like, listen, I will always be a content creator. Will the Gobcast exist forever? Probably not. There will be a point where I retire from the pod for sure. But like this as a whole, no, I definitely am not going anywhere, The Only Gas cart got ranked best YouTuber cart by who? That's where I rank it, buddy. That's where I rank it. That's where I put it, dude, right here. I don't listen to a single podcast as much as yours. Yeah, I mean, dude, I love my podcast. Don't get me wrong. I love it. I just think the only thing, and I'm not trying to say I'm getting burnt out now. No, I got years left in me of that shit. But more so like, I think the thing I could see myself getting burnt out doing in the future is all of the work behind the pod, And here's the thing: a million people just say like, "Oh, just hire someone to do it. Oh, just outsource. Oh, just make someone else do it. Have AI do it." It's like, no, bro. That entirely takes the spirit out of why I do what I do. Like, if I don't enjoy doing something, I'm not going to outsource it. I'm just not going to fucking do it, And on the flip side of that, if my content wasn't created by me and my cranium every step of the way, then it's not okay with me. That's kind of my mentality. So, like, when I'm very hands-on with every step of all the stuff I do. So, like, with the pod, I would never, like, outsource that shit, Do you think Kyle will stay? Well, I mean, dude, at the end of the day, like, what Kyle and I are doing, like, Crackheads is not a forever show. We're not going to be sitting here getting drunk at a plastic table when we're 40 years old, Like, we're just not. But, like, this is, I think, more so a platform for him to, like, build a career out of, Like, this is how you get started, He'll go and, maybe he'll do streams or make YouTube content or do whatever he does, That's up to him. Fucking. You're the only real reason I got Twitch. I don't watch any other streamers. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. But yeah, I don't know. In terms of like, I don't know if I'd see myself ever like fully quitting content or getting burnt out as a whole on the internet. Cause it's like, I just don't know what else I would do. Like it's weird. I've been doing this for so long, like since I was little, that like I just don't even. It's not even a work thing. It's like a free time thing. Like I don't know what I would do. I would just sit there all day, just doing fuck all. I guess I don't know. I would have way too much free time. I guess more RuneScape, dude. I would play more RuneScape. Dude, I've been playing a lot of RuneScape, dude. I've been playing a fuckload of old school. Like a disturbing amount of old school, dude. I've been playing so fucking much, dude. It's pretty bad, guys. It's pretty fucking bad. Now, I'll show you guys. You guys want a main account update? Hold on. I'll show you guys my main real quick, dude. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me show you my main. Hold on. No, I'll tap you in. Hold on. Let me show you guys real quick. I'm just going to log in real quick and show you my main. That's all. I've been doing a lot lately. Hold on. I have to open my bank pin and everything. I can't show it yet. Hold on. Okay, hold on. What about your hardcore iron? Oh, I still have that account too. Hold on. I can show you my hardcore too. I'll admit I haven't been playing that much of my hardcore. But yeah, he's still alive and well. Our stream guy, 1,000,000 subs. I changed his name actually. His name's just Gobcast now. But yeah, hold on. Hold on. Let me real quick here. Okay. All right. And okay, wait. Where's all my runes, bro? I'm trying to tell you. Where's all my fucking runes? That ain't right. Okay. All right. Saw this dude on Twitter calling you a RuneScape tourist. Dude, it is what it is. What are you going to do? You know, I don't know where tourist became, like, such a popularized term, but, like, everyone says it to everything now, dude. Like, when I posted about the Fallout show, dude, they're in my replies calling me a tourist. Bro, I got Fallout 3 on drop month as a rental game from Blockbuster, gifted by my mother, who was too poor to buy me the full game. You fucking amateurs are out here. Fallout 4 is your first game, and you have to go play fucking New Vegas and 3 in retrospect. I'm outside. RuneScape, my first account I made in 2004. I don't want to hear it from these motherfuckers, dude. I don't want to hear it. But okay, all right. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. I have to do display capture, I guess, is how I have to do this. Okay. All right, so anyways, guys, here is my main. My main is an iron. There's an interesting reason for why my main's an iron. And we're not gonna play any RuneScape. I'm only gonna briefly show you this. Right now, here I was killing Scarius. I'm trying to get the pet. This is my little Scarius loadout. I got the bone mace and everything. Here's my stats. Fucking 1958 total. I'm about to hit 100 mil XP, baby. I'm about to hit 100 mil total XP. You know, here's my stats. I really like Slayer, as you can see. I don't like Herblore very much. And I've been doing a lot of Hunter rumors lately. The new Varlamore update has finally made Hunter an acceptable skill to train. So I've been doing a fuckload of Hunter rumors. I think I have like 120 Hunter rumors done. I've only been doing them for like a few days. I love the Hunter rumors. Do you have any rare items? Yeah, actually, I do. Hold on, I'll show you. I got spooned on quite a few things. Let me show you. I have 3 pets. Here, hold on. Let me, where's my Kraken? There he is. So I got spooned on this Kraken. I have about a 500 KC on Kraken. However, I got this guy at like 100 something. My little Kraken pet right here. I also have a beaver, and I actually have 2 rock golems. Hold on. You can't get a second one. It just says like you would have gotten one there. But I've gotten, where can I show that? Does collection log show that? I have 2 rock golems at 92 mining. I have 2 of them. And I also have beaver. I actually have a, here's my big one. If you know, drop it. Whoop. Yep, put it down. Whoop, whoop. Whenever I need dopamine, dude, I can just pretend I'm picking it up again for the first time. Million subs and I'll alk it. Million subs and I'll alk it right now. Million subs and I'll fucking alk it. Yeah, I got this shit, bro. Yo, I got the imbued heart at like 88 or 89 Slayer. If I remember correctly, I got it off a what's the oh my god, the green guys, the Abyssal Spectre or something. What's the superior version of those guys? I got it off one of them. So I fucking, yeah, no, don't talk shit about my octopus. Don't fucking talk about him like that, bro. Don't talk about my Kraken like that. He's a chill guy. But, oh, hi. What the fuck? Hi. You fucking with RuneScape? What the fuck? Where are you going? Oh, wait. No, wait. Hold on. Wait, we need to take advantage of this. Kirkland wants to be shown to stream. Do you guys want to see how much bigger he's gotten? Look at this boy. Ow. Look at this boy. Look at him. Wait, come here. Look at the camera. Look. Yeah, say hi. Look how big he is, bro. Hold on, I'm going to hold him up. He doesn't like this, so I got to do it briefly. Look at him. Look at this big boy. He's so big now, dude. He's fucking huge, dude. Look at this big-ass boy. And then, hold on. Let me show you guys my hardcore. I have still been playing the hardcore off stream. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Ow. Ow. Oh. Bro, I didn't have my legs crossed, and he fell through the gap between my legs, like through my crotch, and like sunk his claws into my leg to like try to pull himself back up. And like, fuck, dude, ow, holy shit, ow, fuck, dude, that hurt, that fucking hurt, dude. Oh god, okay. Oh, that's funny. I'm actually standing at the same bank on my hardcore. That's funny. Okay, here, let me show you guys my hardcore Iron Man real quick. So this is the account we made on stream together. If you saw this playthrough on the Clips channel, you know I've been doing a lot of off-stream grinding on this account for 2 reasons. I'm going to be completely transparent. A, bro, the RuneScape videos on the Clips channel did horrible, dude. I'm going to be honest. If you guys want to see more RuneScape on stream, you got to watch those, dude. Like, collectively, I think they got maybe 40K views altogether, all 3 parts. But this was million subs. I changed the name to Gobcast. Also, you guys should join my chat channel, Uncle GBLN. Everyone's welcome to join. You guys can join my chat channel. And let's see who's in here right now. You have a small little community in here? Yeah, look, we got 13 people. We got a small little community. Join up. Pull up, guys. Pull up, guys. But either way, this is the hardcore we made on stream. So my stats are a little weird. I'll kind of try to explain like what I've been doing on this account, because I've mainly been AFKing. I haven't been like full on playing the game. I've just been like brainlessly AFKing to like make some progress on this account. So I did some agility. I got up to 56 agility. I was, doing the Falador course recently. Varlamore thieving was huge. That allowed me to make a good amount of money to then do, other things on the account. Your other account was in Edgeville. This is Falador. What? No. Nuh-uh. Not true, you amateur. Absolutely not true. It's absolutely not true. We're at the same bank. But I digress. Listen. 67, cooking and fishing. 62, mining. You guys might be asking, why the fuck do you have 62 mining? Well, oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. So on this account, it's actually my display capture is kind of cut off. I don't know why it's so cut off right now. Hold on. Transform. Fit to screen. There we go. Okay. So on this account, I really need to organize my bank. I haven't really been doing that much, but I got my rune skimmy, which is huge. I safe spotted for my rune skimmy. I've also got a decent little rune stack. I've got a solid little rune stack, but most importantly, I have a nice cash stack and a bunch of gems. The reason I have all these gems is because I've been AFKing at shooting stars. So I feel like it's a really good way to get free crafting levels on an Iron Man. When I made my main account, when I made the first account I showed you guys, one of the first things I decided to do on that account was go park up at Motherlode Mine and then, stack up all that stuff, and it set me up for smithing. Like, to this day, I'm set up on smithing supplies, To this day, I'm set up on that shit. But all right, okay, let's watch some videos, guys. Enough RuneScape talk. Let's watch some videos. Okay. Yeah, I've been very heavily into RuneScape again lately, though, guys. Please join my clan chat, or my friend chat, I mean. Pull up. Join up. Gabi, why don't you have a VOD channel for us poor Europeans who usually can't catch a stream? So, all right, that's actually a good question, because I was going to make one. Some of you guys may have seen that channel. There's a lot of, YouTube, not monetization. YouTube's, moderation system has changed significantly over the past year, and the AI moderates everything now, and it is very, very strict. And in the full unedited form of my live streams, I would guess probably 80% of my streams have a moment in them that would get the entire video deleted or demonetized bare minimum. And also, the entire purpose of making a VOD channel is to just not have to edit, to just rip a VOD off and plop it on YouTube. The problem is, because of that AI moderation, we would now have to edit, and if we're already editing, we might as well just break it down into smaller clips that are more consumable and we'll get more views, Like it's just kind of better to do that way. Unfortunately, that's the case. I wish I could just throw my VODs right up on YouTube and not have to worry about moderation. But you do have to be really careful, because the way it works on YouTube is if one channel gets banned, like if one channel gets perm banned for monetization, all of them go. So like if we make a silly mistake with the VOD and post it and forget to edit out a moment we shouldn't, and then YouTube, let's say takes away our monetization forever on that channel, we lose all our ad revenue on every channel forever. That means Goblin Clips is dead, Gobcast Clips is dead, Crackheads Clips is dead, Gobcast is dead, Crackheads is dead. It all gets one-shotted, So I do have to be pretty careful with like what I put on YouTube, and to adhere to the AI, moderation, Could you put the VODs on Spotify? I mean, maybe, but like, no, I'm not going to do that. Just go watch clips. Go watch clips or pull up for the stream, dude. I don't know. Listen, I'm going to say something groundbreaking. The full unedited stream is kind of meant to be exclusive, guys. Like, if you're not here, you're not here. Go watch clips, This is supposed to be special, Pull up. You do all your editing yourself? No. No, I don't. Like, you just got to be here in the moment. You got to live in the moment. You know what I'm saying? You got to live in the moment. Yeah, no, I do not edit my clip channel videos myself. I mean, dude, there's been numerous times where a clip from a stream that is currently still live has gone up on the channel while I'm still live. So, like, I would be the GOAT if that was me. I would actually be the undisputed GOAT. Literally everyone can watch the full VOD on Twitch. I'm so confused. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. What are you going to do? It's kind of like in the caller episodes. Like, motherfuckers will ask me how to know when to call in. I'll say I posted on Instagram or Twitter. And then they'll be like, I don't have Instagram or Twitter. And it's like, all right. What do you want me to say, bro? Fucking make one, Fucking be there. Figure it out. All right, but either way, now, okay. All right, let's read these. I have some bangers today. I also want to say before we start watching today, I got a little more adventurous in today's clips. I leaned a little further out. Most of the time I try to pick some tame ones, but one of these I'm not sure if we're gonna watch on stream. There's a dead body in a car in one of them. I don't know. Maybe we'll watch that later. Who knows? We'll see. But either way, let me read our titles for today. Okay, so SWAT team responds to his third bank robbery. Stripper refuses sex. Saudi man calls 911. Chinese organized fraud ring busted in gift card scam. Yo, the reason I picked this one is because I know that it's hard to see from the thumbnail, but this man is legitimately wearing a denim Louis jacket. That is at least like 10 bands, right? Traffic stop leads to massive fent discovery. No nonsense cop meets big drunk attempting to board the airplane. Yo, I want to see what all caps big drunk looks like. Cop finds 66-year-old woman strangled with shoelace in truck bed. Man gets caught terrorizing woman's boutique. Nazi drug leader enters gunfight with police. We got some bangers today, guys. We have some bangers today, guys. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to beat around the bush. We have some absolute bangers presented to us today. Okay? We have some good ones. We have some damn good ones, chat. If I do say so myself. Let's see. Ooh, where do we start? Kind of want to start like somewhere a little more tame. I don't want to go straight into violence. I don't. I'm going to be honest. So let's try to find one that isn't violent. Let's do the Chinese organized fraud ring, dude. Let's do the Chinese organized fraud ring, dude. Let's do it. Hold on. I need to turn my headphones back on. Let's do a little dripped out fraud ring video, dude. Okay. All right, chat. Chinese organized fraud ring busted in gift card scam. Yo. I mean, who got hurt? let the Chinese guys conduct their business. I don't know. That's my. Before we watch the clip, I'm just gonna go out. I'm gonna go out on a limb. Hey, hey, if I can buy the gift card on a discount, I'll accept it. Commit the fraud. You know. Otherwise, maybe book them. I don't know. Let's see.
Call President Trump and have him deport.
What? 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 Whoa! Wait, what? What fucking What?
Scheme takes thousands of dollars from stores, and authorities say the man behind it may have been here illegally.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie, yo. Chinese people have ass names sometimes. This guy's name is Bangwan, just with an X. Like, if you silence the X, nah, that name's hard, dude. That shit is fire.
May have been here illegally.
Now, this case involves thieves actually putting gift cards back on the shelves at the store.
Oh, I've heard about this. So what they do is apparently, I don't know exactly the method of doing this, but they like scan the gift card. They like dupe the gift card, almost like credit card skimming, but for gift cards. And they wait for someone to buy it and activate it and then drain the card before you're able to use it. It's apparently a really common thing around the holiday season.
From December 14th, 2024 until January 23rd, 2025, 3 Chinese nationals, members of an international fraud ring, stole, tampered with, and replaced gift cards at over 60 different Schnucks grocery locations in Illinois.
No, not Schnucks!
Fraudsters pulled their gift card scam at one of the Schnucks stores. Police were notified, and the picture and license plate of their car was forwarded to all agents in the area. Less than a week later, cops run into their car in Missouri, a gleaming Mercedes-Benz, driven by Bang Shui.
Gleaming.
We got Hello.
Okay, wait, no, hold on. Wait, which model Mercedes is this? Hold on. Oh, I think it's an E-Class. Okay. That's a nice car.
Hello.
Okay.
How you doing? Can you write one down for me? No English?
I think gleaming Mercedes is a bit of an overstatement, though. Like, this looks like a older model E. I think it's E350. It said on the back, which, like, yo, these are very nice cars, but you can buy one that's like 3 or 4 years old in this exact condition for like a quarter of its retail price. Like, I'm not even kidding, bro. You can legit, if you want to flex and you don't want to spend flexer money, you can get a beautiful modern Mercedes for like under 30K. Like, and it's pretty new. It's new enough to fool a lot of people.
Okay.
You know?
Can you roll your window down for me? This down. No. This down.
Like, used car-wise, these are objectively a great purchase. It's just like then maintenance, you know? But it's not that bad. I owned a Mercedes. It's not that horrible.
No. Stay in the car. This? Roll your window down. There you go. Driver's license?
I did.
Yes, that side.
No, they definitely already know something, though. Like, I feel like this is definitely not a call from the store. It's like, hey, we had these guys doing gift card fraud. Bro, they got 3 cops out for this stop. There's no way they would send that if they didn't already know some shit.
Very good.
Do you have insurance on the vehicle?
3 separate cop cars. It's more than 3 officers, actually.
ID on you?
Insurance? Where are you coming from and where are you going to? Los Angeles? Yeah.
LA.
It seems like the scammers were going through the entire United States and running the scam. Scammers repeatedly target areas until arrested.
A fraud road trip. This is a level of fraud I've never even comprehended. These guys are doing a cross-country fraud trip. They said, we're hitting every state, every zip code, the scam tour, bro. Listen, all y'all favorite scam rappers wish they could do this shit, okay? Think of any scam rap, TJX6, Punch Made Dev, okay? They dream to be Bangwan, okay? They close their eyes at night and they wish they were Bangwan Lee, okay? And they're just fucking not, okay?
Then
they're
bond
not.
out and relocate to another state to repeat the cycle.
Where are you going to? This is going to take forever. Where are you coming from? Los Angeles. Where are you going? Going to eat. Okay. Why are you in this town? Did the other ones have IDs? Huh?
Yeah, we're on a road trip to LA. I had to stop and buy like 50 Target gift cards. My apologies, sir.
I need you to identify the other passengers in the vehicle. Is it hooked up? Is it hooked up to your thing?
No, it's
Since the Chinese guys claim they don't know English and keep giving obtuse answers, the officer paused to consult with colleagues via radio. This isn't a simple traffic violation ticket.
No, it's great. Great English.
I'm not going Chris Tucker.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Don't know.
how do they not have a translator on deck or something? Like, I feel like this is something every major department should have. Like, you need someone for every major language. Like, there is more than enough Chinese people in the country where, like, you should have a Chinese homie on the squad. I don't know. Like,
Understand the words coming out of your mouth. It hit a license plate reader like 15 minutes ago down on Broadway, and
for things until you found a Mercedes number.
it hadn't hit any other LPRs since then, so we knew it'd be in this general area, so we were just driving around, and yeah, we get lucky every once in a while and just saw it sitting in McDonald's.
The driver's on the phone with somebody, like, communicating. You can tell the backseat dude sitting there breathing, like, we got Homeland Security. I'll send it to him right now.
What's up, buddy? Oh, just out here solving your crimes for you.
I can't read your handwriting to run this.
Yeah. They were very correct on the good luck talking to him. Because this dude clearly speaks English, and he's like, they're just playing dumb. We actually came across, they were in the McDonald's parking lot when we saw them.
Very good, very good. Very
I didn't even think about that. It's got to be such a fire card to be able to deploy. Like, if I get pulled over, I can't deploy the I don't speak English card. Like, I'm a very visibly American man, my voice, I have the accent, but like, if I was Chinese, a Chinese national at that, I'm 100% hitting a mean scam tour, bro. I'm hitting every schnooks in the country, maxing out my stolen card. I'm running with a dead guy's social, and when I get arrested, China's just gonna come take me home, baby. And I'm gonna go back to China, and I'm gonna open a fucking factory, and I'm gonna keep scamming Americans that way. Like, dude, these guys are living the dream, okay? Bangwan, like, we all sit here and we're like, America's the greatest country on the planet. No, China is kind of the greatest country on the planet. These guys come over here and do fucking fraud tours, okay? We aren't sending Americans to Beijing to fucking go steal from all the noodle shops, okay? They'd behead us, okay? They send their people over here to put on Louis jackets and whip foreigns and fucking do fraud, and that shit's hard. We just send them home.
It's taken all these. They
China's
didn't
kind of
consent to search
goaded,
the
dude.
car last time, so our guys never tossed it. But they've been stealing gift cards from Schnucks, Target, Gearbergs, and then they're altering them and putting them back on the shelf. So they're, big time
They got
stealing.
the action shot.
Make sure
Oh shit! I didn't mean to skip ahead. Wait, hold on. How far ahead did I skip? Oh, there we go. We got the action shot of him.
So they're putting it back on the shelves, and then once they get activated, they have access to it, obviously.
Yeah. So basically, they open them up. They take they scratch the little pin off, get the barcode number.
How do they
and
have
then
these
seal 'em
pictures? What is this, a reenactment, or do they have a mole? What is that, bro? Did they actually? There's no way. They like, we need like pictures to show what this looks like. Do any of you guys know 4 Chinese people? Like, what the fuck?
They scratch the little pin off, get the barcode number, and then.
Imagine if it is a mole, though. Like, what is the preface of this? Like, you got this random guy you don't really trust. He comes up. He's like, hey, like, can I get a picture of you scratching that stack of gift cards up close real quick? He's like, yeah, no problem.
And then they seal them back up.
These are like the progress pics they're sending back to the Chinese government. They're like, look, we have $10,000 in Chipotle credits. Fucking.
Put them in the. Put them back on the store shelf, so when someone buys them, it just activates it and they drain the money.
Gotcha.
So if you could find a way to get in that car, I would imagine they might have a good amount of fucking forgery equipment in there.
Okay.
You there? Alton has your Chinaman stopped.
You're
I have the driver's.
You're...
license, and I think it's the who the car comes back to.
No, he's
You said it's the same guy that came back this time.
So my driver is the same as the one with the glasses. He's met is the same player.
That is an outdated term, bro. You can't say that.
Okay.
Or he's involved.
That's some shit like Cotton Hill would say in King of the Hill. Dude.
If you guys can get in the car, like I said, I would imagine they probably have a fat stack of gift cards in there and shit that are stolen.
Okay.
I don't know how Illinois
That will get him
works,
fired?
but
No, it won't, bro. This is the Midwest. No, it won't. None of these cops are getting fired for this. Bro.
Prosecutors were going to charge him with stealing of a theft or stealing of a credit device. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you can find a way in there or consent it or get those other guys ID'd or at least some good pictures, profile pictures of them.
Sure.
I'm sure HSI will run with that.
Yep.
They might fire like a California cop for this, bro. I'm telling you guys, I grew up, born and raised in Illinois. I've encountered any various Illinois police departments. They're all fucked, dude. It is a very specific subset of white guy that works at an Illinois police department. The only exception to that is Chicago PD. Like downtown, like actual CPD is like the only exception to that. All of the like suburban and especially the more rural you get, it is all a very specific type of guy.
So that's about all we can do right now.
Sure.
They also carry tampered ones too, so they should have.
I mean, you can even hear it in their voices. Like these are all like point the camera away from all of them. These are all pretty much the same dude. The way they talk, the way they sound. These are like the same guy, just duplicated into different bodies.
Okay.
You get that?
Yep. Sounds good. Yep. We'll try to.
I know. As of last night, they were in St. Charles driving around. So
yeah, I guess they were all over. They were all over Edwardsville.
St. Charles?
Yeah, they were all over Edwardsville today. He said he's from LA and he just came here to travel and play, and they're going to eat in Alton. I'm like, okay, yeah. So obviously, he told a bullshit story. So
these guys are big time. It's just they're smart. It's a matter of getting in that car.
Gotcha.
For all we know too, they could have a hotel room somewhere with all this crap in it, and they're not driving around with a bunch of their stuff. But I would imagine that car probably has something in the trunk if it's not in plain view.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, we'll see what we can do, and I'll like I said, just give me some contact from you guys, and we'll send over what we can get from them, and then I'll get photos.
Okay, what do we got?
Notice the driver wearing a Louis Vuitton jacket worth
Damn! Them boys are doing fraud! Big time! This boy's got 7 bands on the denim for the day. What? This boy got that shit on. What if it's fake too? Nah, listen, bro. This is a real stepper. I would bet money this is fake. This is real. I would bet money this is real. This boy's going around doing fraud. He ain't wearing the fake shit. This shit's real for surely.
thousands.
Do you have anything illegal on you?
No.
I need if he's it's picking. I know it's picking that up every time I try.
I want to make sure. You can put your hand in your pocket.
Do you have anything illegal inside of the vehicle?
No.
Do you care if I check to make sure?
Yeah. Sure.
Can I check your car to make sure?
Okay.
Ooh, he gave consent. He should have done that.
Yeah, it's got to go all through the phone.
Yeah, it's all good. Right here. You like this? You get them out. I like your shoes.
Nah, see, that's the craziest part. That's how you know this boy is a real stepper, because look at his fit real quick. He's not wearing, it's not like he's like outside today. No, that's the jacket he just put on because it was cold out. Like, this man just threw on an $8,000 denim Louis jacket because it was chilly. Not because he was like going anywhere nice or trying to look good. No, this guy's in sweatpants and a pair of like fucking Jordans, Like those look like pandas or some shit. Like he's not trying to show. He's just,
You get them out.
That's just his winter jacket.
Louis Vuitton? Do you have anything on you? You got this?
Oh, he's got homies.
The notebook contained
okay.
the serial numbers of dozens of gift cards.
All right, so this is like a 2018 to like 2021 model. So yeah, like I was saying earlier, guys, these Mercedes are deceptive, right? Because you look at this and you're like, dude, this is like a $70,000, $80,000 car. This car, a non-AMG, like an E350, like 2018, 2019, you could honestly probably buy this for under 30K right now, well below 100K miles. Like, I'm not talking like high mile either. Like probably like 50K. Like, you could buy well below comfortably 30K, you know? I can tell as well because of the screens. This is the same body style Mercedes that I used to have. I drove an almost identical car to this one. You know, you could tell because the screen doesn't go all the way down the middle here. So this is a nice car. Don't get me wrong, very nice car, but like almost deceptive a little bit, you know?
Next to each
like
number.
Bro's jacket is worth like a third of this car's value.
Chinese characters that investigate.
He legit, his fit might be like, if he put on the right fit, this guy might be able to step out with a fit worth more than the whip, dude.
Later learned, roughly translated to done or already done.
Oh, that's a good lead in there. Where was that in there for? All right.
The driver and his two partners watch as their operation crumbles.
Huh?
Oh, dude, it's even worse. Wait, it's even worse, actually. If that's an E-Class, it's even cheaper than I thought. Wow. Yeah, these cars are nukes, bro. I'm telling you guys, these cars are nukes. Like, absolute fucking nukes. Yeah, look at this shit, bro. So this is what I'm talking about. Fucking, how many miles? 47,000 miles, 2019 E300. This car looks like it's from the same generation. I couldn't tell exactly, but this could have been an E450 or something, so it could be a little more. But look, this is a $23,000 car. Look at the interior of this. Hold on. Let me show you guys. Like, you can fool a lot of people with this whip, dude. You can fool a lot of people with this whip into thinking you just dropped like 80 bands on some Fi shit. You know? Like, and look, even the seats are the same. Look at the seats. Look at the seats. Where is it? Hold on. Back to where they were looking at the seats. Look, yeah, seats are the exact same, right? You can see the pattern on them. Same little fucking layout, you know?
Oh,
it's a beautiful car. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If you're looking for a used car and you like just want something luxurious and don't really care about the rest, great buy, dude. These things are awesome.
Where was that in there for? All right.
The driver and his two partners watch as their operation crumbles.
Huh?
So these have probably been tampered with, more than likely. Oh my god.
That's a nice ride,
Holy
dude.
Cow.
Oh, what's he got? Oh, that's a fat stack of gift cards.
Gift cards were found inside the
800! He had 800 gift cards in this bin.
All right, your hands behind your back, right here, okay?
Yep, just like that.
Here?
Yep. Explain it a little bit. I mean, we're going to have to... Can you understand what I'm saying? Can you understand what I'm saying? You can't understand what I'm saying? So, no? Okay.
But I brought him over here on the other side of the car. I said, come over here and get out of the wind.
Yeah.
And he goes, oh, thank you.
Yeah. So, I don't know. All right. So they all speak English.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh? No, not doing that. All right, you pull your hands out of your...
Oh my god, imagine the type of fire Chinese cigarettes these guys have. Fuck all this other shit, bro. I want a Chinese cigarette. What? You guys are sitting here with 1,000 gift cards stacked up on the table, chilling in their Louis jacket, chain smoking Chinese cigs. Fuck, dude. You guys are living.
Oh.
Anybody magically have a wallet somewhere yet?
He's got a different card that's stuck here. Different name or something.
Well, you're under arrest. I'm going to give you a formal search. Let's see if...
No.
That mean anything?
No. Stop.
No.
Ching, ching. Just, honestly, just put it back on him for now. Jake, so we know who's got, because he's got a bunch on him too, so.
That way they're not mixed up.
Right.
Just look at that.
He said, huh?
Okay.
No more. No talking.
Step over.
Yeah, it's
Right,
cold, right?
the ching ching.
Well, he's got IDs on him now. Oh.
California?
Well, boys, I think we just stepped ourselves in the sandwich. Ocean One Dispatch. I got one more out of California. I talked to like the Winsville guy. It's like they're still in the process of it. Like they were trying to get in the they had like HSI kind of involved. So,
HSI. This is a big fraud ring.
I think what will probably
Can we call President Trump and have him deported?
right, yeah, maybe.
Bro said right. Yeah. What?
I'm sure that will work pretty easy. So, I think we have enough. I mean, J3.
Yeah. So the Operation HSI is doing is Operation Red Hook.
Okay, gotcha.
The operation for this. So.
Damn,
Gotcha.
wait, no. Actually, if they have an operation name for these guys, they're actually getting deported. Hold on. Yo, Operation Red Hook? How much fucking Louis is this guy buying with his scam proceeds? What? Fucking huh? Hold on. I'm Googling this. Oh my God, there's actually a post by ICE on ice.gov. Project Red Hook. Wait, nah, shut the fuck up. Learn how organized crime groups are using gift cards to steal from you and how HSI, retailers, and law enforcement are teaming up to combat this crime. Whoa, this is actually big scale. Look at the picture. They got a dragon. No, that has to be racist. They got a dragon holding a gift card. What the? Holy shit, bro. Wait, hold on.
Cool. All right, thanks, guys.
Oh, yeah, okay, this is the end. Okay, yeah, so let's look at this real quick. Operation Red Hook. Gift card fraud has become a growing concern for consumers and businesses alike. Under Project Red Hook, HSI is teaming up with law enforcement partners and businesses to raise awareness of how Chinese organized crime groups are exploiting gift cards to launder money. Gift card draining techniques not only affect retailers, but also our nation's economy and jeopardize our nation's national security and public safety. While gift card fraud is not committed by any one organization, Project Red Hook specifically targets Chinese organized groups due to their cross-border nature of the crime. This type of fraud erodes Americans' confidence in our nation's economy and retailers and funds the illicit activities of Chinese organized crime groups, such as fent production, smuggling, illegal migration, and human trafficking. Gift card fraud perpetrated by Chinese organized crime groups is spreading across the globe and can be attributed to losses in the hundreds of millions of dollars. Okay, let's see. I'm very intrigued though. How do they are they then selling these, reselling the gift card online, or are they using it to get an item and then selling the item, and that's how they cash out? How do they get clean money out of this is what I'm curious about. It doesn't really detail that. It just kind of says, signs that your gift card's at risk. But I wonder, what is the actual chain of money here? How are, this guy has an $8,000 jacket on a random day of the week. I need to know where that's coming from. You know? I need to know where that's coming from. I'm intrigued, dude. I'm intrigued. Everyone getting political and chat's getting perm banned, by the way. No second chances. I'm just going to say that right now. Anyone arguing, if I can't even pull up a webpage that says ICE without retards in my chat arguing, none of you are ever coming back. I'm just going to say that. So, fucking figure it out. Let's see. Okay. All right. This guy's out of here. Let's see. This guy's out of here. Let's see. This guy's out of here. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Well, wait, I'm not done. Wait. Okay. This guy's out of here. Okay. We're still going, dude. We're still going. We're still going. We're still going. Okay, there we go. No, I'll give it a minute, dude. We'll clear it out. Hold on. I'll give it a minute, guys. I'll give it a minute, dude. We'll just make sure. Listen, I don't give a fuck what your opinion is on these topics. This is just not the place to argue about it, dude. It's just not. It's really not. Can you read subs? Yeah, hold on. Wait, Scumbag Streamer hasn't read subs in a long time. Psilocybin, thank you for the sub. Digitizer, thank you for the 5,000 bits. Damn, that's a lot of... How much money is that? That's a lot, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that. Big Dab, thank you for the sub. Amaram, thank you for the sub. Chromatography, thank you for the sub. Blind Reps, thank you for the sub. Miss Jamie, thank you for the sub. Jack, thank you for the sub. Get a Life, thank you for the sub. Crudo, thank you for the sub. Kid Ghost, thank you for the sub. Booty Taco, thank you for the sub. Sunoy, thank you for the sub. Garlic, thank you for the bits. Rain the Rogue, thank you for the sub. Turtle Gang, thank you for the sub. Chill World, thank you for the sub. Anal, thank you for the sub. Straw Hat, thank you for the sub. High C, thank you for the sub. Devil Driver, thank you for the sub. Fiends Life, thank you for the sub. Bama Stoner, thank you for the sub. Fent Dealer, thank you for the sub. Okay. All right, I'm chilling. Okay. All right. Here we go. Okay. Next video. Does the Puffco take flour? Yo, I would not do flour in a Puffco. I mean, I think like in theory you could probably create vapor, but like you don't want to do that, dude. Did they make an attachment for that actually? Wait, I could have sworn they made a flour attachment or like a flour atomizer at some point. Whatever happened to that? There's Carta. Okay, yeah, but I'd rather kill myself than support Carta. So like, in GTRP, you know. So like, I mean, what choice do you have? You know, fucking. Like, listen, there's a very clear moral difference between the people at those two companies. The guy who owns Carta is legitimately a full-on scumbag who openly lies to his consumers, and Carta's blow up on customers, and if they're ever brought up, if that's ever mentioned in a comment or they're tagged in a mention of it, they just block you and delete the comment, right? Regardless of the amount of other former employees of Carta that have publicly stated that they were harassed while working there, some of them even sexually. Like, dude, I would rather blow my brains out in Grand Theft Auto roleplay than purchase a Carta product, okay? Or any Focus V product. Any Focus V product. I mean, bro, someone just said blow up? Yeah, I mean, I guess we're hashing this out again, dude. This happened a while ago, but yeah, dude, hold on. Let me show you. Fuck yeah, they blew up. Look, I posted this 8 months ago. Fucking, because look, these guys hit me up. Would you like to test drive the Sport with Sam? Sam's the CEO. After they spent ages talking shit about me very publicly because I posted a negative review on their Eris. I said publicly in a review video I didn't like the Eris, and the CEO of their company had baby raged on a story for like 5 days straight. Meanwhile, their devices are quite literally fucking exploding. Okay? These are 3 different posts from people alone whose Puffcos, or from whose Cartas, pardon me, just fucking melted. And if you post these pictures and tag them, or if you comment on the Carta page or on the CEO's page, and you ask if they're ever going to address the exploding devices, they will just delete your comment and block you. Right? So, yeah, guys, for everyone asking why I support Puffco, that's why I support Puffco. And that's why I do not support Carta. Okay? They behave like 8-year-olds at Carta, bro. They don't address any of the issues with the products. They just baby rage if you don't like it. And then they wait until like a year's passed. They assume you've forgotten all the things the CEO said about you, and then they come crawling back, desperate for marketing, and they say, hey, can you please review our product with our CEO? We have no one else left because we burnt all the bridges. You know? Like, hey, I'm good on that, bro. I'm good on that, dude. I'm A-okay on that. All the other companies are fine. I think they all have a niche. Like, for example, you know, Dr. Dabber. Okay, if you want like a big device to have at home that like you know, puts out big smoke, the Dr. Dabber might be for you. If Yocan, if you're on a budget and you want to get that good effect, but not spend, you know, $300, Yocan's probably for you, you know? Carta doesn't really have a place, in my opinion. Carta doesn't have a place. Do you have a favorite company to get flour or concentrates from? I'm kind of down for whatever, dude. Not really, you know? Cardiga said you're a rigged device like that GTA mission. They're gonna blow me up on stage and invite me to film with their CEO, and I'm just my head's gonna pop. Oh shit. All right. Here we go. Let's pull another video, boys. Oh, we got a banger. We got a banger coming up, dude. We just had a banger. And we have yet another banger coming up. Here we go. SWAT team responds to man's third bank robbery. Okay, we got some action coming in. We got some action coming in. Hold on. I'm not going to lie. Before we even start this video, I just want to say real quick that robbing a bank is probably the most brain-dead and outdated crime ever. It has not been genuinely profitable or even possible to rob a bank for at least like 3 decades. You know? Like, they clamped down on that shit in the 90s, bro. That is a dead thing to do. And even if you do get away with it, the banks only have like 10 grand. Like most of the tellers keep like 5 racks on them at best. Like one time when I was going to buy a car, I had to pull out like 15 grand from my bank. Bro, I had to set an appointment days in advance so they could just get the money in for that, right? Like they don't even have 15 grand on hand for a guy to come buy a car, you know? So like the banks don't keep money anymore. Robbing a bank, it's a federal crime because banks are federally protected. So, like, robbing a gas station, you might get, like, a year or 2. Rob a bank, and you're getting a decade plus, you know? They don't play with that federal shit. You're taking the feds' money when you rob the bank, right? So they're gonna fuck you in the ass. But, like, it's just all around the stupidest crime ever. There's better things you could rob. There's literally better things you could rob. These guys don't even keep money anymore.
Ware County 911. Hey, this is Jesse at Ameris Bank on Memorial Drive.
Oh, and it's some fucking poverty-ass bank, bro. Some Ameris Bank. See, that's what we classify, okay? Listen, people talk about third world countries, okay? We're talking about third world bank, okay? You rob a Chase, you rob a Bank of America, you rob a fucking PNC, okay, they might have some money. You go into Ameris Bank, they have $50 and a piece of gum, okay? They're not, like, no. Why would you rob Ameris Bank? What do you think they possibly have on hand? Like, at least if you go to Bank of America, you might get lucky. There might be the guy who called in earlier and he's like, yo, like, I need to, like me, you know, I called in. I'm like, hey, I need to pull out some money to buy a car. And they're like, okay, we'll have that ready. Might get lucky and hit that day, you know? But like Ameris Bank, it's like, bro, that's like old people, you know? That's a boomer bank, you know? That's a bank that doesn't have very much money compared to the big boys, you know? Fleeca. Yeah, they're robbing Fleeca. These motherfuckers just hit a Fleeca, you know?
Do you know who they were? What were they wearing? No. They were wearing a gray hoodie and a black hat, and he had a blue mask on. Could you tell if he was black or white? He was white. Did you see if he got in a car or which way he went? Did he have any weapons with him? Not. We did not see which way he went.
On September 9th, 2022, in Waycross, Georgia, during the early hours of the morning, a robbery inside Ameris Bank would set off a chain of events, taking investigators from stolen cash to a dangerous hostage situation where every second would matter in a case that would ultimately be investigated by the FBI.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but literally every bank robbery is investigated by the FBI, right? Because it's technically their jurisdiction. I'm pretty sure I've seen that.
449, just be advised, he had his hand in his pocket the whole time. They're not sure if he was actually armed. He should be a skinny stature.
Yeah, yo, look at this fucking bank, bro. They got these shitty little plastic screens. Yo, they got $100 in that bitch. Are you kidding? This guy just got away with $120 and a fucking Chipotle gift card out of that lady's purse. You know? Like, nah.
I want to know that you picked up
Bro actually hit the Fleeca. No candy left in the bowl. Bro started taking candy. They have such little money, he said, fuck it, I'm taking the Tootsie Rolls. He's taking Dum Dums. They don't even have candy left.
And give me the
frozen in shock. He took $100. He took all my dum-dums.
It had denominations, and so I'm trying to read the denominations. And
Did he take the note with him?
Yes, he slid it back when I gave him the money. Yeah, he has the bait. He has.
Okay. Doesn't have a tracker, just got the paint in it.
Who else witnessed this?
See, that's the other thing. That's the other reason they have bait money at these fucking banks now, dude. They'll have money that has like trackers or like dye packets in it and shit. Like, this guy legitimately just committed a huge federal crime and actually got away with straight up nothing. Like, he actually just got a bag full of marked bills. That's it.
Okay, yes. Like, I was standing here when he walked in, he went straight up. So when he walked out, and she came up, one of the guys, I was just wrong. I didn't see a weapon, but I didn't want to touch it. So I waited till he walked out.
Oh, this is a good Southern bank, too. They didn't deserve this. You hear all these accents, bro. This is deep South. You got this lady coming up. So I was waiting for him. The other lady comes up. He took my money.
But I didn't motion him or nothing. I didn't have a weapon, and I didn't know.
That's okay. I mean, you did the right thing.
I have a friend of mine that was out
Just
out there in the parking lot. She saw
Yeah, she's been sitting in the car.
Okay, so she did see it.
She was sitting up there the whole time.
He come running out here, running across over there.
Mm-hmm.
There's a little gray color four-door car with a stoop on the back.
I'm not gonna lie. I want a nature show narrated by this woman. Like, imagine there's like the little like turtles coming out of the. Have you guys seen that one clip where like the turtles come out of the sand and they race to the water and it's like narrated by David Attenborough or whatever? Imagine it's her and she's like, "There come them turtles. They're coming out of the sand. They gonna have to run real quick though. Them seagulls gonna want them. They gonna want them real good."
This way, you got this tall, had dark clothing and a mask on. That's all his seats.
Hey, a gray four-door car with a scoop on the trunk went inbounds. All right, thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Cap, do you want me to go see if they got camera footage over at Sonic's?
Yeah.
What time do y'all open? Okay. Okay, I see a camera there. Both the stores over there got cameras, but they don't open until 10 o'clock, in which,
Okay, that's 7 minutes and 15 seconds.
Outside, but the doors are locked. That look like gonna be your best angle to get a tag because it's got cameras that look like it face toward. So I think somebody just pulled up at Sonic's too, so we might be able to see theirs.
So you can make contact with the 43 for Sonic's and Popeyes on my warrant.
How you doing, sir?
Good, how about you?
I'm doing great. Your camera's working?
That's why they sold the 911 person that it's called.
So don't none of y'all cameras work?
They're all down right
Bro,
now.
where is this, dude? These accents are so thick, guys. Where is this?
Can I help you?
Yes, ma'am. Do y'all have y'all can access y'all video cameras?
Georgia? Oh, that would make sense.
Not right now. I have to call office and get them.
Bro, it's everyone. Regardless of like ethnicity, and it's everyone here has the thickest accent I've ever heard.
Okay, can you do that for us?
I think I'm behind right now. Since I get called up, I can do that.
Okay. All right, thank you. So, look like the manager
No, that's
here.
a real ass lady. She said, "Yo, respectfully, officer, I got a job to do. Fuck you." No, I respect that, dude. That's a Popeyes I would go to, bro. I bet their chicken's fire. The feds just came to her door asking to pull the cameras, and she said, "Yeah, I got to drop this chicken first."
Says that they're
I'm going to
behind,
that one.
so once they get caught up and open up, then they'll try to call their corporate or whoever to access the cameras. So
Who's the manager or the owner of this one?
she just come to the door. She was like she had a little attitude and didn't really want to say much.
As officers continued their investigation, speaking with witnesses and checking nearby businesses for footage, they uncovered a major lead. The getaway vehicle was traced to its registered owner, Stephen Ham, who admitted driving 34-year-old Matthew McCloskey, believed to be the robber, to the bank. Ham revealed he had dropped him off at McCloskey's girlfriend's home, and from there, a taxi carried them to Motel 6.
Bro, you can't rob the bank in your registered vehicle with the plates on it, brother. Like, there's multiple steps. Has this guy never played GTA 5? He never did the prep phase for a heist? He didn't get a car in a disguise? Are you kidding? He didn't choose to go loud or quiet. Like, he just literally that morning got in his homie's car. He's like, take me to the bank. I'm robbing this shit.
The taxi driver later...
He paid the taxi driver with a marked 20. No, this might actually be the worst bank robber of all time.
Confirmed they paid the fare with a marked $20 bill from the robbery, giving investigators the break they needed. Despite fleeing in a getaway car and then switching to a taxi, McCloskey chose a motel just down the same road as the bank, giving officers and detectives their next lead and location to check out.
Genius.
Got a picture?
Yeah, we got a little bit of a picture of it.
There's that one right there. Should be in room 117.
I did not check him in this morning.
You know what?
Here's another.
You know what? Do you know how to pull out my camera? Yeah. If I let you in?
Yeah, let's pull it up because Dana rented it.
This guy's so happy. That guy, look, the dude, the red shirt guy is so excited about this. He's smiling and shit. He's like, fuck yeah.
So
this is the most fun day he's had running a Motel 6, dude.
The name is not familiar. The face is not familiar. And I know quite a bit of our regulars.
See, Big Boss in the red shirt's already handling it. This woman's just absolutely useless yapping, just like, well, he's not familiar in any way, but I know many of our regulars. Like, okay, all right, ma'am. Oh, bro, you spilled. Yo, that's not proper handling. Like, this guy's spilling Monster all over his AR. Like, what is...
The room's going to be on the central side. I'm back by the pool watching the room from the corner.
He's verifying the video right now, but we're after the other guy, the white guy, and he's in room 117. What's his name? Matt.
Oh my God. You know how hard I'd be shitting bricks if I'm just like smoking a blunt in my Motel 6 room and like the fucking SWAT team goes past my window? Like, yo. I'd love to know who the fuck's a regular at Motel 6. Bro, me and my homies when you're younger, there's only two places. Listen, when you and all your friends still live with your parents and you have nowhere to go do drugs and like fuck around and like really party, pretty much your only choices are shitty motels, right? For the most part. It's either like if you got to find someone whose parents are going for the weekend or a shitty motel, which I was a Red Roof Inn regular. Motel 6 I'd done a handful of times. Much more often it was the Red Roof because it was cheaper usually. And extended stay was an honorary mention because I had smoking rooms. But yeah, I was a regular.
White Cross Police Department, come to the door.
No, I guarantee. I can tell just by his stance. I know for a fact this boy would one tap me. I don't want to get in a shootout with this demon right here. No armor. Bro's got his shirt still tucked. No, this motherfucker would blow my shit straight back. I want no smoke with this guy. Like the AR guy, I'm not as scared of. This guy's I can tell this dude's a demon.
White Cross Police Department, come to the door. We know you're in there.
Oh, I didn't even notice homeboy behind the car back there.
Come to the door. White Cross Police Department, come to the door.
Miss Nellie, I need you to come to the door. I know you're in there.
That's the key. They just hit the screen again, the curtains.
Hit the curtain again.
Hit the curtain again. Open the door, come on out, room 117. Back, come on out.
Yeah, it looked like a male and a female. The cleaner said that's what it was.
Come to the door, show your hands when you come out. One person talking, one person talking.
Sounds like a barricade the door. Come on out! I'm gonna send a dog through the window!
Wait, that was fake barking? Wait, who was that? That was good as hell.
Through the window!
Yo, who's doing that? Who's hitting that bark? That shit is fire. What?
They open it or they barricade it?
Sound like they're barricading.
What?
You need to come out and
come out.
422, 401, update information. Please, the doors now being barricaded.
Whoa, now. Was that green shirt hitting that bark? No, I told you guys he's goated. I told y'all this is the one you don't want smoke with. He's got the fake German Shepherd bark on lock, no armor, only a pistol, polo shirt tucked in. This is a demon.
Doors now being barricaded.
Hey, we'll need y'all go. We'll need y'all go. Find a place safe. Listen, I know you can hear me. I've heard y'all talking. We need to talk about what went on this morning.
I want you to come to the door with your hands raised.
Hey, window.
Come outside.
Oh, whoa, you hear the girl yelling, let me unlock the door, bro. You might have her hostage in there.
Come out. Open the door. Come outside.
Come outside.
Mail behind her. What's she saying? Come outside.
She's saying help.
She said he won't let her.
So we have a hostage situation.
Hold on. Calm down. Everybody. What's she saying? Y'all got me covered. Y'all got me on camera.
Yep.
Listen,
Oh, we might see a motherfucker get smoked in a minute here.
Ma'am, can you hear me? Huh? Okay, to ask him why not. We're trying to find out what's going on.
I feel like they should be asking her if he has a weapon or something. I feel like that's a much more important fucking...
I mean, is he harming you, ma'am? Why don't he want to come out and just talk to us?
Hey, I wonder why, sir.
When did you talk to him? Say what? Now stand at the window. Ma'am?
Right behind him, I can't see if you got a gun or anything. I don't have a visual on him. It's just a dark silhouette. He's up there, gate door, up there, gate door.
Oh, shit.
He's pushing the shot, holding her hostage. Hey, y'all want to get in? Y'all want to come in?
Let's go.
We got exit circle.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah, get in there, boys. Oh, yeah, we saving her. Miss Nelly, we coming.
Show me your hands, show me your hands.
We're coming, Miss Nelly.
Open the door. Open the door. Get on the ground.
Oh, shit.
Get on the ground.
Yo, green shirt ran in second. Nah, that's a real demon.
Get on the ground. I got it. Get on.
Get down.
Not good.
Get on the ground. Now get on the ground.
Okay, let's get a room tour. Let's see. What do we got?
Get on the ground.
Okay, the bed is nice. Bed's well made. Let's see. Wait, turn the other way, officer. Ah, the window unit. Yo, these things, I'm not going to lie, bro. They might look a little ghetto. They blow very cold and work great. Trust me.
And you do this to me? For what? What am I locked up for?
Where's the knife at? He threw it down somewhere. Right here in front, bro. Right there, look. Searching, double lock, make sure ain't nothing on. Hold on to her. Sit down right here. Sit down right here. I've got her.
Sit down.
I've got her. I've got leg iron. I got belly iron, but I don't have legs.
Legs are in my car.
Go get them.
All right. Cuffs are right here.
What am I locked up for? Please tell me.
Well, right now we're holding somebody hostage.
I didn't hold the hostage.
She tried to come out. You wouldn't let her.
No, that was pretty textbook hostage holding. Like, dude just made this so much worse. I mean, granted, you already robbed a bank. This guy's getting a decade probably. But like, dude, the hostage part? Probably 20 fucking years, dude. That's a huge crime. He held that woman hostage with a knife after robbing the bank. Like, dude, that's huge.
Units, we don't need any more help. We got it. Everything's set up full. I'll transport him to the PD. Hey, I'll take him to that way. Y'all can stay sitting right. I'll transport him to the PD myself.
Matthew McCloskey.
If you would, go put him in the back of my car. Give me his shoes. I'll take
There he is. Okay. Oh, here we go. This is probably the best view of the room we've gotten so far. Okay. So we've got a nice, honestly, bed looks comfy. I mean, those pillows, I would get my own pillows. I wouldn't use those. That was one of the things I did when I was in the Red Roof. I got a pillow for myself. Really helps you be comfortable in a shitty motel, right? Those pillows are gross, bro. You don't want to sleep on that. The mattress, I can just pretend I don't know what's under the cover, but like the pillow, no. Let's take a look here. Nice mirror. TV, honestly, that's a better TV than I expected. See, the way I gauge the quality of a hotel TV is the thinness of the edges, okay? A hotel like this, I would expect much thicker edges on that TV, more like the mirror, okay? But look, you can see that's a relatively modern, probably 1080p TV, okay? The Red Roof Inn was rocking 720p still when I was in that bitch, so that's impressive, right? Oh, there's even, whoa! Mini fridge and microwave in the room by default. Bro, this might be peak. I'm not going to lie. This is actually quite nice. Possibly 1440? No. I'm telling you right now, the Motel 6 is not installing 1440 TVs. No, that's 1080p. I bet like my life on it, pretty much. I would genuinely bet my life that's a 1080p TV. But actually, a pretty nice room, dude. This is not bad at all. I would say this might be better than the Red Roof I was staying in when I lived in one for a few weeks.
They're going with us. Yeah, we got him on
This is not bad.
Yeah. I've already searched them out. Find any conflict. I'll search them.
Sorry for the rattling.
They're walking on dry concrete right now, dude. We're going to put them on your feet when we get to the PD. I'm not going to put them on you right now. Take your seat, watch your head when we get inside. Ain't nobody violating nothing.
What am I being charged with?
Right now, taking a hostage. Stop. I'm gonna spray you.
Oh yeah, gas him. Gas him out, dude. Gas him out. Oh shit, he's about to do it.
You got pepper spray?
No. I didn't hold anybody hostage. Oh, you tighten my cuffs? Okay.
Not tightening your cuffs.
You never even lock them, so when they sit, they get tight.
Okay. Once you loosen that one up, if you act a fool, you're gonna get tased again.
Go ahead and go.
Okay, let me adjust this cuff, Captain.
I don't understand what's going on. What is this about?
Damn, Captain's not having it.
Good. Quit trying to get out of the cuffs.
I'm not trying to get out of the cuffs.
You're being charged with kidnapping and false imprisonment. I don't have to read you your rights. I'm not interviewing you. You should know your rights. We had to tase him 3 times. He was holding a lady hostage for false imprisonment. He's also our bank robbery suspect. Be careful, you don't try to kick or fight at you. He is in leg irons and handcuffs.
Yo, imagine getting little buddied, bro. This guy has to be so... I can't even imagine what it feels like to be this guy in this moment. Getting little buddied as you're shackled up after getting dragged out of your Motel 6 room and, like, failing your bank robbery. Where's the money, though? I'm really intrigued.
Matthew McCloskey was charged with bank robbery and kidnapping. He had multiple prior bank robbery convictions in New York.
Oh, he really do
one
this?
in 2013 and another in 2016, marking
Wait,
him as a
how is he... What? How the fuck is he free?
repeat offender. McCloskey stole $877 from the bank, an amount he was later ordered to repay in restitution. The case was investigated by the Waycross Police Department and the FBI, resulting in a successful prosecution in U.S. federal court. He was ultimately given 14 years in federal prison and placed under 3 years of supervised release. As FBI agent Will Clark later stated, "By now, Matthew McCloskey should realize robbing a bank is not a winning proposition. The getaway driver, Stephen Ham, was also charged with armed robbery and held in Ware County Jail without bond for his involvement. He is presumed innocent unless convicted in a court of law.
When is the best time to rob a bank? Of course, the answer is
I wonder. Yeah, John, no, let's hear it. When is the best time to rob
never,
a bank?
because according to the facts, the FBI's 2023 bank crime stats report shows there were only about 1,362 bank crime incidents nationwide. That's only...
Wait, hold on. That's actually an interesting piece of information that John has just provided us. Let's see. Okay. Robberies, mutual savings bank. Okay. So commercial banks are the primary target. Armed carrier companies. Only 3 of those were robbed? Interesting.
Nationwide. That's only a fraction of the roughly 9,388 U.S. bank robberies reported at the 1991 peak. That's what happens when a crime is under federal eyes, coordinated investigators, and a system that doesn't stop once your name hits their desk. It's never an easy payday. That's consequences and a timeline with nowhere to run. Bank robberies are not street...
Yeah, I mean, that's why this guy only got $800 out of the bank today, is because, like we talked about earlier in this video, fucking almost 10,000 robberies a year were happening at banks in this country in the early 90s. Like, bank robbery was like the crime 30 years ago. It's not even possible anymore. Like, literal best case scenario is this guy just got away with $800. This guy risked it all for not even a month in his Motel 6 room. You like think about that really for a second. He risked a decade and a half of freedom for not even a month in his Hotel 6 room. I mean, dude, there's just so many better crimes you could commit here. Honestly, fraud is the way this guy should have gone. Let's be real here. Like, if you're just in it for the money, bro, and you're not in it to hurt anybody or anything like that, dude, just go commit fraud. You'd make way more money and get way less time. You know? Gift card meta. This guy should have been a Chinese gift card scammer. You know? Like the guys you watched in the last video. But, like, $877 is just sad. And then he has to pay it in restitution, so he's actually negative because the bills he got were marked, so they took those, then he has to pay it back, which he's never, let's be real, this guy's never paying back his restitution, dude. The bank is not getting that $877 back. They're not. And the worst part is because he's going to federal prison, there's no parole. Like, if you commit a state-level crime and go to prison, then, you know, let's say you get a 10-year sentence. Okay, well, you can get out way less than that. I know a guy who got sentenced to over a decade in prison who got out in, I think it was 3 years, if I remember correctly. He did, like, maybe a third of his sentence, if even. You know, it's like federal crimes. Bro, that guy's doing a full 14 years. Fucking, he's cooked. That guy's entire life just got flushed down the toilet. It's that bad at federal. Yeah, federal doesn't do parole. Only state authorities do parole. Federal, if you get sentenced to 10 years, you're doing that 10 fucking years. Like, period. That's it. It's fucking crazy, dude. Do I agree with that? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like maybe not. I feel like specifically for non-violent offenders, I think rehabilitation is generally like a realistic thing, especially drug offenses and like financial offenses, you know? But like violent criminals, I don't necessarily think as much, you know, should get parole or things like that. I watched a video the other day. I forgot what channel it was on, but I watched one of those like murder videos where it was like a bunch of body cams and interviews pieced together to make like a 45-minute long like story video. And I watched one of this guy who literally shot this kid to death in a rural town on a farm, buried him on his property, and like did all that. And he only got the second-degree murder is what he was officially charged with. They found a skeleton 2 years later buried on this guy's farm. And they only sentenced him to 1 to 15 years in prison. 1 to 15. Like, not like 15. 1 to 15. Which means, realistically, that guy could actually get out of jail in 12 months. For straight up murdering somebody. Just for smoking somebody. Ending someone's life. 1 to 15 years. Like, that's... Bro, that's fucked. That's fucked, dude. Yeah, it's crazy that I'm even saying that. It's crazy that I'm even saying that. That happened twice. Was it his son? No, I think you're thinking of a different video that I was referring to. But fucking it, dude. Oh no, one of my cats just threw up. Hold on. Wait, guys, hold on. I'll be right back. Wait, hold on. Wait, one of my cats just yacked. Hold on. No, make a friend real quick. Make a friend to chat, dude. Hold on. I started adding water to Lucy's food to like make it a little more like hydrating, and she threw up directly back into the bowl. So she had to handle that, which was very pleasant. I read online somewhere that like it's good to do that. I think I put too much water. She sent that shit right back. Okay. All right. Either way. Yeah, cats just throw up, bro. That's one of the things, dude. It took a while for me to get used to that when I like first got my girls and was getting used to like owning cats. Is like, oh, hold on. I have a piece of phlegm stuck in my throat. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm definitely getting sick. Either way, what was I saying? Yeah, one of the weirdest things to get used to when I first got my cats is cats like will just vomit and they're not sick. Like they will just reject things, you know? Their bodies will reject shit. But they're not sick. Like there's nothing wrong with them. Or sometimes they'll hunger strike, but they're not sick. They can be, but like sometimes they'll just do it out of anger or stress or shit like that, you know? So like it took a while for me to get used to that because I used to take my cat to the vet all the time, like way more than I needed to. I've spent thousands of dollars taking my cat to the vet every time she'd puke more than once in a day or like once every other. Like if my cat puked 2 days back to back, I would take her to the vet, you know? And like fuck it, even sometimes it was just one day, or if I noticed she was eating a little less, I would just take her back to back. It's just cats. It's weird, dude. It's just cats. It's just how they are, you know? They just be yakking. Like, and I thought for a while, I was like, oh, maybe it's just like shitty food, you know? Like maybe it's just this shitty, you know, lower end cat food, all this processed shit they feed them. So I tried to buy this really like, you know, like expensive luxury food for them. No, it doesn't. That changes nothing. Fucking changes nothing. You can buy cat grass. See, here's the problem with the grass. Lucy in particular, this one, hey, the puker's here. Hold on. Come here. Come here. The puker's here. I have the puker. But anyways, this one right here, it's in my lap right now, just tips it over and pulls all the dirt out and starts fucking with the dirt. So, yeah, hi. Yeah, hi. Say hi to stream. Hey, where are you going? Wait, no! No! Wait, come here. Wait, no. Wait, no. I was about to show her to you guys, dude. Oh. Hi. Okay. Well, either way. All right. Let's watch another video. Okay. Next up. Stripper refuses sex. Saudi man calls 911. I remember seeing a similar video to this a while ago. Do you guys remember when we watched it? But it wasn't, I don't think it was this one. It was a different one where this guy was mad that, like, the girls weren't into him when he paid. But I don't think it was this one. I've seen this multiple times.
Have a seat, have a seat, have a seat. What's going on this evening?
I mean, I'm here like for, right now it's 1 p.m., 1 a.m. I'm here like for 6, like, let's say for 5:30 p.m.
Okay.
I drink, and drink, and drink, and drink. I'm drunk right now.
Okay.
So.
Where do you live?
That's
I
just
live
all.
in Miami.
You live in Miami?
Yeah.
How long have you lived in the state of Florida?
In Florida for 1 year.
For 1 year? Where'd you live
Oh, my. Oh.
before that?
I'm student.
You're a student?
Yeah.
From where?
From Miami. Exactly from Fort Lauderdale.
Fort Lauderdale?
Yeah.
Where are you staying right now?
Right now?
Hotel?
Right now, nothing.
What?
I don't have any home right now. I just go for vacation, you know?
Okay.
So.
What? Homeless Saudi Arabian man moves into strip club? Fucking.
I entered this strip club because finally I'm 21.
This guy's only 21?
You're 21 years old?
Yeah.
Okay.
What? Bro, this guy looks like he's like 35. What?
Can I show you my ID?
Sure, please.
What?
Listen, sir.
Yes.
When I try to call 911, they close my phone. I don't know why, so I feel more uncomfortable. So I try to call 911 again, you know?
What was it? Did you need an emergency service?
Of course.
What do you need?
Like, put yourself in my space.
Okay.
If you spend like $300 for nothing, what are you gonna do? Call 911.
Based. No, this guy.
Call USA, right?
Yeah, call USA. No, this is a true American. Fuck yeah.
And you called 911 because you spent $300?
For nothing. They told me bring more.
What did you
Yeah,
spend?
that's the problem in Miami, guys. $300 at a Miami strip club is like a plate of wings and a drink. You know, and like maybe one of the girls will come smile at you. Okay. You take that shit to a small town strip club with no liquor license, and all of a sudden you're the man of the night. Okay.
$300 on a dance.
Dance, yeah.
And you weren't happy with the dance?
No. They told me the dance is $40, you know?
Okay.
They told me if you need more, you must pay $300. Excuse me, sir.
Is your first name Sultan?
First name Sultan, last name.
Sultan. That sounds like a very like wealthy name.
I don't have any problem to.
How long have you been in the United States?
1 year, sir.
1 year?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Do you have a Florida ID, or is that all you have?
I have a passport, you know.
Your wallet's right there, buddy.
No, I don't have it right now.
So, Mr. Sultan, where are you staying for the remainder of your visit here in Pinellas County? Do you have a hotel?
Right now?
Yes, sir.
No.
So, where did you plan on sleeping tonight?
Right now,
The club?
Actually, I sent a request for Hilton Hotel.
Okay.
I'm gonna show you the request.
And do you have
Yes, sir.
do you happen to have Uber or any type of service like that to come pick you up?
That's fine. I'm gonna have Uber.
I'm sorry?
This guy just doesn't understand what an American strip club is. Where he comes from, you just pay like however much money and you're fucking. They don't allow that deceptive marketing in the Middle East, okay? You have to be upfront, right? That's why, like, you know, for example, in Dubai, why do people drive such nice cars in Dubai? Why do people say online that people leave their doors unlocked in Dubai? Because it's a high trust society. Because if you scam someone, you get beheaded. He thinks that applies here in Miami. Buddy, in Miami, you got scammed the moment you walked in. All the strippers have BBLs. None of that's natural. You got scammed, okay? They took your $300. You got nothing. You just got scammed again, okay? And then they kick you out after you complain. You just got scammed again. Welcome to America. Welcome to Miami, okay? This is not the same standards, okay? In Saudi Arabia, for example, if they had a strip club, which I think fundamentally goes against all of their beliefs, but let's say hypothetically, there was like an Islamic strip club, bro, if the dancer's not fucking for that 300, they're taking her to the town square, okay? And beheading her, all right? They're not putting up with that shit. So, like, he kind of, you know, he just doesn't understand the culture here. He doesn't get it.
I have over.
Okay.
So, the problem...
Like, he genuinely, I think, just actually believed that you go to the strip club and you pay this money and they have sex with you. And he feels scammed. Which, I mean, hey, yeah, welcome to the strip. I think that's what, like, most hopeful teenagers believe the first time they went, you know? I remember my first time walking to the strip club. Me and my homies were sitting there in the car. We're all actually talking like we have a chance with these women. We're all sitting there talking like, man, they're going to be feeling us. We're going to walk in. They're going to be fucking with us. And, I mean, like, yeah, sometimes maybe they might be, but like, it's just to get some more money, okay?
Problem is, I spent $300 for one.
Islamic strip club is just the girls putting more clothes on. They start off naked, and he's all pissed. They're like, boo! She's putting her pants on. They're like, yeah! They clothe her back up and bring her out. Bring out the next girl. She's like, this fucking whore is disrespecting us with her naked body. They start clothing her and shit. You take her to the back room and you get to put the clothes back on her. It's like, yo, $40, bro. You get one song. You can put as many clothes on her as you can. You go in the back. She's like, clothe me up, baby. You start pulling her pants back up. You're like, do you like hoodies? What do you like to wear? You bring a bunch of clothes from home. You got a duffel bag. Inshallah, you pull the fucking hoodie over her.
They took a $300 cash for what? And when I
that would be fire.
They take my phone from
No,
me.
that would be fire. I would actually go to that too. I would go to that and I would enjoy it. I would 100% indulge in that. That sounds so much fun. That sounds more fun than a real strip club.
You know that? You can check the camera. I don't need the $300. I need
you. Did you drive here or did you get an Uber here?
I drive here. This is my car over there.
Whoa. You should have said that, bro.
I need USA to just watch this. I don't need
but also, he said he doesn't have a license or a Florida ID or anything, so he can't be licensed to drive, right? How does that work?
I don't need the money also.
So how can we get you home then? How can we get you to a safe place to be able to sleep?
Don't worry, I have Uber on my.
And you paid $300 for a service?
Is that a thing? Like an international, like if he's licensed in Saudi, there's no way, right? The road rules are so different. Is he allowed to drive a car with no Florida driver's license? Really? Actually? I feel like minimum, if you're going to a different country with deeply different road laws, then you should probably have to at least take some sort of like exam or some sort of certification. You know, like for example, if let's say I fly to like fucking the UK and I want to rent a car, I feel like I should at least have to do something that, you know, can gauge whether or not I mentally understand the rules of the roads, you know? Like, I feel like that's weird. Oh, I didn't know that. I've never left the country. I didn't know that.
For nothing. No service. For nothing.
So they didn't give you anything?
Nothing, bro. They told me, first, that I am here for 4 p.m. You understand?
Okay.
A lady is come to me. I told them, I don't need anything. I just want to drink.
Nice.
Beautiful lady come to me. To be honest, I like her.
Yeah.
She told me, give me $40. dance. Okay, no problem. I gave him my $40.
Okay.
She told me, if you want to do everything, like to be $300. I went to the surface.
Wait,
I paid
hold
her
on. Wait, he might have
$300.
actually got
When
scammed. Hold
When
on.
we start, like when he come to me, she told me you need to pay more. Stop. We need USA right now. What do you mean?
We need USA right now. No, I love this fucking guy. I would go to the strip club with this guy for sure.
We need to pay more. You need to pay more.
We need USA right now.
Well, are you here alone? Or do you have friends here?
I'm alone for 2 years, bro.
Okay.
Oh.
What all services was she going to provide?
Sex.
Okay. Okay, well.
We need USA, bro.
Okay. All right.
We need just sex. He doesn't beat around the bush at all. This guy's a straight fucking shooter, bro. No, I love this guy.
So are you able to get an Uber on your phone just so then that way we can get you out of here?
Of course, man.
We need USA. We need USA.
What about the $300? For nothing?
Well, you just told me that you were paying $300 for sex.
No, this guy has a better mental image of America than most of us in chat, bro. This guy respects our country than most of us here in chat. Like, this guy legitimately, think about that for a second, really break it down. It's kind of beautiful, right? Like, this guy's new to our country, and he mentally, like, he's like, a situation's going wrong, and he feels wronged. And in his brain, he's like, we need USA. Like, USA's the hero in his mind. That's beautiful, dude. No, give this guy a fucking driver's license.
What is the sex?
No, give him
That's
a crib.
right.
No,
So
make
that's
him
illegal
permanent.
in
Keep
the
him.
United States, in the state
Keep
of
him.
Florida.
That's beautiful.
Okay, I understand
That's
that.
so beautiful.
Okay.
And you know what? The stripper should go to prison. If she said $300 for everything, well, I also would think everything includes sex. So no, I agree with him.
I understand. I am very
Where is
respectful
the
for
sex?
USA.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Yeah, if you told me to do something,
Where
I'm gonna do
is
it.
the sex?
But what is the $300?
We need.
That's unlegal. What is the $300? Let's go back a little bit.
Okay, well, that
My
would be a
eyes are watering,
situation
bro. I
between
love
you
this clip.
and the
Oh.
establishment here, okay?
Holy
which we
fuck,
don't get
my
involved
eyes
with.
hurt, dude.
What I do need you to
I'm
do
literally
is I
crying.
do need you to get on Uber. I need you to put in an address to where you're going to go safely and hop in the Uber and leave. Because if not, I'm going to have to take you to jail.
Jail?
Because you don't have a legitimate
He's really
reason
thinking on jail. He's like, huh, that is cheaper than the Hilton.
as to why you called 911 other than you paid
He lost his $300 and got nothing, dude. He doesn't have much left. He's like, huh,
$300 for sex.
he's really thinking on it. He's like, sex before jail?
And you weren't provided with said sexual services. So I'm affording. I understand that you've only been in the United States for a year, and you're a student. You're 21, and you're new to probably drinking, maybe, and you've had a little bit too much to drink. Okay.
Oh,
But
that
the way
is
we
another
deal with-
thing. Yeah, that's a good analysis by the cop. If this guy's from Saudi Arabia, he's definitely new to drinking. If he's only been here for a year or two, they don't do that shit at all over there. It's a completely dry country. So this guy's really living it up for the first time, bro. He got drunk and he's like, dude, I'm gonna go fuck for $300. We need USA.
Right.
Like, no, this guy's
You
goated,
have
dude.
to leave this establishment, so then that way we can leave this establishment. If you don't leave on your own power, right, by calling an Uber, I'm going to have to take you to jail. Do you understand?
With the criminal.
Correct. So I would rather you get an Uber. Can you do that for me?
Of course.
Thank you. Start working on that for me.
He's just
Sultan,
thinking.
open up your phone.
Okay, sir. So, no, it's fine. You're USA. You can do what you want. USA citizens. You can do what you want. Whatever you want.
I love it. That's how America should be. You should be able to do whatever you want. Fuck yeah, dude. Free country. He's shook that he's the one being threatened with jail time. He is shook. He can't believe it. Like, this guy's whole view of the U.S. was just completely shaken to its core. But no, because also, they haven't even gone in and talked to the dancer. Like, bro, what if she was really there telling this guy who's clearly new to America, yeah, $300, you could do everything, you could fuck me, and then he gives her $300, and she's like, no. Like, come on, dude. No, investigate his claim. What do you mean? Because I'll tell you right now, I've been to the strip club before, and they really do that shit. They really will act like that, dude. You have to have the, brain power and not think with your meat and be like, no, they're not telling the truth. But like, They really say that shit, dude. Especially these guys at a Miami club. Like, yeah, they for surely said that shit.
Thanks, sir.
Did you order it?
Don't worry about me. I will not drive. I will not enter the strip club.
Did you order the Uber?
Yeah, I ordered the Uber. He's gonna come like 6 minutes later.
Okay.
You fine?
Why do I feel like he didn't order the Uber? I'm kind of getting the vibe that he did not order this Uber.
So, can I leave?
Can we see if your Uber is actually on the way?
No, he is coming right now, but...
I didn't see you order it. That's why I'm asking if I can see if the Uber...
I feel so bad for this dude. Imagine some random stripper telling this guy she wants to fuck and just scamming him. Yeah, honestly, I believe his story. Like 110% I believe his story. 1,000,000%. It's just unfortunate that it's like kind of a weird legal gray area where like they can't really get any proof of it or do anything. And the strippers obviously are all going to lie about it. And it's going to be like 50 against 1. Like, we don't do that here. We don't offer that here. Then you get him in the back room. I'll do everything. $300. I'll fucking suck. $300. He hands over $300. Just $300 more. $300 more. Like, no, they definitely do that shit, bro. They definitely do that shit. So I believe his story 100%. I do believe him.
You're fine.
Okay.
Just a sad and oh no! Come on!
Sir. I'm gonna show you.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. We're gonna find a safe place for you to sleep tonight.
No, please don't.
No!
I'm gonna show you. No, my phone.
It's okay. I don't need you to show me.
Please, bro. I'm gonna show you, bro.
It's okay.
Please, bro.
You're under arrest, okay?
No! Bad ending, dude. No!
All right, let's go this way.
Okay, sir.
I mean, I would be more patient than these cops are. This guy's clearly new to drinking and he's hammered. This guy's living it up his first year in America. Like, man, I don't know. Cut him some slack. He obviously wasn't actually trying to, like, well, okay, he was, but I don't think he actually understood that it's illegal to pay for sex here. Like, sex work is not illegal in most of the world. That is a very American law. You know, like if you go to like Europe, bro, if you go to fucking Amsterdam, dude, the red light district is nuts. Sex work is not illegal in a big part of the world.
Come back and talk to you in a minute, sir.
So, like, I don't know. He just maybe didn't understand that it's one thing to understand basic American laws, you know? It's one thing, like, yeah, this guy, obviously, he drove a car here. He knows, like, road laws. He knows basic American laws. But, like, I think it's pretty reasonable to infer that someone from a foreign country might not know more of the deeper laws, like laws around sex work and stuff, you know?
Before I come here, please, bro, please, just let me talk.
Have a seat in the car.
Of course. Just let me talk, please.
Yeah, I'm listening.
You know what the fuck part about this, too? If this guy had a camera with him, it would have been legal because they could have just said it was porn. All this guy had to do is just bring a little camera in his pocket, and instantly, I was filming. It's legal.
Good.
Of course.
Put your feet in.
Of course. Just where I'm gonna go?
You're gonna go to the Pinellas County Jail. Okay. Once you're sober, you'll be released. But you can't call in the United States. You can't call law enforcement because you were gypped $300 for sex, according to you. I'll talk with the management and see, but you've been here, they said, since about 4 p.m. Is that about correct?
5:30. Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, you've been here for over 7 hours. It's 1 a.m.
7? Bro, imagine how shitty this guy feels. This guy has been in a strip club for 7 hours straight trying to get his shit off, bro. He spent over $300. He's drunk as fuck. This guy literally did a damn near 9 to 5 trying to get his fucking load busted at the strip club. 7-hour shift in that sweaty, grimy establishment. And it ends with him going to jail. This legitimately might be the worst blue balls of all time recorded on camera. Like, dude, holy if I was this guy, I shit you not, I'm getting to my cell and I'm like, I might hit a stim fap, bro. Like that level of just angry. I might have to bust one. Dead ass. What choice does he have? He's been waiting all day.
So, I mean, you could have easily spent $300 at this establishment within those 5 hours. Okay, you've had way too much to drink tonight. You've misused 911 system. Okay, and at this point in time, you are being placed under arrest for that. It's a misdemeanor. It's not a big deal. However, that's what's happening. Okay?
Oh, are they just arresting him for misuse of 911? I thought they were going to arrest him for like trying to solicit prostitution, which would have been so fucked up. Hey, this guy he needs a good lawyer. A good lawyer, I think, would absolutely get this whole thing dropped.
Alrighty. Go ahead and throw your feet in there for me all the way.
Can I speak with the supervisor, please?
No, you may not. Throw your feet in.
Can I speak with the supervisor?
You may not.
He's been watching some body cams. What the hell? How's he know how to
We're
ask
gonna make sure
that?
we have everything, okay?
Okay.
Follow directions, though, okay?
Can I use the restroom, please?
You may
Yes.
not use the restroom. Are you gonna vomit? Okay, if you need to vomit outside the car.
Can I open this? Can I open this?
No, I can't let you out of the car. If you're gonna vomit, you can vomit. You can tilt your head out and vomit. No, you're not getting out of the car. Put your feet back in the car. Put your feet back in the car. We're not doing this, okay? Sit down.
No.
So what's going on tonight? What's the deal with him?
He paid for a large room, $300.
A large room.
Oh, we got a room. Oh, no, this boy was trying to fuck, dude. What he got?
He went back and I guess he tried to get sex with the girl. The girl's like, no, that ain't happening. So he tried to call 911 from inside the room.
Okay.
And she came out. She was like, this guy's drunk. He's calling 911.
So it costs $300
Yeah, for a half hour in a large room.
Half hour.
Nah, I'm not going to lie. Asking a stripper for sex in a private room, her saying no, and you just immediately pulling out your phone and calling 911 is probably one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my life. Like, I can't even imagine that. That's so, like... That's
That's it. You get a free drink.
Oh,
you're not paying for sex when you see it.
Okay.
So
and
I
he
guess-
attempted to get sex from one of the ladies.
Yeah, from one of the ladies, and she was like, no, that's not happening. And you try calling 911 from inside the room.
Okay.
And then came out to the desk. And then
We need
got him out.
USA right now. I'm calling 911. She's just sitting there with her tits out, like, what the hell?
Outside, it's like, all right, call it a night. And then he called 911 sitting here. So,
Again?
Yep.
Okay.
See, I'll tell you guys right now, the private room at a strip club is pretty much never worth it. The only time I ever did it is one time when me and my friends, before we turned 21, this was years ago, there was only one strip club in our area in Illinois that would take people under 21 because they lost their liquor license because they were serving minors liquor, right? So we would go in the private room. And they're not supposed to have any liquor on premises, but like the girls, they have the girls told me that they have a secret bar downstairs. So once my homies found out about this, we would all just throw down on a room. We'd all like, we get like 3-4 girls in there and they'd bring us up drinks. Like we would tip them, they'd bring us up drinks. We learned that she was never the same. She was never the same, right? You just got to know. That's the only time where you pay for it. That's the only time you get the room. Otherwise, fuck that shit, bro. Go sit by the stage. It's the same thing. And you throw like $5, $10. It's the same thing. I'm not even kidding, bro. We would go up to the stage. I would throw like the girls who are on the main stage. Me and my homies would go up and each throw $10 in singles. We're in such a bum ass club. We're the man. We're the man. Instantly, we're getting all the attention. We threw $10. But yeah, strip clubs are, fun time at his age. In like 5 years, he'll never go to one again. Like me personally, I don't know when I would ever go to a strip club again, bro. I don't really have interest in doing it. It's like objectively kind of a scam. Once you get past that like age in your life, it's like, oh shit. Ugh. All right, next up. Traffic stop leads to massive fent discovery. Here we go, chat. Just a little bit of fetty. A little bit of hoo-hoo.
All right, you have your license with you?
I really enjoy watching the drug bust traffic stops because I'm always intrigued to see like how they play out. And pretty much every single time, it is not just a traffic stop that evolves into a drug seizure. It's always very obvious that these cops were tipped off beforehand. Like the way they pull these people over, the reasons they pulled them over. I don't know if I've ever seen a clip on this channel. Maybe I have, but I can probably still count them on my fingers a clip on this channel where it's like actually just a normal traffic stop that evolves into like full on drug trafficking bust. You know?
For some reason, hold on. Do you mind if I check my purse again on your side?
Sure. You got any weapons in the car?
We did not.
No? Okay.
Wait. And then here's my insurance.
Okay. Do you have an Arizona driver's license by chance?
I do.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
what I'm trying to look for.
Okay. Do you have your registration?
Yeah.
Is this your car?
Yes.
Okay. So, a couple of reasons I stopped you. One is your window tint
Oh my god.
is at 9%. It needs to be at 33 to 33%. What that means is that it's only allowing 9% of the light
33 to 33%. What? Bro said, huh?
Yeah.
to come through the window. You need to be at 33 to 36 per Arizona state law, okay? The other one is you're just following too close behind the vehicle in front of you.
The classic following too close. I'm not gonna lie, bro. If you get pulled over and you hear following too close is the reason, you might as well just step on it. Throw that bitch and drive and leave. Like, I'm not
You
even
had you
joking.
at 0.6 seconds behind it. You need to be about 3 to 6 seconds behind it. Give you plenty of time to react, especially out here on the interstate. Things happen fast. So I'm just going to write you a written warning. I'm not going to give you a ticket, okay?
Thank you so much. I'm so
All right.
sorry. Read it. Sorry.
Okay. All right, Jacqueline, if you'll just step back with me, I'll just knock out a written warning real quick, okay? All right. If you just want to stand right here for me. You guys on vacation today? Go ahead and stand right there.
Yeah, we're going to.
What's that?
We're going to New Mexico.
To New Mexico? What's going on over there?
I have family over there.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Okay. Who's in the car with you?
My boyfriend.
Uh-huh. A friend? What's your friend? What's the friend's name? You don't know?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. Oh my god. It's never been this over this quickly. It's honestly never been this over this quickly. Just my boyfriend and my friend. What's your friend's name? I don't know. All right, you're all going to prison.
How long have you known him?
Well, I don't know.
I don't know him. Yo, he might just execute her. I'm not gonna lie, bro might just draw on her right here, dude.
You don't know him? Okay.
Yeah, you hear the whole tone of his voice change. He went from like, oh, what's going on in New Mexico? You don't know him? Okay.
So how come he's going to visit your family with you then?
This is hard
We're
to watch.
giving him a ride.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. We're going to New Mexico, and my boyfriend is like, well, I have a friend who wants to go with us.
Uh-huh. Okay. So where are you guys coming from?
Phoenix.
Phoenix?
Yeah.
What part of Phoenix you live in?
Central?
Central? Okay. I grew up down in East Mesa, so what part of New Mexico are you going to? Albuquerque? Oh, okay.
Oh, isn't it? I don't know. Hold on. Sorry.
You don't know?
Albuquerque.
Okay. What family do you have over there?
Look at the way she's scrolling on her phone, yo. This girl is shitting bricks, dude. You can
My
tell.
mom's well, hey. So he's my mom.
She's just scrolling for nothing, just for days. There's nothing on earth this woman could possibly be scrolling that long. Like, she is tweaking, and she's answering none of these questions. Like, not even a false answer. Just like, I don't know. Nope. No idea. Where are you going to New Mexico? I don't know. Who's that in your car? I don't know.
Okay, so he's my mom's sister's son, but they call each other brothers because they grew up together. So I call him Theo. He's my cousin.
From I don't know him to this is my mom's cousin's brother's son that they grew up together and he's Theo.
What's his name?
Jose Luis.
Huh?
Jose Luis?
How long you and your boyfriend been together?
12 years.
12 years, huh? So where are you guys going to stay in Albuquerque?
She didn't sound very happy about that.
That's your uncle? Which way did you guys come up?
We came through the I-17.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's the I-17. Usually we can go through Texas, like through, what is it, the 202, and then you get the 60. right? You can go that way through, but this way we decided to go this way.
Oh, really?
But
is it okay if I look at the federal sticker on the door?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and stand right here for me.
All right. Okay.
Oh, you're good. Be right back. Just gotta look at the VIN real quick, guys.
Oh.
Where is that bugger? You guys on vacation today?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, where are you headed to?
We're to Albuquerque.
Oh yeah, what's going on over in Albuquerque?
We're just visiting.
Visiting?
Yeah.
Who you guys visiting? A friend? Okay, cool.
Okay.
How long you guys?
All right. Yo, everyone's in prison. Who are you visiting? A friend.
Stay over there for? Don't know yet? Okay, you don't have family over there or anything?
I thought it was family.
Okay. Where are you guys gonna stay over there? She's making the plans? You don't know where?
One of your friends or uncle or something?
One of her friends or uncle? Do you guys know anybody over there? Or?
No. I do have family there, but I don't really talk to them, you know?
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I'm not there. I'm not going for that.
Okay, you guys smoking any multi in here? It smells like weed.
No, they're all doing life. Oh, this smells like weed. Oh.
Dude, you haven't smoked?
They're doing
Smells like
life.
burnt weed
They're
in
doing
here.
life. Holy shit.
You guys smoke
We're
recently?
watching 3 people's last free day.
Here.
No, not recently.
Not recently? Okay. All right, just think that.
Yeah.
So you're going to visit a friend over there, or you don't know who we're going to visit?
Yeah, a friend.
A friend?
Yeah.
Okay. So does your boyfriend know anybody over in Albuquerque, or no? No? Do you have any family over there? No?
I don't think so. I don't think. Not that I know of.
Not that you know of?
I don't think so.
And he doesn't have any friends or anything over there?
Yeah.
He does or he doesn't?
I don't think so. I don't know.
You don't know?
I think he does.
Okay.
This kid, I swear to you, he tells this guy, kid, whatever. He comes in with a new friend. So all the time, he's like, "Oh, I introduced you." Like, no, you didn't.
Oh, okay. So, Jacqueline, I got a quick question for you. Part of my job out here is to look for illegal contraband on the interstate. You guys don't have anything illegal in your car, do you?
No.
Any weapons or explosives in the car? Any guns? Any bombs? Any bazookas? Got any dead bodies in the trunk?
No.
Okay. Do you have any identity theft items, credit card making machines, anything like that? Okay. How about any illegal drugs? Do you have any marijuana in the car?
Yes.
Okay. How much do you have? Is it over an ounce or an under an ounce? Under? Okay.
Dude, this right here is why you take back roads when you're doing something illegal or driving a car that ain't right. This right here. I drove for like a year with a car that was unregistered, uninsured, and with a suspended license. It was suspended for a DUI. I still drove. I would do 3-hour road trips. It would take me 4.5 hours because I'd take back roads up north and back down all the time. I would have shit in my car that I shouldn't have had. Pretty much every single time I did that. You cannot drive on the interstate, dude. You cannot drive on the highway. The problem is, cops, if your car is suspected of anything, they do this thing where whenever you drive past a speed trap, they like ping your car. They'll be like, "Hey, this plate just went past me," and it's automated. They have plate readers that do it now. Cops don't even have, there's no getting lucky. Like, oh, he isn't looking. No, it just happens now. So for example, let's say you have a trunk full of fent and you start in Illinois and you drive to, I don't know, Idaho. And let's say the cops suspect you of having something bad in the car, right? Let's say they're going to pull you over in Idaho. Well, the whole way, if they're suspecting you have some shit, every time you pass a cop, they're pinging your car. Hey, I just got him here at this mile marker on this interstate in this state. And that's how they prove across state line trafficking. Because you might be like, well, I got pulled over in this state. It's going to be a state crime. It's not going to be federal. No, they have proof that you were traveling that whole way across state lines. And they're going to use that in court to prove that you were trafficking. They're saying here, she stopped this many, or she drove through this many states, and this is what we found in her car. Interstate trafficking, federal.
Do you have any methamphetamine, cocaine?
He's fucked.
Any heroin? Any prescription drugs that you know?
If you take the side roads, I mean, it still can happen. You can still get pulled over and get in trouble. But yeah, I was never like trafficking or doing crazy shit like this, but in general, just if you want to avoid cops seeing your car, this is not the way to do it.
Supposed to have any fentanyl, any little blue M30 pills in the car? Okay. So marijuana under an ounce is legal in the state of Arizona. But would you give me voluntary consent to search the vehicle for any of the other types of items I described? Yeah?
What?
So this is a consent to search form. I just need you to read this paragraph right here. If you understand it, initial for me right there.
Wait, this is a curveball. Wait, does she not know? Why else would she sign this? Does she maybe not know? Like, she's just maybe an unsuspecting driver and it's like one of the guys in the car?
How do you say your name, boss? Otoniel. So part of my job out here is to look for illegal contraband out here on the interstate. You guys don't have anything illegal in the car, do you? No. Do you have any weapons or explosives in the car? Any guns? No. Got any bombs? Got any bazookas? Any dead bodies in the car? Okay. Any identity theft items like credit card making machines or things that don't belong, IDs and things that don't belong to you? No. Things like that? Okay. How about any illegal drugs? No. Okay, you talked about marijuana. How much do you have?
A little bit.
Like, what's a little bit? Is it under an ounce? Or?
Yeah, it's under an ounce.
Okay. Because under an ounce is legal in the state of Arizona. What about methamphetamine? Any cocaine? Heroin? Fentanyl? Yeah, does have any prescription drugs or pills or anything like that? Okay. So I asked her for voluntary consent to search the vehicle, and she said I could. Do you have anything that belongs to you in this car?
Just my marijuana.
Just your weed?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it in a bag or something? Or yeah. Okay. Is it okay if I search that bag?
Yes.
Okay. So I just have a consent form right here. I just need you to read it for me. Sign next to the number 1 or 2. Sorry.
I'm starting to get a little suspect of the dude in the back seat because he has been. There's a third guy in the back seat. Some of you guys might not realize it because he's been dead silent. The camera's barely been on him. But there's a third guy in the back seat of this car, and like, I don't know, dude. Shorty might just be telling the truth, and she's just really nervous. Like, this actually might be her and her boyfriend is maybe involved in this and doesn't even know, and using his girl as like some undercover scapegoat driver to
and doesn't
traffic.
Speak very good English?
No.
Okay.
Plausible, like honestly plausible.
Can you ask him if he has any luggage in the car? No? Okay. You can just go ahead and step on out. Huh? Both of you guys. You both can step out. No. Just want to step back over here.
The suspects wait for the unavoidable outcome.
Oh, what do they have? Whoa. Nah, no, what the hell? Why are they? Whoa, nah, okay. Never mind. They 100% know. She definitely knows. Bro, she's already crying. She's on the side of the highway crying. Nah. That's the biggest tell of all. They're giving their last hug and shit. What the fuck? No, they absolutely know. Scrap everything I've said. I'm brain dead, dude. Hold on. Oh, whoa. They just have it in the back seat like that?
I got something.
Nah, what's in the trunk then?
All right, everybody turn around and put your hands behind your back. You're all under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you, and according to that in mind, do you understand your rights? Do you understand your rights? Okay. Later on, he speaks. Can you do that for me? Okay. Do you have anything on you, bud?
Yeah.
What do you have in there? Wallet?
Yeah. And then...
Bro.
Jack, do you have any jewelry or anything on you other than that necklace? Just the necklace? Okay. I just have to take your picture really quick, okay? We'll go to our office and process everything. And then, just so that you're aware of what's in the car, I found a bag full of fentanyl pills. Okay, so at this time, I would think about helping yourself out. Okay? So we'll go back to our office and we'll process everything, and then somebody will speak with you, okay?
And it's Fent too. They're fucked, bro. They do not play about fent in any court here in America. Absolutely not. Like trafficking of it, dude, you will do years and years and years in prison. I think there's even I don't remember where I think there's a certain, I don't remember if it's a state or county or what, but there's a certain place where they're considering a certain amount of fent a weapon of mass destruction. And like, what is that? Hold on. Let me look it up. Oh, no, never mind. No, the White House put that shit out. The whole it wasn't even a state or anything. The White House put out a full-on statement just a month ago saying that they're going to designate fentanyl as a weapon of mass destruction. Because the way they're arguing this is they're saying, look at the amount of it, the amount required to kill a person, someone that has no tolerance. Which, like, listen, there's a lot of arguments you could take against this. On one hand, the war on drugs maybe isn't a good thing and maybe shouldn't be continuing. But then also at the same time, like, I don't know, man. Nothing we've done has seemed to curb the overdose death rate. Like, nothing we tried. We tried DARE. We tried, being more open with drug use and harm reduction, and we tried reducing the punishments for it, and, like, nothing seems to be changing the amount of people that are just dying to these drugs that just keep getting stronger and stronger. And, like, as someone who is a drug addict myself, who is a recovering drug addict, it's like, it's really difficult. On one hand, I'm like, man, I would have hated to have gotten arrested for drugs that I did when I was younger, or I would have hated, like, for example, if my plugs got arrested, because, like, to me, I think, well, that's a person who treated me well. But then on the other hand, it's like, objectively, it's a really tough situation, dude. It's a really tough situation.
In the event that any of this goes anywhere or anything, my Narcan's right here. Same, mine's in the pouch. I just always say that whenever we're dealing with this stuff.
I want to know. I want to see the final, like, weigh in. I want to see what they got.
The trunk area. Yeah.
They're all going to jail for, like, the rest of their lives.
Yeah, blue and green.
Oh, dude, these are the small bags. Look at the big turkey bags on the left.
In there.
Bro, that's probably, like, I don't even know how many thousands of pills this is, actually. I can't even eyeball it. Tens of thousands, I think. Especially with the turkey bags on the left. I mean, bro, this, like... Bro, this legitimately... Oh... I've seen a turkey bag of like 10,000 Zans before, and it looks about like that. A turkey bag of 10,000 Zans. I've seen it. And it looks about like that. A picture. Hey, a picture. So I would guesstimate this is like... Bro, this is maybe 40,000, 50,000. I don't know. Could be... maybe overshooting it a little bit. I would comfortably say this is 30,000 pills. I mean, holy fuck, dude.
Got back here.
Oh, there's more in the trunk. Take a picture of the trunk. What's in here?
For 2 days.
Whoa, we're not done.
Yeah, like kids' clothes and stuff. Yeah, she mentioned that her and the front seat passenger had kids. She's balling. Really? Yeah.
Bro.
Okay. Do you want us to transport this vehicle?
Yeah.
Holbrook with it?
Yeah, let's go to Holbrook with it. That way we can process there.
Oh my fucking god. Bro, they couldn't even close the Ziploc on that bag. There was so much in there.
And then we'll go from there. Stuff it back here.
The suspects were transporting nearly 65,000 fentanyl pills, with an estimated street value of $1 million.
No, I'm not going to lie. I could tell just by the fit and the cut that he's the plug. That's the boss right there. For surely. For surely. That's big dog right there.
$600,000. Both males
65
pleaded guilty to transporting illegal drugs. The first, a repeat offender, faces 3.5 years behind bars.
Really?
His counterpart received 2.5 years. The woman had her case dismissed.
Oh, she told on everybody. Oh, she told. She told on fucking everybody. Oh, shit. Oh. Nah, she folded. What the hell? Oh, true. Yeah, wait. That is a good observation, Jamie. I think it's more likely they all snitched on the real plug. Yeah. Because, I mean, for them, they got a collective. All three of them put together got a collective 6 years. No, 5. One guy got 3, one guy got 2, and she got dismissed. They probably all told on the big dog, whoever gave them those pills. I mean, listen, guys, whenever a sentence doesn't really make sense, 9 times out of 10, that's what happened, especially in these drug cases. You know, there's always a bigger fish. Always. Pretty much every time. Like, they're not Chapo, you know? Obviously, like, whoever needed all these pills to get to wherever they were going, he's not getting in the car with them, bro. He's not doing that. I'm curious. I wonder how much money they would get paid for that big of a load. Like, that's nuts. If you guys remember, we watched a body cam clip of a guy trafficking a bunch of weed, and he said he got paid $1,500. But, like, weed's different. Much different crime. We, in this country, don't really care very much about cannabis anymore, you know, trafficking specifically. But, like, dude, these people's whole lives were at risk. These people's entire fucking lives were at risk. Fucking brutal. Brutal. All right. Let's watch another one. Oh, my God. We have some bangers today, dude. We have some bangers. Midwest Safety again. Let's go back to John.
On February 23rd.
Nazi drug leader enters gunfight with police. Okay. I mean, what does that even... This title is... what does this even mean? What does this entail? What is a Nazi drug leader? Is he a drug leader or a Nazi leader? What is he leading? Which one?
2025 in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Officers respond
What drugs do they typically do? Like, what is the Reich's drug of choice? Oh, meth. Okay.
A domestic violence call, unknown to responding officers. The suspect is the head of a notorious neo-Nazi crime organization and currently hiding over $1 million in drugs inside.
I mean, this is very common knowledge nowadays, but yeah, Hitler smoked a fuckload of meth, dude.
Residence. He has just been released from federal prison related to several murder investigations.
Police department. Hello. Is Benjamin here? Where's he at?
Right inside the door.
Right by the door?
Yes.
Okay.
Is this Breaking Bad?
This door right here? Yes.
Does he know where coming?
I doubt it. I don't. She's locked in the bedroom. I went in there and had her unlocked, but he don't scare me, so I don't.
Okay. Does he own any weapons that you're aware of?
No.
Okay.
You don't see anything that happened?
I came outside. I was bringing stuff outside.
So you didn't see anything?
I wasn't in there. But.
Okay. Thank you.
He hasn't been nice, so.
See, I don't know what it is. Just back up here. I don't know what it is about tweakers' houses, but like specifically the meth tweakers, they all of their lawns look like they're having a really shitty yard sale every day. Like they'll just have a million things on their fucking lawn and on their driveway. Dude, my neighbor, when I lived in Springfield, my neighbors, like literally the house right next to me were some fucking tweakers, bro. This was so many years ago. I highly doubt they're there anymore. I doubt anyone in the neighborhood's there anymore. But like, bro, those motherfuckers had shit everywhere. All over the lawn, all over front, back, side. They'd be tweaking out in the shed all night long. They were very nice. We always got along. They never did anything to me or anything, but like we were friendly with each other. We'd say hello and stuff like that, you know. But like, fucking, it's crazy. They'll have the most random ass shit everywhere. They get high as fuck and they start a new project and they don't finish it. It's kind of, honestly, I get it. You know, I used to take Adderall and I have ADHD, so I understand that. I start new projects and don't finish them almost every day, you know? But like, fuck. Damn, this is why I've never smoked meth, dude, because the more I think about it, I'm like, dude, I probably love this drug. I gotta stay the fuck away from it.
Hey, Benjamin.
Join the resistance, okay?
Benjamin, this is the Albuquerque Police Department. Can you come talk to me, sir?
Nah, he's jamming. He don't give a fuck.
Albuquerque Police Department, Benjamin.
Ben!
I'll pull that curtain.
Hold it open.
No, thank you. You can just stay there, man.
Hey, Benjamin.
You see him?
All right, I'll look at the door.
Police Department. How's it going, sir?
Oh, he's whacked out.
Is it nice dog? Can you come out and say talk to your boss?
You look at this.
Can you come outside and talk to my partner? Sure. Awesome, thank you.
Oh, he's got all the mail?
Is anyone else inside, Benjamin?
No, you can tell by his body language. This guy's tweaking right fucking now. His eyes, too. This guy's lit right now.
Hey, Benjamin.
Wait, hold on. I want to also just real quick inside. Somehow the inside of the house is actually cleaner than the outside, which I'm shocked to say. Like, what the fuck is going on here? They don't actually take the trash out or anything. They just like move it to the lawn. Yeah, this is just J-Rock glowed up. After the show ended, he took all the money from the show, went and bought a house.
Benjamin. Hey, Benjamin.
Oh.
He's staying at the store she's going.
Oh.
Where's your partner? Sorry,
you're good, man.
I just want to talk about like what's going on here.
She's a prostitute.
Okay, you're here.
I'm coming in to pack. What's up, baby? Come on, big boy.
It all started yesterday.
Are all those bits and stuff from him?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, this is I was still confused why they're even here, but it's a domestic situation, I guess.
These bruises, I have a black eye, I have this. That was from yesterday, and then I didn't sleep here yesterday, so I stayed the night at my mom's, and I tried coming back to get my stuff, and he locked me out of the house. I had to climb through the doggy door, and I've been trying to get my stuff, and he's yelling at me, and he's telling me to hurry, and he's going
Nah, making Shorty crawl through the dog door is crazy.
through my stuff.
So what happened today?
Today, I was trying to grab my stuff, and he's going through my stuff and taking stuff out and throwing my stuff outside and yelling at me and telling me to hurry, and he's like, forcefully trying to drag me out of the house. He's throwing me on the floor, and I had to run in the room and lock myself in the room because I didn't know what he was gonna do. He keeps
fuck this guy for surely, dude. I mean, he was already I'm not gonna say the word again, lose our ad revenue for the 100th time, but like, hey, you know what this guy was. You know, he maybe liked the Third Reich a little too much. A Third Reich supporter is what we'll call him. Okay.
Get my stuff.
You're going to be going to jail for battery against a household member, domestic violence. Let me get him squared away, and I will be back with the domestic violence back in to talk to you. I just don't like him out there with my partner by himself.
I'm scared he's going to retaliate on me.
Okay.
You know what I always laugh about too is these guys who like are Nazis and like behave this way, especially on the internet. They're never actually like of that heritage, right? Like it's never like some blonde-haired, blue-eyed German guy doing that shit. It is like almost always some like random fucking dude who like has no connect. He's just LARPing. Bro's just straight LARPing, you know? As a guy who was literally a blonde-haired, blue-eyed German, right? My grandfather's name, my great-grandfather's name was literally Gustav Adolf. They named him that before the bad Adolf came. Before the bad Adolf, okay? And my mother's maiden last name is violently German. It is like insanely German. Like it's like hilariously. Like if you heard it, it would be so funny, right? As a real fucking what this guy wants to LARP as, this guy's a loser. This guy's a loser. He could never be born into this, right? He could never be born this goated, right? He could never be born this way. He just nope. But it's weird too, because it's never like, you know, for example, like me, I don't think of like my heritage from that side of the family as some like, oh, crazy, like, wow, we're so superior, we're the mass race kind of thing. It's always people who don't have any of that in them that think that way. Isn't that weird? Like, why do you guys think that is? What is it that it's so strange, dude. It's so strange, dude. It's a weird phenomenon, dude. Or like people who are racist on the internet. Have you noticed? If you guys use Twitter a lot, it's very prevalent on there. You'll see someone's account who is like, you know, for example, they're like posting really, really horrible, like racist or misogynistic things. And, you know, their account name on Twitter will be like fucking white nationalist, fucking 1776 or some shit. And you click on their location and it's like South Asia, Africa, Nigeria, India. Like, it's like, bro, like what is up with that? Like, why is that always the case?
All right, Raymond. Can you tell me what's going on, boss?
I think like a lot of these people have like a lot of real mental issues and they have some idealized version. It's almost like a form of escape. Like this guy wants to think he's some like superior being because like look at his life objectively. This guy is sitting in his mom's house smoking meth all day and beating his girl and he looks like he's probably 40, you know? So like this is his escape, you know? Like some of us play video games and like some of us start LARPing, you know? Like this.
She's moving. She's in the process of moving out. I just got my truck dumped. I was in there going through the mail when you guys knocked on the door.
Pocket for me, bro. Thank you. All right. So at this time, you're gonna be placed under arrest for.
Oh, he's running.
Don't do it, guys.
Raymond, what are you reaching for?
Please don't, guys.
Oh,
Please don't
shit.
make me, guys. Please don't make me. Hey, guys, let me go, and I'll stop.
Raymond?
Let me go, and I'll stop. I don't want to do this.
How does this escalate?
I don't want to do this, man. Why are you guys doing
Raymond?
this? Why are you guys doing this? Hey, Victoria! Help me! Babe! Go, hey, let me go. I didn't do nothing, man.
Raymond.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't do anything. Stop! Help! Help! Stop! Help!
Raymond.
Oh shit. Does he have a gun on his other hand?
Hey!
Oh shit.
I don't.
Let go, Raymond.
Raymond, let go of the gun.
Let go.
It's not a gun.
Raymond.
It's not a gun.
Raymond, let go.
It's not a gun.
Raymond.
Hey! Ah!
Raymond, let go.
Please don't make me, guys. Hey, officer.
I don't know if tasing him would be a good idea though, because if they tase him, he might react and squeeze the trigger, right?
Raymond, let go of the gun.
I don't know if you want to tase him in this
I don't
moment.
want to do this. I don't want to do this.
Raymond.
I don't want to do this. Okay. All right then. If that's what you're doing, I'm doing it. Hey.
Move the gun.
No. Okay. That's it. All right, you're gonna do it. My finger's on the trigger.
All right, let go of the gun.
Let go of my arm. Let go of my arm. And I will not shoot.
My finger's on the trigger. It's not a gun.
Let go of my arm. 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 And I won't shoot. Okay. Now again. All right.
Hey, watch out. Watch it.
Hey, you want to go?
Watch.
Oh shit!
Huh?
Shoot it.
He's not good.
Drop it.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Oh shit!
Get inside.
Oh! Okay, I think they got him.
Hey, check this out. Hey, check down the
Okay, yo, he upped a gun. I mean, yo, I don't know if I've ever in my whole entire life seen a more clear-cut case of, like, proper use of force. Like, come on, shorty. He's beating you and you just got a free ticket away from him for the rest of your life and you're sitting here. Did you just kill him? Come on, shorty. Yo, call your Uber. You just got a meal ticket. You're out of here, baby. Let's go.
Can you respond? Is he moving?
Raymond, go to your stomach.
Raymond, roll over to your stomach.
We'll get you in there. Do not rush the situation.
Where's the gun?
I don't know. You good?
Yeah, my ringing. Hey, Raymond, roll over to your stomach. Raymond.
Yeah, I think Raymond got spliffed.
Hey, Raymond,
roll over to your stomach. Man, why did you have to do that? Ma'am, go inside.
Please just tell me.
Go inside.
Please just tell me.
Ma'am, go inside.
Please,
I'm not going to tell you again. Go inside.
Please tell me he's moving. Please tell me.
Hey, Raymond, roll over to your stomach.
You guys giving them commands?
Yes. Ma'am,
I mean,
go
this guy
inside.
literally bar for bar said, okay, I'm going to shoot you. Like, yo, and then proceeded to pull his gun out. I've, like, actually never in my whole life seen a more clear, like, acceptable use of force. Like, yo.
Where's the gun at?
I just know it's near him.
Let's do this. Let's come around on your left then, Nate.
Yeah.
And that way we're just on top of him. Okay? Alright. So let's come to you for a second.
Want to move on up when you're ready? Go on ahead. I'll cover from the side. Wait for your approach, all right?
I'm on your back. Why don't you guys get behind us? Okay?
All right.
You guys get behind us. All right? Take a deep breath. All right, you up? Yep. All right.
Officer, please don't move. Go up there with him, hostage.
Set up right here at Grayson Mountain. Block all traffic.
Is there anybody else outstanding? No, it's just him.
Oh.
I see a hole here. So let's
Oh. Damn.
How are you?
Good, Sergeant.
Okay. You know if anyone who is injured, and what is their location? Look at me. It's okay. Deep breath. It's okay. Deep breath.
This is a suspect.
Okay. Do you know if there are any outstanding suspects? What is their description and direction of travel?
There's not.
Okay. Do you know of any other risk to the safety of the public or any other officers as a result of the incident?
No, sir.
Okay. You're okay. You did the right thing. Look at me. We're here for you. We'll get everybody here for you. Did the right thing. Take the right thing.
Hey, you able to come on and talk to me? Just take a seat right there. Did you guys all call? So I'm not sure. Can you take a seat right there? Who called us?
I did.
Okay. Did any of those other officers come and speak to you yet? Or?
I talked to one of them and they said that they were going to bring him in for domestic violence, and then that happened, and then I heard
got
that.
your information.
Hi.
I'm gonna get your information again anyways. What's your name?
Victoria.
Well, hey, she's single now. Hey, download Tinder, shorty.
It's in my car.
What's your name?
Christine. I'm sorry. I've been friends with him for almost 30 years.
Take your time.
Did he have the gun on him? Oh my God, we had no clue. I'm so glad.
But we're gonna figure it out, okay? I'm sure that my officers did whatever they had to do to protect themselves.
No, I'm thankful because if he had the gun, I'll tell him what.
Nah, shorty's acting like she definitely knew he had the gun before. After telling the cops, no, he doesn't have a weapon. What? What?
And you have bruises on your chest, on your arms, on your legs. This is all from him?
Yeah, all of this.
When he was grabbing you, did he ever try
To choke me? Yeah, it was.
Yo,
Yeah.
Tony, you don't need a perm ban for that. What was that, dude? What the hell? You don't need a perm for that.
Yesterday, he threatened to kill me and my family, and then he was choking me, and he told me that that he was gonna choke me out. And
when he was choking you, did you lose consciousness?
No.
Okay. Were you unable to breathe at all?
For a little bit, but I had got out of it.
When you say a little bit, what do you mean?
Like kind of gasping a little, and then I was able to maneuver out of his chokehold.
Was he under the influence at all?
I think he was on something. He's done heroin before. He's a drug addict. Yeah.
Ma'am, yesterday or today, did he ever brandish a weapon towards you at all?
No.
No? Okay. Is he known to have weapons?
I didn't know he had one. How would I know if he's dead?
Oh, yo, Shorty. That motherfucker's dead. What do you mean? How would he? They called his name 50 times.
I can go and see if I
How do
can
I
figure
know?
that out, okay?
And he's always been in that since he was young. Even when he went to prison. He's only been out of prison like 4 years.
Has he told you guys that?
No, well, I saw a letter last week, and he's one of the heads of the Aryan Brotherhood. He walked in on me reading it, and then that's what set him off, and then that's when he started wrestling me.
So let me see if I can find some information for you, okay? You guys need any?
What the hell? Yo, these fucking LARPers piss me off. That guy was like visibly not Aryan. And like one of the heads of the Aryan Brotherhood. Yeah, these wannabes, bro. They wish they could eat some sauerkraut and say Guten Tag so fucking bad, dude.
Anything, don't hesitate to flag us one of us down, okay?
Thank you.
The suspect in the body cam
All right,
footage.
can we just highlight the irony of the fact that like I don't think his girlfriend's white. Can we just highlight the irony of that real quick? This guy has a swastika on his back. Like,
Let me see if I can find some information.
like I
for
got
you.
questions about Shorty here too. Yo, what is up with you where you're cool with dating that? Like, nah, I got some questions for you too.
Okay. You guys need anything, don't hesitate to flag us one of us down, okay?
Thank you.
The suspect in the body cam footage, 48-year-old Benjamin Raymond, was pronounced dead on scene. His wife mentioned in the body cam footage that he was one of the heads of the Aryan Brotherhood, which is the old...
Nah, you can't be. This just evolved into a bum son clip. I didn't even realize. Bum Nazi son. Wait. It's a bum son.
Oldest and most notorious neo-Nazi white supremacist prison gang and a national crime syndicate
Nah,
in
if
the
you're
United
48 years old leading the Aryan Brotherhood out of your mom's house, you're like actually the biggest loser on earth, dude. Like, holy fuck.
States. The criminal organization engages in violent actions and criminal activities such as murder, kidnapping, firearms trafficking, and drug manufacturing and distribution. The name Ben Raymond also happens to be the name of the co-founder of another different neo-Nazi terrorist group in the United Kingdom, who was sentenced to 8 years in jail back in 2021. It is unclear if the suspect in the body cam footage coincidentally has the same name, or if he legally changed his name in support of the terrorist group. Raymond is thought to have fired at least one round during the shooting in the body cam footage, which struck the ground. Albuquerque Police Department has since said that 766 pounds of marijuana were seized from the property following the incident, a massive distribution amount that would be worth over $1 million due to the
Okay. He's not a bum son.
Aryan Brotherhood's regular involvement in drug distribution, it's likely that Raymond was in charge of trafficking the enormous load before his death. Raymond had been serving a 15-year prison sentence since 2003 after being convicted on one count of firearm possession while being a convicted felon. Then in 2010, while he was still in prison for that conviction, he was federally indicted for conspiracy to commit murder and attempted murder. Raymond pleaded guilty to those charges after he admitted to conspiring to murder a man to gain entrance to and increase his position in the Aryan Brotherhood in New New Mexico. He also admitted to ordering another Aryan Brotherhood member to kill a man to prevent him from talking to law enforcement about yet another Aryan Brotherhood-related murder. He was then sentenced to an additional 12.5 years in prison on top of his 15-year sentence he was serving. While Raymond should have stayed in federal prison until 2030, he was released on probation in 2021. Then he was released from probation as well in 2023. He then was able to stay out of trouble until the incident in the body cam footage in February of 2025, which would then lead to his death.
When you step inside a domestic, it doesn't feel like you're entering a house.
What the fuck did we just watch? I mean, good riddance, first off. What a fucking loser. But, like, that had so many twists. Like, what do you mean this guy just had almost 800 pounds of weed sitting in that crib? What?
Kind of feels like you're stepping inside someone else's dysfunction where love, anger, fear, and control all live in the same room. And you don't get to choose which one answers the door. And that's what makes these calls so deadly. You try to de-escalate, you slow your voice, and you give space, but you never ever take anyone's word for it about who does or doesn't have a weapon. Because people lie to protect relationships, they lie to protect pride, and sometimes they lie to protect whatever they know is about to happen. That's why you don't let your guard down when approaching the scene. You map your exits and you ask yourself this one question: where's my cover and what's just concealment? When there's a curtain in front of you,
you're talking about mapping exits, and the shooting happened in the middle of the street, John.
You don't know what's behind it. And honestly, what was written on it tells you the temperature of the space those officers were walking into. Notice how fast that went from a conversation to a fight for a weapon. That's how quick this stuff happens in law enforcement. No cop wakes up wanting to use force, but when a gun enters the struggle, choice goes away and reaction becomes survival.
Is that a
I learned
Ruger?
quick that
Is that LCP?
Reaction becomes survival. I learned quick that domestics can fool you. They sound emotional, but underneath is control.
I've heard bad things.
Control, resentment, fear, and sometimes a person who's already decided how it's going to end. That's why cops have to respect the danger. Keep your distance when you can, and you never assume the scene is safe just because someone tells you it is.
On December 15th, 2020.
Oh, on December. Wait, what the hell? British announcer? What the hell? No, hold on. Wait. Hey, I didn't pick that clip myself. Hey. All right. Instead, I want to see the other airport clip. No nonsense cop meets big drunk attempting to board an airplane.
On December 19th, 2020.
It's another British gentleman. Oh, good sir. Good day, sir. Okay, wait, what do we have? Hold on. Let's see.
On December 19th, 2024, the Dallas-Fort Worth Airport Police Department was called to the scene at the airport for a call for service regarding a
I fuck with this announcer so heavy. This is so fire, actually.
potentially intoxicated man. The following shows the body-worn camera footage of what happened during the incident.
This is Jonathan. This is not John. This is Jonathan. Okay. Where's Big Drunk? What do we got?
Excuse us.
Was it that guy? Who was it?
What's going on, Troy?
Gentleman in the bald cap. I can smell the alcohol on him. When he's standing, he's wobbling like you won't believe, slurring speech. He started to get a little aggressive with me, but I've got him back down.
How was he aggressive?
He was getting upset that I wouldn't let him on the airplane. Started calling me names and stuff. So
what kind of names did he call you?
Asshole, but I'm not. That doesn't.
No, that's okay. We just got to get the what happened.
Yeah,
the details.
I know. He wasn't trying to get physical. He may have been thinking about it, but he wasn't trying.
So he called you an asshole. Did he like make a fist or come at you?
No, but the agent noticed him first when he tried to board, and then when I came up to him, he was wobbling around like crazy. I pulled him over to the side. I could tell he was at a condition that he's not safe for the airplane.
Bros, is that him right there? Because this guy's like folded in half. This guy's
been
fucking
denied boarding.
All right, Troy. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
How you doing? I'm gonna pick you up, all right? All right. Los Miller Airport Police is my partner. What's your name?
I know. Mark Thornton.
Huh?
Mark Thornton.
Yeah? How you doing? How you feeling?
I was crying because my brother got.
You were what?
Oh, this guy's lost.
Crying.
Yeah.
Because I told the officer.
Uh-huh.
So I got family. I told the officer.
This guy's fucking
So I got
hammered.
family. I gotta go to back.
You can tell when someone's blackout drunk. It's always that look on their face. It's like the way I describe it. It's not even necessarily the eyes or one thing. It's just they always. It's like their whole face has loosened and let go. Just like they just sit there, mouth hanging, drooping, eyes. Like they're not no emotion on it. That's how you know someone is sloshed.
Listen, you've been drinking today? Yeah?
Well, yeah, that's what they let me go get some things.
Yeah? Where's your ID at?
Dude, yeah.
You want to go and get it out for me?
Am I in trouble?
Just asking for your ID. We'll go from there, all right?
Bro, nah, this guy's about to pass the fuck out.
You want to hand it to him?
Bro.
You have a driver's license by chance? You have a driver's license?
I don't drive. I just do Uber.
You just Uber?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
ID card?
Yeah.
I mean, wait, he just handed them a passport, though. Why do you, I mean, is that not good enough for identification?
Where do you live at? What state?
San Antonio. Texas, San Antonio.
San Antonio, Texas?
I thought he said San Francisco at first, dude.
You know where you're flying to?
Yeah, I'm flying to San Antonio.
Huh?
San Antonio.
You're flying to San Antonio and you're from San Antonio?
I'm flying to San Antonio.
Is this to San Antonio?
There was a light right
Okay.
here. Right here.
You don't have a driver's license or anything? You said you don't drive?
I do Uber.
You Uber. You have an ID card or anything?
That's my ID.
That's your ID? When was your last drink?
Huh?
When was your last alcoholic drink?
I don't drink.
You said you had something to drink, right? Did you drink today? Before this flight?
Oh.
What'd you have?
What's called margarita.
You had a margarita?
Margarita.
Okay, how many?
What?
You had one? I didn't, what'd you say?
Yeah. What's that better?
No, I'm just asking, I'm just making sure. Why don't you stand up for me?
Where's that at?
Can see?
Here, do me a favor. Here, stand over there. Walk towards, here, hold on. There, walk toward him, all right? Just walk.
Passenger Elias.
Oh my God!
That's good.
Oh my God! He can't even.
It's good enough for me.
Margarita. What is margarita? You remember?
Huh? That's good enough for me. We'll get it in a minute. Put your hands behind your back.
Alright, she's gonna be under arrest for public intoxication, okay? Alright.
Nah, I feel like this guy should just get walked out of the airport. I don't know. Like, this guy's literally so fucking hammered, he doesn't even know what's happening. We didn't see the initial interaction where he was, calling the guy names. Maybe, that was something that deserved him to go. But, like, I don't know. I've always thought that it's kind of fucked up that the airport will willingly get you this hammered before your flight and then arrest you for it and deny you boarding. It's pretty fucked up. It's pretty fucked up. I don't like it very much. I feel like, honestly, like, airports either need to be way stricter on the limits of drinks they're serving people, or they should stop selling alcohol at the airport altogether, which will never happen. That will legitimately never, ever occur in our lifetime. But, like, I don't know, as a guy who gets drunk at the airport every time, like, it does feel a little fucked up, especially it's like, dude, your flight gets delayed. You're sitting there for hours and hours, have a few drinks. Maybe it gets delayed. Now you're like, fuck it, I'm going to take another shot. Before you know it, maybe you're a little drunk, maybe even a little drunker than you intended to get. Like, you should just be walking this guy out, Tell him to come back tomorrow.
I'm concerned about your welfare, okay? You're intoxicated, danger to yourself or others, okay? So you're just going to go sleep it off, okay? All right?
Passenger Pritchard?
Will you do me a favor? Will you double lock it for me? Yeah. Yeah, you just had a little too much to drink, okay? That's all. You may have to go, under.
You got it?
Yeah. We'll find out where. Here, go and have a seat for me, okay? Can you walk around? We got you. I don't want you to fall, all right? There you go. So you want margarita. Do you remember where you had it at? No?
Like,
No?
he literally can't even speak. He can barely say the word margarita.
You ever been arrested before? No? It's okay. You don't have to say anything.
Man, he's too drunk to even say anything.
All right. Can we walk him out? All right. All right, stand up for me. 1, 2, 3. All right. Can you walk? Yeah. Got it? Watch your step. Did you go?
I got somebody lawyer.
We're gonna. You'll be able to do whatever you can. Let's keep walking. Here, follow that guy right there.
You have the stuff, right? I did not grab because I have his ID.
You can't even walk in a straight line, bro. Look, he's like falling.
As soon as we get through the door. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I'll go this way.
Perfect. Yeah, we're gonna walk over here.
Come on, walk over here. Transport ride.
What airport is this? This looks kind of familiar.
Go down, see right over here.
I'm gonna search him before you come down.
Hey, what's your name? Hey,
This
bud.
is the St. Louis airport.
What's your first name? You're not gonna tell me? That's okay.
Dallas? Oh, I knew. I have flown out of Dallas before. I knew I've flown here before.
Copy. Thank you so much.
Really ugly airport for a city that's otherwise, like, I feel like kind of over the top and extravagant with stuff. Very ugly fucking airport, dude.
Just holding it right now. See? Just holding it. Yep. Holding it. Look what I'm doing. Look. See how I just did it? Put it right there. Wait till you get to
He
the
does
jail.
have a Texas driver's license.
He
It's
does?
valid, but has some but I don't know.
Yeah.
But they said he does.
Okay.
It's practice. Why am I going to jail? Because
we don't want you to get hurt. You can't really walk.
I want to go home back home.
No.
Can I
So
go back home?
you sleep it off.
Yeah, how hard is it for this guy to just get a ride home here? Like, put him in a cab. Like, what? You know, or like, I don't know. This is just
And then
a little
just
much
sleep
for
off,
this
you can
dude.
come
He
back
really
and-
hasn't done
and
shit.
then
Sleep it
fly
off
back
and
out.
sleep it off and just go back.
Yeah, sleep
back
it
home.
off and then you'll come back. And
I understand it's one thing, like, hey, you're responsible to like know your limits as an adult and everything. I definitely have sympathy for that. And I'm not even saying this guy should have been allowed to stay at the airport or board the plane. Definitely not. But like, I don't know. I think resources could be better used than like 4 airport cops arresting this guy who's so drunk he can't even say the word margarita.
then you fly out.
But I don't want to go jail. You told me I was going to go jail.
Yeah, yes, sir. You're going
I'm
to go
gonna
to
go
jail to sleep it off, okay? So that you don't get hurt, and then you'll come back, and you can fly out then.
Okay, so when I go to jail,
Just took a photo of this.
am I going to go back home? What about my flight?
You'll have to get rebooked when
Yeah,
you
the
come
plane's
back,
in the air,
okay?
brother. The plane's
Just let
up.
them know about the situation when you get back, okay? They'll take care of it.
But tomorrow, I'm not going to be able to go back home tomorrow?
I think
Plane
so.
is in the air.
You think so?
Come on in for me.
Just be careful, okay? And you're gonna step up there.
You gotta step up there and sit in.
I'm going to come in. But you can
figure it out.
see.
All right, left foot right here. There we go. All right, slide over a little bit. Watch your head.
Watch your head. Watch your head.
Go ahead and bend down just a little bit. There you go. All right. I can't right now, sir. There
This
you
guy,
go.
you know what he
Yeah.
really needs, bro? Is he needs some smelling salts or blow, dude. Give this guy a fucking line. Give him a line and throw him in an Uber home, dude. Are you
There
kidding?
go.
He's at
All right.
that level of drunk. You
Lean
know?
forward some and okay.
Okay. Mr. Hernandez.
What's your number?
1020. Wait. What number? My patrol number or my?
No, your number, your badge number.
1024.
I just add him to the report. Transport him.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. We arrested this fucking drunk guy. Dude, I don't know what chat has been on today, yo. I've had to ban so many people today, dude. I'm tired of it, dude. I am fucking over it, dude. What is happening with chat? Like, yo, listen, if you guys see something in chat that should be banned, replying to them and being like, fuck you, I hate you, banned, get banned, does not help. You guys need to understand that. Like, just let it happen. I ban both sides of that shit. Everyone who does that also, I don't care. I'll ban the other side too. Let's see. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Wait. No, I have to sit here and moderate, dude. Hold on. No, I have to ban people, dude. Hold on. Ugh. Okay. There we go. Like some guy came in and he was like talking about God, which like, okay, bro, like whatever, that's fine. And then all these people started replying to him. This guy replied, he said, fuck your God. Like, okay, you're getting permed. Like, what is wrong with you? Like, what, like, fucking, like, dude, like, what is wrong with some people, dude? Holy fuck. Like, sure, yeah, should someone be preaching in Twitch chat? Maybe not, but like you're replying to be like, fuck, you're like, all right, dude. Like, okay, you're going first though. Like, God. Holy shit. Oh my God. What the fuck? What are you guys on today? I'm like, I need to pause for a second, dude. My brain is like in pain, dude. Okay, no, let's play some Minecraft. Let's play some Minecraft. No, we clearly need to play some Minecraft. Why is that not allowed? Saying fuck someone else's god? Listen, bro, there's 3 things that you just shouldn't talk about in chat in general, okay? Religion, politics, and sexuality, okay? If you have an opinion on those, I don't care, and no one else in chat cares either, so keep it to yourself, you know? Those are just the 3 topics that no one here needs to hear about, you know? So just keep it out of chat, but, like, it's one thing to bring them up, and it's another thing to disrespect someone else's opinion on it, I will say that. Like, if someone brings it up, I might time them out. If someone then responds to someone else and disrespects their opinion on that, I perm. Like, I want to be very clear in that. Okay, hold on. Let's get Minecraft up. Okay. We're back. We're back. Where'd we leave off? Hold on. Wait, let me take a sip of coffee. Hold on. Let me change our game mode to Zomboid. Or not Zomboid, Minecraft. Listen, Zomboid enjoyers, you guys have gotten more than enough content, dude. The Minecraft enjoyers, it's their time to shine, okay? It's their time to shine, okay? You Zomboid enjoyers ate for months, okay? Now, the Minecraft enjoyers are eating, okay? Now, where we left off, we have our beautiful sky base, everybody. Who remembers when we built this? Who remembers when we built this beautiful, beautiful sky base? We have our sky farm going. We also, I don't think we got animals yet, did we? Did we get animals yet? I don't think we did. Oh, no, we did. We got sheep, didn't we? Yeah, we did. We built a sheep pen right before we ended. Okay, so yeah, so we have the beginnings of an animal farm and a small, small sky farm as well. Okay. Yeah, we have a few sheep here, you know, as you can see. We're also digging a 16 by 16 chunk-sized hole. That is the main objective of this playthrough. We're going all the way to bedrock, baby, and we're doing it from the mountaintop. And everyone in chat who says, Goblin, you're on the top of a mountain. Why don't you just go to the base of it and start digging there? You're wasting so many blocks. You're a beta male, okay? And I don't care about your opinion on that topic, okay? I just want to clarify that. All right. Okay. We're digging straight to China. Let's go. What's the loadout? Drip, dude. Complete drip. Projectile 3 leather tunic. I have my Smite 1 golden sword, my mending golden hoe. Beautiful. Okay. All right. First and foremost, I think we should tend to the farm and get some more wheat and feed the sheep. Mining is going to be a big objective today. I think the hole is our primary objective, but I think we would be stupid to make that the only way we mine. Like, realistically... No, wait. It would be kind of alpha male if we only mine in the hole. Hole locked hardcore Minecraft? Hole locked playthrough? The hole will provide. No, you're right. No, yeah, all right, no. We're only mining in the hole. We're only mining in the hole. I'm not mining anywhere else. The hole will provide. The hole nurtures. The hole loves. The hole provides for us every single day. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Here we go. We're going to go back up. And we're going to dig in the hole. Hold on. We need to make some tools. Okay. Use all my iron on iron picks. We're going to need that shit for the hole. And then we're going to need to make more cobble ones just as backups. Yeah, buddy. Holy fucking shit. Look how many picks I have. I probably shouldn't have made that many, but like, it's all right. All right. Okay. I need some more coal. Let's cook some shit. There we go. Okay, let's make some more torches. It's going to be a long day of digging, boys. We're clocking in, okay? Hello? There bad people out here? I hear opponents. Hell nah. Hell nah. Oh, I should make a shield, dude. Hold on. I should definitely make a shield. There we go. Yup. Yup. Here we go, boys. Okay. Keep a little bit. Okay, go to sleep. Night-night. Good night. And we're outside. Okay, whole time, boys. Fuck you, dude. Wait, I'm on fire. Wait, I'm literally on fire. Wait, hold on. Wait. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Okay, there we go. Okay, boys. The hole will provide. The hole will nurture. We will only mine for this entire playthrough. We are only mining within the confines of our hole. Okay? I will not mine anywhere until we make it to bedrock. Once we get to bedrock, then we'll start branching out, okay? But, like, until we reach bedrock, we are hole locked, okay? We have to unlock the hole. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna go extremely deep into this. The hole grows, okay? What are some ways that we could speed up this whole process, guys? Should we, like, be baiting creepers into the pit and making them blow? Save the iron pick for ore? No, dude, the hole's gonna provide. Why would I slow down our progress on the hole? Hole will provide. You know, bedrock's not on 0 anymore? Oh, yeah, I know. It's like minus 60 or some shit. I know. I'm not worried. The hole provides, dude. The hole nurtures and cares and gives. So, I'm not really worried whatsoever, dude. A lot of people might be worried. I'm not one of them. The hole just provides for us, dude. You know? Now, the problem is we can't even get obsidian until we get diamond. And we can't get diamond until we get pretty close to the bottom of this hole. And that's going to... I mean, dude, we're at least 100 levels above that right now. Dude, we are 4 levels deep in the hole, boys. Okay? TNT? How are you going to get back up? Oh, the staircase on the side I'm leaving. Like this. I just jump up. Simple. I've dug them. Look! The hole's already providing, bro! Look! Use stone. Save iron for the pace. Yeah, okay, your hole doesn't provide, dude. Just say your hole can't provide, dude. Just say your hole doesn't satisfy. That's fine, dude. My hole nurtures and satisfies, bro. I'm not really worried about all that. Oh, dude, yeah, save your iron, save your iron. Don't give a fuck. Honestly, don't give a fuck. Don't care. The hole immediately shows us why we should continue to trust it. The hole immediately establishes intent. This hole's a little too big for this task, don't you think? No, it's a chunk-sized hole. It's 16 by 16. Could put a whole chunk in this hole. Now, we might eventually maybe dig off into a little corner. But, like, no, the hole is the hole, dude. The hole is the hole. Like, maybe one day we'll take, like, I don't know, a little, like, 5 by 5 section and dig it lower. You know? Chunk is 8 by 8? No, it isn't. Isn't it 16 by 16? Chat spent the whole time last stream telling me a chunk is 16 by 16. If you guys gaslit me into digging a double-sized hole, I'm going to crash out. Get efficiency on your axe? Yeah, with what enchanting table, brother? What? You think the hole's going to provide us some obsidian anytime soon? You think we're getting diamond out of the hole? Are you lined up with the chunk borders? No, I didn't check them at all. How do I see the borders? How do I see the borders? Whatever. F3 plus G? Wait, like at the same time? Okay, no, I don't care. Doesn't matter. It honestly doesn't matter, chat. Can I be honest? I don't, I'm not worried about that. We make our own. This is the chunk border. It's right here. Look. It's really right here. It's really right here. The hole is fucking dug. There's a hole in your hole. We're gonna... Oh, shit. Fucking shit up. There we go. Gotta fix that shit. Ooh, brilliant idea. Eventually, we can do a whole fucking, like, tower out of this. We'll build floors to it and shit like that. Wait, nah, that's actually big brain. Nah, hold on. We're just digging out our newest home. Fuck it, making my own hole-locked hardcore world. Dude, I'm telling you, hole-locked is the new meta. Okay? You just gotta pick a 16 by 16 area, predict where the greatest resources will land, and that's it, baby. That's it. We're hole-locked. We're fucking hole-locked. Look, dude, we're actually making really good progress, may I add. Look at this. And honestly, eventually we can move the animal farm to in here, too. And we'll just have a giant hole full of creatures. You know? Let's go, dude. Dude, I really do this digging shit. That's the thing. Each layer is a scratch ticket, and we'll eventually win one occasionally. That's right. I like the way you think. You know, many pessimists, they look at this and say, Goblin, this is so dumb. I'm going to dig straight down until I get to a cave. Okay, dumbass. I'm hitting your scraping lotto tickets for free ski on Minecraft. You fuckers go to the gas station for that, dude. I really do this for free. Let's see. Come on. Iron, baby. Iron, baby. Give it to me. How much did we get? 10 off the last one. Make it 20. Iron armor, baby. Here I come. Iron armor. Give it to me. I'm a whole locked streamer. Wait, hold on. I need to change the title. That's a questionable sounding title, but we're going to roll with it. Whole locked hardcore. Okay, focus on the music. Dude, speaking of the music, I don't know why there's not any music playing. Speaking of, though, dude, you know what fucking happened the other day? What my old Minecraft playthrough on the Clips channel with 400K views got copyright claimed by one of the music creators in the game. No, I'm not sure if it was intentional. It got lifted, so I don't think it was. So I'm not gonna like. Oh! Wait, is that technically not allowed because it's not within the confines of my hole? Because it's like on the wall? Hold on. Low key, chat. We can't dig sideways until we get to the bottom. We're hole locked. No, I can't. No, that's not allowed. That's not allowed. We can't start extending the confines of the hole. I just patched this fucking wall up. What sense does it make to start patching holes if I'm breaking them myself? That's disrespectful to the hole. No, chat. That's cheating. That's cheating. No, okay. No, we need a community vote on this. No, hold on. We're gonna do a poll right now. We're gonna do a poll. We need a community vote on this. Okay. We need we need Congress to vote on this. Is it legal for me to mine this emerald? Okay. You have 2 minutes. Okay, I will proceed with the rest of the hole as we politic. I mean, vote quickly, guys. Vote quickly. Let's see. Where's our results? Oh my god, it's pretty much 50-50. Chat, you guys need to fucking vote. We need all opinions. We need all it's literally almost split down the middle 50-50. We need everyone to vote. Vote now at the top of your chat window, even if you've never sent a chat before. This is the most important thing. This is more important than any election you could ever vote in. You need to vote right fucking now. Is it legal for me to mine this emerald? This completely redefines the rules of hole locked, okay? If it's legal, that implies that any visible ore is legal to mine as long as you patch the hole up immediately upon completion of mining it. What happens when there's more behind that one? Now you're going too far. See, I agree with that. This opens a whole can of worms that I don't know if I like very much. 55% vote yes, 45% vote no. Does everyone who submitted a vote follow me on Twitch? Or do we have non-citizens submitting fraudulent votes and rigging the count? A bill has just come across my desk. Thank you, Senator. Amendment 1 to the whole locked Constitution. The votes say that it's legal to mine this emerald. As the president of the United Miners of whole America, I veto this vote. I reject this. I veto this vote. I reject this false, flawed logic. I veto this. We do not mine that emerald. Because if one is to mine this emerald, then what is the purpose of one patching this hole? It's much more serious than many of you may truly be able to comprehend. But that's why I'm the president of this hole. That is why my hole is perfectly intact. I will now proceed to light my hole further. Now, one day when we reach bedrock, I can come back up and dig that once we complete the task. Until then, it is a... Oh my God. It is a federal offense to mine that emerald or that coal. It's a federal offense. I can't do it. I can't do it. Hole, you've shown me many beautiful things. Show me many beautiful things, my sweet beloved. Mr. President here speaking. Put some emeralds right here, right below me. I need to go. Oh, wait, I still have one more stone pick. Hold on. No, we continue the dig. It's not a problem. We continue the dig. Yeah, the music in this game is like too fucking loud. And it doesn't play half the time. I'm hesitant to play like a background soundtrack though, because like, what if I do and then I get copyrighted? Hold on. Is the Minecraft soundtrack copyrighted on... I feel like I remember doing this before, but I just got copyrighted the other day. Okay. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm sorry, guys. I can't. Google is telling me that there's also another artist who has been claiming Minecraft videos. I can't do it for now. No, we have to lock in. We have to come alive. Dude, the hole is the music. This is the song. Listen. Like, look, dude. This is the music. It's a beautiful song if you really, like, listen to it. You know? It's like just a beautiful, free rhythm that flows. You know? It's beautiful. Wow. Wow. Chat. This hole is beautiful. This hole is truly stunning. Just beautiful. Truly, truly the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Oh! Nature provides a soundtrack! Beautiful! This wet hole sounds amazing, dude. Oh. Fuck. Okay. All right, we need to go back up. Create more tools. Oh, wait. He can help us mine. Wait, hold on. Just bait him into the hole. Fuck! You just blew my staircase up. Fuck! I have to fix that. It's okay, hole. It's okay. You're still beautiful. You're still beautiful. It's okay. It's okay. We'll make the repairs immediately. Not a problem. We love you, hole. Look at that. Good as new. Good as new. Good as new. Good as new. Okay. All right, let's go back. Let's go back home. I'm not mining that goddamn emerald, bro. You fucking treason, you traitors in chat. You'll never convince me to mine that fucking emerald. I'm not doing it. I'm just not gonna do it, dude. Yeah, there was a terror attack today in the hole. One dead. But it's all right, just one. Do I have any food? I have a singular cooked wrap. Okay, we need to make some food, dude. I need to go to the farm real quick. Fucking. Let's see. Yeah, I have like nothing to eat, dude. Except fucking. Yeah, just nothing. There we go. All right, let's go back over to the farm real quick. Put a few extra torches over here. Okay. The hole hurts, but it's fine. We keep pushing. You know? All right. Please, Mother Nature, feed me. Nurture me. Please nurture me, mama. Okay. You know, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say carrots are kind of a waste of growing right now. And we should just replace all of these with wheat. Same, the beets especially are a waste. At least the carrots we can make like a slightly better case for. The beets are actually a waste of space. Now, the potatoes, on the other hand, potatoes are the greatest thing to hit the streets in a long time. Beautiful row of potatoes. I mean, this will keep me well fed. This will keep me very well fed. Okay. Okay. All right, we're going to go home. We're going to bake these potatoes. Look down there as well. Look at this beautiful world we live in, everybody. It's so stunning even at night, truly. Can we get a poll of baked potato versus mashed potato? Oh, baked clears. It's not, I mean, dude, come on. Are you a baby? What do you mean? Like, mashed potato's cool and all, but like, bro, baked clears every time. Like, that's not... Oh, Jesus. Oh, my fucking God. No, we're going home. We'll feed the sheep tomorrow. I'm going the fuck home. I'm not doing all that, dude. I'm not, guys. I'm not doing all that. It's a bad neighborhood. Property values are low. I'm not doing that shit. Nope. Bro's dying. Bro's out there dying. Okay. All right. Bake all the potatoes. Anyone else? I do want to dig more of these trees, too. Make more of a clear path around at night. We need to make a pathway to the hole and, like, illuminate it. How the fuck is he still alive? What? Hello? Am I on crack? Hello? What? They don't burn? Wait, oh, am I stupid? Oh. Okay, no, you shouldn't be there. No, I'm cutting all the trees. I'm cutting every single tree down. Come here. I'm using you to mine. Come here. Come here. You're getting baited. Come on. You're now an employee of the hole. Come here. You are employed by the hole. Nope. Come here. Don't fucking do that shit yet, dude. Yes, sir. Okay. Let's go. Go ahead. Blow the fuck up. All right, bro. All right, dude. Okay, man. What the fuck, dude? Are you fucking stupid? Hold on. Now, we got to patch up the whole region surrounding the hole as well. We need to make a nice pathway up. We treat our hole with respect here, chat, okay? The hole is not something to be trampled over or trifled with. There you go. Okay. Yeah, little ones eat some. There you go. All right. See you later. You're going to be so fucking inbred, dude. Oh, my God, dude. Imagine how inbred and retarded all my sweet little sheep are going to be, dude. Oh, my God. Okay. We need to go get our baked potato before we start our day of work today. I think I would like to cut some trees down because it is really sketchy walking out of my house and half the mobs are just still alive because they're under a tree. So we do need to clear some space around the house at least, make it a little safer to get around the neighborhood. So you know what? We're going to start the day actually by digging. And then put those iron away. Ooh, we're gonna need to make another chest. Okay. I might make a whole chest where like I go to like deposit all the cobble and shit like that. That's probably a smart thing to do. There we go. Use the flint and steel to burn the trees. See, I'm a little scared of that because if you notice what I've chosen to build my home out of, it doesn't fare very well in those environments. Okay, we're clearing out all the fucking trees, dude. There we go. I just want a clear path to the hole. I want no, side, mobs waiting for me or anything. I just want a clear path straight to my hole. Okay. Okay. This is much clearer. This is better. And maybe just like, I don't want anyone lurking over here waiting for me, so we'll cut this one down. And okay, beautiful. You guys probably still aren't horny. Okay. All right. Okay, here we go. Digging this with cobble is deeply, deeply unfortunate, but I have faith. The hole's gonna provide. I'm not gonna use this iron quite yet. We're gonna go through all these cobble picks I made first. A dab, a pen hit, a bowl. Where's the gas at, Cobb? I mean, dude, my content hasn't been about smoking weed in a very long time. I tell this to people often. If you tune into my streams just to see someone get high, you're probably not in the right stream. You probably haven't been in the right stream for like years now, Honestly, when I get too high on stream, I just stream for less time and I do less on stream, I notice. Like I'll definitely, I still take my cart rips and shit, but also as I've gotten older, it's a weird thing. I smoke less weed than ever now, dude. For real, honestly. I smoke way less weed than ever now. On my off days, don't get me wrong, I get ripped. I wake up, you know, I'll get high as fuck. But like days where I'm streaming, days where I'm filming, days where I have errands to run, I'm going out, like I don't really smoke at all until nighttime when I'm done. I'm not really able to tell if it's like as I get older, the weed fucks up my day more, or if I just never noticed my day getting fucked up because I had nothing to do until now. I'm not sure which it is yet. Still trying to figure that out. But I just, honestly, I don't smoke like I used to, bro. Like, a lot of people probably have this mental image that, like, I wake up at fucking 8 a.m. every day and just rip a .2 dab. And, like, a few years ago, I definitely did. I don't do that anymore, though, you know? Because, like, now it's like, dude, I'm on a different schedule. I don't know. I'm on a different schedule. I wake up early nowadays. You know, I drink my coffee, do my shit in the morning, you know? I'm on a different schedule now. It feels like getting high, waking up and being high all day got old really quick. And then, like, fucking, it got fun again when I started using it as, like, a way to top my day off, you know? Like, once I started, like, not letting myself get high all day every day, it got fun again, you know? It's only fun for so long, you know? Eventually, you kind of get tired of it. Would you say you were known for smoking weed, or did being on Eric Kahn's vids and Yola's pod, did people assume you were this weed content creator? I mean, for a little bit, I definitely kind of experimented with the weed content. After I got demonetized, I didn't really know what to do. So I did a lot of smoking content, and I took a lot of sponsors from weed brands because that was like how I paid my bills for a while. And I've talked about this before, but like, it's not really the content I want to make. It's not how I blew up. It's not how I got known on YouTube. It's not what I think most people know me for. I think some people think of me as like a weed tuber per se, but I think most understand that that's very far from what I do. Especially now. And I've really been trying to work hard to kind of distance myself from that. 'Cause it's just, there's two reasons. A, it's not the kind of content that I enjoy making, especially anymore. But B, also, you know, I think objectively, weed content on the internet is a dying genre, and it's not because of any specific creator. It is an overall societal change on the way we view weed. Like, weed content is just dying. People aren't as curious about watching YouTube videos about weed anymore because they all smoke it, you know? Like, they don't need to watch your video about it anymore. They're gonna get high and go watch a documentary or something, you know? They're not gonna fucking... They're not looking up videos about weed. So, you know, I think creators who make weed a component of their content do very well. Like, for example, I see gaming channels who, like, you know, they make weed a part of their content. A lot of Minecraft creators do it. It's very smart. You know, they'll be like, oh, doing Minecraft, but, like, you know, I take a rip every time I die or something like that. That's smart. But people whose, like, their whole content is just pointing the camera at themselves and smoking something, I don't think that's going to last much longer. You know, I think it's been on a downward spiral for a while, you know, unfortunately. Because I just think it's just the public perception of weed as a whole. People aren't as interested in it, you know? And I think a lot of those creators are probably going to have to pivot, you know? Real exception is Jacob Jones. Yeah, but he doesn't make weed. He doesn't even smoke weed, bro. Jacob Jones does, like, cigarette vlog content. But see, that's the other thing with Jacob Jones is, like, he also puts a lot of travel into his stuff. That's what I'm saying. You know, creators who do that find success. You know, like, Jacob Jones, like, yeah, on paper, he's a cigarette channel. But, like, when you really look at the content he makes, it's not just smoking cigarettes, you know? There's more to it than that. The genre of content where all there is to it is smoking weed, I think, is becoming less popular as time passes. And also, it's just like, dude, that combined with the fact that, like, YouTube objectively just hates cannabis content and treats the creators that make it like shit, you know, it's just... I don't know. I think there's better ways to influence, or not influence. There's better ways to incorporate getting stoned in your content without making it the central focus, where you can still, like, get away with it per se. You know, under YouTube's nose. But it's like Custom Grow 420 is a great example, right? Custom Grow 420 was one of the first people to go on the internet and take these giant gram dabs and do these crazy challenges. But nowadays, there's many people taking gram dabs and doing these like blinker challenges and all this shit on the internet. But those videos aren't really getting 1 million views anymore like they used to. They're not going viral. Custom Grow was a legitimate household name, you know? It's just kind of a reflection of the time, you know? Same thing, you could look at like old Call of Duty creators, right? Call of Duty, when it was at its peak, those guys were like legitimately famous in real life. You know, like some of the biggest COD content creators who are a fraction of what they used to be. Like Ali A at one point was literally the man. Ali A was legitimately, I think he still does really well, but like comparatively to what he was once doing, I don't think as much. Like how many views does he get nowadays? Ali A was once literally like one of the most famous men on earth. Yeah, 100K views 3 days ago on a 20 million sub channel. That is definitely a pretty significant decline, you know? But, like, that's what happens when you base your content around one thing. He started with COD. He eventually pivoted to Fortnite. Every COD creator did, though. Fortnite was an enigma, a one-of-a-kind game. But the unfortunate thing is what happens when that game dies is you're cooked because your audience wasn't built on, like, you as a person. It was built on the thing you did. And when the thing you did stops being popular, you're kind of fucked. And that applies to any genre of content, right? We're seeing it right now a lot with weed content, but in general, I mean, you look at gaming content. It's been happening for decades, you know? You look at other stuff like that. It always happens, you know? It's why, like, when you make YouTube content, a piece of advice that I give to people who ask me, you know, when people come to chat and ask me a lot, don't, like, make a channel about one specific thing you do. Make it about you and just do what you want on it, you know? Because, like, when people follow you as a person instead of you because of what you do on a certain thing, you'll be fine. You know? Messed up the staircase? No, I didn't. Look, it's beautiful. Oh, I did. Oh, fuck. Shit. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we have to repair that. My apologies, team. We'll get right on that. Maintenance is right on that, dude. Peanut and Arc Raiders. Yeah, the Peanut guy who plays Arc Raiders right now. You know, that guy is definitely, don't get me wrong, he's set for life. Like, there's no scenario, as long as he's, like, even halfway smart with the money he's probably making right now, that guy's set for the rest of his life. So don't think I'm trying to say he's not. But, like, when Arc Raiders dies, and it will, one day it will die, that no game lives forever, right? When Arc Raiders dies, he's probably going to have a hard time hitting the view numbers he hits now, you know? And it's not because he's like a bad content creator or anything. It's just because, you know, that is the nature of tying yourself to a certain game or being known for only that one thing, you know? It's tough. It's a very tough thing. He's also a Tarkov streamer, though. Yeah, but, like, people don't know him for that, you know? Like, he's getting, like, 50K viewers right now playing Arc Raiders. If he goes live on Tarkov, he's not pulling 50K. You know? He's not. He is not pulling 50K. He'd still do fine, don't get me wrong. He'd still get a fuckload of viewers, but, like, it's not, when you put it side by side, when you compare it, there's gonna be a discrepancy, you know? That's why Asmongold switched to political content. Yeah, that guy's fucking farming, dude. That guy's farming, dude. I just always find it hilarious how, like, he is the, like, authority on, like, Twitch political takes. And it's some guy who, like, just played a lot of WoW. Like, that's his whole, like, his resume. He's got... Oh, fuck, dude. That shit is funny. Shit is fi. You can really do whatever you want on the internet, dude. You can say whatever on here, dude. You can say whatever on here. That, you know, I think the real thing with Asmongold is a very good, like, so, like, thinking about that guy for a minute will, like, bring you back to reality when it comes to the internet and sober you up. Like, just remember, the guy that you're, like, if you're ever on the internet, you're having some long drawn out, like, political argument with some random person, think of them as Asmongold. Like, be like, okay, well, Twitch's authority on politics is, like, fucking Asmongold. The guy who, like, probably has never registered to vote and plays WoW all day, you know? And then, like, you'll probably be like, oh, maybe it's not worth my time arguing with these people on the internet, you know? Okay, wait, I'm already out of picks. If Seinfeld could say all that. Oh, yeah, I did. I ratioed Asmongold on Twitter one day. I forgot about that almost, dude. That was a long time ago now. That was a long time ago. If Seinfeld could say all that in a comedy club and still be fine, then you could say whatever on the planet. All right, yo, that shit happened like 20 years ago, though. And I don't know if I'd argue Seinfeld is fine. A lot of people just only remember him for that now. You know? I don't know if I'd say he came out fine. Did you see that heroin addict guy you did a pod with a while ago was with Alex Rosen recently, busting Preds? Who? Which one? I don't really watch a lot of the Predator Buster content, I'll be honest. I don't watch too much of that. Ooh, how's the farm looking? I see some stuff that's ready for harvest over there. Hold on. I spent all day digging in the hole, chat. We didn't even do anything but dig in the hole. We literally just dug deeper, dude. That's all. I'll dig and I'll dig and I'll dig again, dude. Okay, here we go. Go get diamonds, Brokey. Dude, being called a Brokey doesn't even faze me, dude. You could never have the strict perseverance to not mine the emerald off the wall. Here in my jurisdiction, you would be in prison right now for being greedy. Being greedy with no self-control and mining off the wall of our hole. Okay? So honestly, I take no offense to any hate comments. I know that none of you would have the mental fortitude for this. Okay? Doesn't faze me whatsoever. Oh, dude, we stayed up all night just farming and digging. I don't even need to sleep today. 24 hours, I'm up off stimulants. Baked potatoes got me geeking. Don't give a fuck. Let's see, put some more leaves in the fucking stove. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, I don't really watch that many of the Predator Catcher videos, though, personally. I see, like, clips on Twitter, and I'll watch them. But, like, as a bigger video, it's just a weird genre of content. Like, I feel gross watching it all around. Like, it's like most of the guys, I'm not saying anyone in particular, because there are, like, some good people that do it, but a lot of the guys who do the Pred catching content, I feel like are generally kind of, like, weird people with maybe some questionable motives for doing it, but also, like, you can't think that much because it's like, well, this guy's a pedophile and he's obviously worse, so it's like a pass. Like, I don't know, it's just gross content. Like, I feel grimy after watching that shit. I don't want to see a bunch of pedophiles and, like, hear about their messages with, like, some random guy who's just there because he, like, really wants to punch someone and not go to jail for it. You know, like, I don't know. I don't watch that stuff, really. Action Man? Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, Action Man does a lot of, like, collabs on stream and shit. I like how that's how you described him. That heroin addict you had on the pod. Oh, shit. Again, guys, I'm not going to give opinions on any specific Predator Catcher channels. I don't watch any of them, so I'm not really fit to. But just in general, it's not a genre of content I really like watching very much. I don't know. It just makes me feel grimy. Like, yeah, I think Chris Hansen did it the right way. Chris Hansen would, like, bring the cops in, and they'd have a bus set up, and he would sit him down and ask him, like, well, I'm Chris Hansen. Why'd you do this? I think Chris Hansen was a good example of Predator catching for content, you know? Because, like, a lot of the time, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Chris Hansen still does shit, if I'm right. I think he does. He has like a podcast or some shit. But I don't think he actually does the busting himself very much anymore. I think he will, like, occasionally. But I don't think he does much of that himself anymore. Okay. Oh, my God. Dude, we're actually making good progress. Look at that hole. Look, chat. Look at that fucking hole we've dug. That's pretty deep, dude. Let's go. Oh, wait. Sheep inbreeding. You're right. Holy fuck. We need to make the sheep breed. Hold on. Breed the sheep. Go down. Dig the hole. Let's see. Beautiful. Okay. Here we go. Back to the hole. Yeah, I don't have any sugar cane, so I can't make a sugar cane farm, unfortunately. I also haven't really seen any cows up here, dude. Oh, the hole provide. Look at that shit, dude. Being greedy does not always pay off, chat. It does not always pay off. You shouldn't always be greedy. Sometimes you should have perseverance and patience and wait. Wow. The hole is beautiful, chat. It's just beautiful. One day we're going to build a nice waterfall down, a little water elevator. Some riveting gameplay. Listen, dude, you guys could never dig a hole of this caliber, okay? All your normal Minecraft game, you know, dude, you go into a stream of Minecraft, everyone's fucking speed running. They're rushing to the nether, dude. They want to beat the game in 5 minutes, okay? Some of these guys don't just want to dig. And if you don't want to mine and craft, then why the fuck are you playing Minecraft? Because I'm here to mine and craft. So I'm doing that shit, dude. Yo, Chicken Shawarma, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, dude. Camber, thank you for the sub. Big Blunt, thank you for the sub. Gilgamesh, thank you for the sub. Scumbag Streamer, dude, hasn't been reading subs. Scumbag Streamer does it again. I'm sorry, guys. We are almost at 900 subs, though, which is beautiful, and I appreciate that, guys. Thank you. I feel like we've been in the same range of, like, 800 to 1,100 subs for, like, at least a year now, dude. It's just how it goes with the schedule. We're hard locked, dude. We're hole locked. We're sub locked. We're just locked in, baby. Can't get off till the hole's at bedrock. Dude, I'm locked. I'm committed. I miss Castle Miner Z. I never got super into Castle Miner Z. I feel like I might have missed out a little bit, but none of my homies played it when I was younger. So I played, like, I had it, but I didn't, like, really get into it. I couldn't tell you much about it, you know? Gotta stream a little more, Gobby. I mean, dude, between my 2 podcasts every week and, like, fucking the one day I stream and the other channels I run and Only Gas and all the shit, I don't know, man. I don't like, and I still want to have, like, time to myself, you know, have days off where I can do the stuff I enjoy. Like, I try to stream as much as I can, but you know, really, I think if I streamed more than like 2 days a week, I'd probably get burnt out pretty quick, you know? Unless I didn't do the podcast and everything, you know? But it's a nice hole. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Having one consistent day a week is better than some streamers. Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to get on a consistent schedule at least. And I mean, I've noticed it helps a lot. Like, I mean, dude, our viewers have been going up lately, guys. Our viewers have been going up. I mean, you guys see the view count, bro. We're at like 700 right now or some shit. I mean, we're kind of cooking, dude. We're kind of cooking. Thinking yourself to bedrock bottom? Of course, brother. We're a whole lot, dude. We're a whole lot. So we can only dig in the confines of this hole where we can't get resources, can't mine resources anywhere else. Oh! Oh my god. Yes! The whole, yeah! Oh my. The hole nurtures. The hole caresses me, dude. It kisses me. Oh my god. I say yes as the hole caresses me. Oh my god, dude. See what I mean, dude? Hole provides. All you fucking chuds that just go dive in a cave and run straight to diamond can fuck off, dude. I do it the right way, okay? I do it the OG way. You gonna play Hightail? When is that coming out? Isn't early access coming soon? I'm a little skeptical of Hightail. I don't know, like, I don't know what to expect out of it. I'm also, like, maybe I'm not enough of a Minecraft grinder, but I don't necessarily desire any more out of this. Like, I've never really played Minecraft and been like, oh, I really wish this was in the game, though. I really wish someone would make a different version where, like, it could do this, you know? Like, I've never, I don't know. I've just never, like, felt the need to switch to a different Minecraft-style game. I have seen gameplay of this game called Vintage Story. Have any of you guys play that? I've heard it's, like, hardcore Minecraft. Like, it's way harder and, like, more realistic and shit. But still similar looking. I'm kind of intrigued by it. But I don't know. It's just I also, like, still, like I said, I just don't necessarily want anything more out of this game. Like, Minecraft does what I want it to. Break the block, build the block, fucking go do stupid shit for like a week and then don't play it again for a year. You know? What's your take on the Subnautica games? I play... Is there a second one coming out? I played the first one a little bit. It's like pretty cool. I didn't play that much Subnautica though. It was one of those games that, like, I don't know, it seemed cooler in concept and I would get on it and, like, I'd play it for 2 hours and wish I could get into it and just couldn't, and then I'd log off every time. Is Subnautica 2 out yet? Is it out? Let me look on Steam. Is it out? I know the new Resident Evil is coming out. Yeah, no, Subnautica 2. Oh, well, there is Subnautica Below Zero, which is, I think that's technically 2. I think. I don't know. Is that like a prequel or like a sequel? I don't know. I think, like, once you, I don't know, when you play Subnautica, once you go deep and you see the big monster, it kind of blows the whole thing up. Like, I stopped being interested the moment I saw my first, like, big monster and experienced that. I was like, oh, okay. Like, the mystery of exploring the ocean is what really excited me about Subnautica. We do need more games in that genre, though. We definitely need more, like, ocean exploration-style games. Second one had early access delayed by one of the developer funders because he made a big money deal and they were going to hit the goal and he fired some of the devs so he wouldn't have to pay them. Oh. Never succumb to greed. The hole will provide no matter what. Never, ever succumb to greed, chat. The hole provides every single fucking time, dude. The hole just fucking does it, dude. Hole provides. It's a beautiful, beautiful place to dig here. But yeah, we need more ocean style like exploration games. I would love more open world ocean games with like crazy sea creatures. Like I want a game to really go nuts with it. You know what other genre of movies I really like? I talk about my love for zombie movies a lot, but I also more of a like subgenre. I like megalodon movies, and I feel like so far no one's really done it, like nailed it. Like people have done good megalodon content. No one's nailed the megalodon genre. Like we need a banger because fundamentally, like when you think about what megalodon is, it's such a cool concept. Like, what do you mean a giant ass shark that was as long as like a few school buses was just out there in the ocean? Like, there's so much you could do with that. Like, no one has done it. Another level secured, chat. Beautiful. Kyle said he wants to do a caller episode with you on his last live. Bro, you're acting like we don't like know each other in real life and see each other all the time. Like, why do you need to relay? Like, brother, we're aware. Like, you don't need to relay that. Like, what do you... Facts, he did say he told you. Yeah, there you have it. You know, one of the things I told Kyle when I first moved him out here is I said, you know, this job, like being on the internet and being a content creator, specifically if you ever live stream, quite literally, it is just answering the same question 200 times a day. That's all it is. But like, pick like 10 questions and then just get ready to answer them over and over every day. That's it. That's a whole shebang, dude. And we got our mining song, dude. Let's go. And my last pig is broken. Hold on. Caller episodes with 2 people are a fucking nightmare to set up also, guys. I just want to be very clear about that. Like, we can do it technically, but like, dude, they're already such a headache to do. Like, I don't know. We're only gonna do it on a really, really, really special occasion, probably. Like, don't think that's gonna be a regular weekly thing that will ever happen. Like, it's just simply not. It's so much of a headache. It's so much worse than doing a solo caller episode. Okay. Damn, I only have 4 fucking... Okay, wait, we might need to go back to stone, chat. We might need to regress a little bit, dude. We might need to devolve a little bit. Hold on. You got plenty of that shit. Okay, there we go. Why is there mold on the floor? Well, it's not black mold, so it's like the good kind. It's the kind that like cleans. It's like you know, it's like natural or whatever. It's good mold. You know, it's good mold. The fuck? Oh, I was like, wait, why is it? I've never seen it do that in real time. I've actually never fucking seen it do that. I've never seen the arrow go backwards. What the fuck? It was kind of crazy to watch. That's cool. KFC slaps. I love KFC so bad. No. Don't say that shit. KFC was good. Like, it's insane because I think out of all the fast food chains, I would argue KFC might have had the most noticeable decline, no? Like, they've straight up gotten way worse in the past, like, decade. But, like, I remember well when I was a kid, dude, KFC was pretty good. Like, chicken wasn't that greasy. They used to have good prices. The sides were good. Now, there's not a single thing I would eat at KFC, bro. Nothing. Not the Mac. Nothing, bro. I wouldn't eat anything out of KFC. Popeyes, I like. KFC's trash. Even Popeyes is slipping a little bit. They're fucking... I feel like Wendy's has also, like, kind of fallen off a little bit. They went through an era, like, yo, mid to late 2010s, they were cooking. They were cooking, bro. Those motherfuckers at Wendy's were doing good stuff. But Wendy's has kind of slipped a little bit, in my opinion. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like I don't get good fries out of Wendy's anymore. Like, it's a coin flip. You know? Whereas on the flip side of that, BK has gotten better. Burger King has legitimately gotten better. Like, BK used to be a place I straight up, like, just wouldn't go to. I would say I eat BK more than Wendy's now, for sure. All the new items Burger King puts out are pretty fucking good. Their collabs are fire. The SpongeBob collab was sick. Like, I don't know, man. Burger King kind of cooks. On the flip side, bro, you got McDonald's where they'll just put out like a fucking Cardi B collab and it's just an extra sweet and sour sauce in your bag. Or like, you know, some bullshit like that. Or Wendy's did a SpongeBob collab and they didn't give you shit, bro. They called it a Krabby Patty and it was just a goddamn David single and a new rapper. Like, bro. BK's kind of up. And you know, also, hey, no, you know what's real though? You know what place I've been slowly appreciating a little more? I'm shocked I'm even about to say this. Maybe the Californian air has gotten to me and I'm sick in the head now. I've been appreciating Carl's Jr. a little bit, you know? I've been appreciating Carl's. I've been tapping in with Carl. And you know what I've been fucking with? Carl can make a good burger, okay? And them curly fries are legitimate. Those curly fries are legitimate, okay? Now, the regular fries, fuck off. Anything else, fuck off. But the curly fries are validated, dude. Yeah, you gotta ask for them. But yeah, Carl says curly fries. At least the one by me does. I got tipped off on that. I was talking to Chris, my Comcast producer, about Carl's. He's like, oh, you got to get the curly fries. And ever since, yeah, curly fries only. I didn't even know they had them. It's like nowhere on the menu. You just kind of have to know. Nah, can we all agree Sonic needs to go? All right. Chill out, brother, man. Chill out with that. That fucking hoopla. Sonic ain't bad neither. I would argue, honestly, call me a schizo. If every McDonald's in the country closed down today, I don't think I'd be upset. I really don't. I wouldn't cry. I wouldn't frown. You know, I'd be like, okay, can we put a different establishment there? No, I really mean it. I really mean it, bro. I really mean it, dude. McDonald's pisses me off because they don't innovate. They don't do anything. They just up their prices. Like, they literally don't do shit, dude. They don't do fucking anything. Wow, look at this hole. Holy fuck, chat. It's honestly beautiful in here. The patch of dirt was a speed buff for us as well. Yeah, they just keep upping the price at McDonald's. Oh, you know what we just got in LA that I'm actually like low-key gassed up about? We finally have Chick-fil-A like in a reasonable distance to me now, dude. I think Orange County had one, but like actual LA did not have a Chick-fil-A until kind of recently. And I've been an enjoyer of that. I'm not gonna lie, I had it 2 days in a row when I first realized we had one. I got it for lunch 2 days in a row. Chick-fil-A is great, dude. It's just simple, banging, you know? What do you mean you didn't have Chick? I mean, I think it's maybe just the part of the city I'm in. There wasn't one close enough for me to, like, justify going to. Oh, Subway's disgusting, bro. I fucking hate Subway. They need to, shut down all of them. Subway's rancid. Especially, listen, like, fucking 15 years ago, it was pretty much only Subway and Jimmy John's. Now that Jersey Mike's and Firehouse have emerged, Subway is literally useless. There's no reason to ever go to a Subway. It is, like, we can sit here all day and argue about whether Jersey Mike's, Jimmy John's, or Firehouse is the best sub place, but I think pretty much all of us can agree that Subway is the worst of them. I don't think there's much argument there. But here's the thing. I'm an Italian sub guy. I like a cold sub. I personally think Jimmy John's does the best Italian. I love the Vito. The Vito number 5, give me that shit every time. But what has kind of skewed my opinion on Jimmy John's recently is they dropped toasted subs. Have you guys tried those? They dropped toasted subs at Jimmy John's recently. And, dude, chat, they're not very good. They kind of lose in my opinion, what makes Jimmy John's good is the bread. Their bread is so fucking fire when it's cold, right? But they heat it up and it sucks dick. I've had the chicken bacon ranch toasted, sucks. I tried the pizza sub, sucks. Fucking the Cuban toasted I've gotten, not horrible, but I've just had way better Cubans. No, it sucks. It honestly sucks. I'm such a Jimmy John's supporter. I've even eaten the Pickle Witch. I ate a Pickle Witch because I'm the GOAT, you know? Also mid. Pickle Witch is a marketing thing. It doesn't even work fundamentally because the ingredients are bigger than the pickles they use. It just doesn't work. I just found out that the U.S. doesn't have village potatoes on McDonald's. Did you try it? Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what do you mean by that? What? Hold on. I need to get today's crackheads ready to drop real quick. Give me 2 seconds, chat. We can discuss whole politics while we're doing this. Discuss, like, political views in the whole, dude. Like, what should other laws be in the whole? Things of that sort. You know? Okay, hold on. Okay, let's see. I need to put my thumbnail. Guys, I don't know if I'm supposed to leak this yet. Dude, I think the sex toy sponsor is going to book the Gobcast, bro. We might have the Ultra Blow Pro on the table in a Gobcast episode soon. Dude, how thrilling is that, chat? Okay. Hold on. I just have to schedule the upload. I just threw the thumbnail on. Hold on, guys. Okay. Yeah, the sex toy company loved my ad so much that they want to sponsor the show now, too. Which is exciting. You know? Okay, there we go. Beautiful. All right, yep. Crackheads drops in just over 30 minutes, everybody. Per usual, every Monday. You guys know the drill by now, dude. You guys know the drill by now. You know, people real life come and they ask me every Monday and every Wednesday, Goblin, on Monday they say Goblin does Crackheads drop today. On Wednesday they say Goblin does Gobcast drop today. Meanwhile, on both of my shows, we are completely undefeated and have never missed a posting day. Now, the same doesn't apply for my main channel, but these shows I take seriously. We are undefeated. We are flawless. We are about to reach Gobcast episode 100 without ever having missed a week. Ever. 100 weeks, baby. We've been cooking. Mind you, when I was basically podcast homeless. We had no studio after I left Pine Park. What the fuck was that? I love how you have to say the time of day of the drop date every stream. Yo, like I said earlier, being a streamer is just answering the same question 200 times a day every day. That's literally being a content creator. That's all it is, you know? Ooh, we need some more torches. It's getting a little dim down here. There we go. Light up some of the corners and stuff. There we go. Yeah, I think maybe one of these days I do want to take like a week off of everything and just go on a vacation or something. But I'm not actually going to take a week off posting. I'm just going to like film everything way in advance and then like just fuck off for a week. So maybe the only thing that would be impacted is stream, maybe. You know? Maybe. Because I can't schedule a stream, sadly. You know? Yo, A. Peter. Or A. Peter. I don't know which one it is. Thanks for the gift subs, dude. I appreciate it. Joker, thank you for the sub. Rico Baco, thank you for the sub. Solarium, thank you for the sub. Beneficial, thank you for the sub. I'm a scumbag streamer. I'm sorry I haven't read subs. I'm sorry. I'm a horrible streamer, dude. I just got a job, y'all. Ban this guy. Ban this fucking dude. If your job's not mining and crafting, dude, get the fuck out. Potato wedges or village potatoes are McDonald's menu item. Oh, potato wedge. Wait, village? That's the most British way to say that I've ever heard. What? Village? All right, yeah, I know what a potato wedge is, but fucking what? Y'all call that village potatoes? What? I know what potato wedges are. Wait, hold on. These are literally just potato wedges. Oh, yeah, dude. No, I love these, dude. See, my dad, when I was a kid growing up, my parents had split custody. They divorced when I was really young, and my dad just could not cook for shit. Like, literally, my dad was a horrible cook. As I got older, unfortunately, by the time he got half decent at cooking, I was on Xanax. So, like, oops. But as a child, I have vivid memories of going to my dad's house, and he just couldn't cook for shit. So one of the only things that he would cook that I would enjoy is potato wedges. He would make these potato wedges, and he would just, like, salt and pepper them and bake them, because you can't fuck up a potato. So it's part of why, like, dude, as an adult, I love potatoes so much, bro. Sometimes I'll just eat a baked potato for dinner. I think it's partially because it was one of the only things my dad could cook when I was younger. Everything else sucked, except for the potato wedges. Like, if I wanted a steak, bro, it doesn't matter what temperature I want it at. I'm getting well done every time, okay? And there's not going to be a good crust on it, you know? Fucking... There was actually, the more I think about it, there was 4 dinners my dad would make me, and it was basically a constant rotation of these 4 dinners. Spaghetti and meatballs, steak and potato wedges, hot dogs. Well, I guess this is the same dinner. Or he'd apply chili to one of those things. So we do chili on a potato instead of a steak. Like, I'd take a baked potato, and then I'd put chili on it, and that would be the whole dinner. Or chili dogs. So I guess, like, yeah, okay, just kind of the same shit across the board. But, yeah, that was, like, that's all my dad could cook, dude. That's all my dad could cook. No, it wasn't a bad rotation, but also, like, none of it was good, you know? It was all pretty rough. It wasn't horrible, you know, it was just, I think what made it worse is my mom's a very good cook. My mom's very good at cooking. So, like, when, you know, I would go over to my dad's house and just be like, oh, are we eating the canned chili again? Oh. Eating homemade chili. Okay, yeah, no, I guess I should have specified. Yo, my dad's not making the chili himself. My dad is heating the chili. Wait, how the fuck do I have obsidian already? Oh, the ruined portal. Oh. Who supported your streaming career more, though? Well, when I got out of rehab, my parents both disagreed on how I should, you know, be treated after getting out. My dad basically wanted me in a padded room with no internet and no media until I was completely clean off drugs for a year. And my mom just wanted me to be sober. And my dad refused to let me live with my mother. It was either one or the other. Like, if I went to my mom's house, he was like, no, you're going to do drugs there. You can't. You have to live with me full time, or you can't live with me, right? And me being someone who just got out of rehab, getting ready to make the rehab series, you know, I literally was sitting there in rehab the whole time, just doing the Birdman hands, like, bro, because this was like, right when I went into rehab, I had 3,000 subscribers. I got out of rehab. I used to literally, at the time, there was this girl, she was an ex-girlfriend of mine, and I would call her and ask what my sub count was. It was the only purpose. I'd call her, my one phone call of the day, because my parents, my dad didn't want to pick up half the time. My mom worked at the call hours we had, so it was really unfortunate. So I'd call my ex, and I'd be like, yo, how many subs do I have? And she'd go on my YouTube channel. She'd be like, you have 8,000. I'd be like, damn, I like blew up while I was in rehab. So I was sitting there just doing the Birdman hands like, bro, I can't wait to tell this story, bro. I got all these new subscribers. And all of a sudden I get hit with the ultimatum. And my dad's like, yo, if you come to my house, you can't have internet for a year. No internet, no YouTube, no none of that. You know who I picked, obviously. No shit. You know who I fucking picked. And, you know, I literally, since that, I've never spoken to my dad again. Since that day. To this very day, I've never spoken to my dad again since. he was like, all right, you're making YouTube videos? Rehab series? He saw Rehab episode 1 drop, and he cut my ass off. He was like, nope, deuces. Loser. See ya. Rehab series sucks. He doesn't fuck with that shit at all, dude. How the fuck are you supposed to not be on drugs if you're bored at home with nothing to do? Yeah, I mean, he didn't really think that far into it, you know? He didn't really think that far into it at all. And I mean, what's it called? Either way, I mean, it didn't work. I was not sober after I got out of rehab, you know? I think my dad's method probably would have made it worse. But even if it worked, I'm glad I didn't choose that path, because then you guys would have never had Coke Chronicles. So. He's watching a stream right now. I mean, I highly doubt it, dude. I highly doubt it. I mean, dude, he used to do fuck shit to me. I remember, so my mom told me about this, and she, like, showed me the emails years later. But my dad put a tracker on my car that I had when I was younger. And this is when, like, I wasn't even that bad yet, bro. I wasn't even doing that much shit. I was, like, literally going, like, taking Xans with my homies. That was pretty much it. He put a tracker on my car without me knowing. And this is before, like, Apple tags. So it was like a GPS tracker. He put a tracker on my car, and he would like take my location and he was emailing like the local police department and being like, I think my son is going here to buy drugs. He's coming home high and here's the GPS tracking of where he was all day. And like, you know, I've driven by this house. I've dropped him off there before and I think drug dealers live there. Like, bro, like, yo, my dad was on some crazy shit, dude. My dad was on some crazy shit when I was younger, you know? But he would never come speak to me. Like, he would never like come ask me like, you know, fucking, are you like doing drugs? Like, no, it was just purely like, no, he's got a tracker on the whip. You know, he's sending me an email, or he's sending the feds an email. You know, not the feds, the local police department, but you know. Either way, yeah, he was a D1 hater, dude. He was a D1 hater. He was very good at that. Dude, I'm like running around in circles. We need to make some picks. Wait, but we don't have. Oh. Do we use the last of our iron on these picks and gamble on getting more, or should we just thug it out with the stone picks? Or, oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Wait, I don't know, guys. Wait, hold on. The whole will provide. I think copper pick is the same as stone, right? Isn't copper is literally just a reskin of a stone pick, I'm pretty sure. They're not any faster, are they? Is it different? I could have sworn it was quite literally the same. Wait, hold on. Let me look this up. Copper versus stone tools. Oh wait, I need to look up Minecraft. I'm just getting like an analysis on ancient. Okay, it's more durable. All right. Okay, so maybe copper is what we should be using for our primary whole meta. Okay. All right. All right, we'll make a bunch of copper picks then. Fuck it. Something must be done about the chest full of cobble. So we just can't allow this, dude. We Okay. Pull those out. Let's see. Oh God. Yeah, and obviously when my dad was like sending out those emails, I mean, nothing was done about that. I mean, obviously they're just sitting there like, what are you talking about? Like, are you retarded? You know, there's nothing actionable. It's just like, so I think my son's getting drugs here. Do you have any proof? Do you have the drugs? No, I don't. No. I just think he comes home stoned and he goes here when he's gone. Like, all right, here's nothing, you know? You got the cobble hoarding crib? Dude, we could do something crazy with all this cobble. We could do something crazy with all this cobble. We could go ape with this much cobble. Oh my God, I almost forgot. We got to feed the sheep. Hold on. It's a new day of inbreeding. Hold on. It's a beautiful, beautiful day to inbreed, chat. Let's go, dude. Yeah, my mom's much cooler about drugs nowadays, like smoking in particular. But I mean, I think it's kind of different when you're like actually supporting yourself doing it. Your parents don't really care if you're supporting yourself. You can do whatever you want. Like being a cocaine user, you're grounded. Being a cocaine dealer, your mom will still show up to your court date. You know, she's supporting you and she's not going to yell at you for it. You're a coke dealer. You'll just leave, you know? Wait, there's a lot of potatoes. Hold on. How many are we about to get? Let's see. Probably over a stack. It's kind of hard for me to tell when the potatoes are ready. It's like difficult to gauge the height. I wish they changed color a little bit, like wheat or something. That'd be nice. I feel like some of these I'm like harvesting before they're fully ready, but it's like kind of hard to tell, you know? There we go. My parents were so against weed, meanwhile they would get blackout every night. The hypocrisy, yeah. Fucking, it's the way parents be sometimes, you know? All right, we got 1 million potatoes. We have 4 copper picks. We have 37 torches, and we have enough wheat to go feed our sheep. I've never seen a day look so bountiful as this one. A beautiful, beautiful day ahead. Just a stunning day ahead. Hi, sheepies. Hi, everybody. Make love. Come on. Start fucking nasty style. There we go. I have 2 more. Who wants it? Come on. Someone's got to start fucking in here. There we go. All right. Enjoy. Enjoy, everybody. Let's go. Dude, I mean, just admire from the top. This is how we start every day. We're going to start every day just admiring. Admiring. Okay, let's do it. Oh, it is a little faster than stone. Just a bit. Maybe... It's pretty close, actually. Because in my head, I like the... like that sound. I'm so used to it. I don't know. Chat, why is Goblin mining that giant hole? Dude, because I'm hole locked. It's a hole locked gameplay experience, dude. This is just what the OG miners do. What happened to the only gas vapes? They're probably sold out right now, if I had to guess. Probably waiting to get a new batch. I'm K-hole, dude. The K-hole. That's what we'll call it. We're in the K-hole, dude. We're in the K-hole, boys. How many milligrams for someone who smokes but hasn't done edibles? Start very light. There's not that much of a cross tolerance, honestly. You know, like, I've seen people who are like, they smoke blunts every day. They never eat edibles, and they've eaten like a fucking 50 milligram gummy and just got one-shotted. Like, just absolutely smoked. Panic attack. Yeah, eat like 10, 20 milligrams, you know? Then if you don't feel it, give it a long time, though, you know? Like, honestly, what I would do instead of upping the dose, because edibles are kind of weird. Like, for example, let's say you eat 20 milligrams or 25 milligrams, and you don't feel it. Don't redose more. I would just wait for another day. Slowly, like, just take a day, eat a little bit until you get high, and then be like, okay, this is a good dose for me, you know? Like, 25 milligrams is probably a solid, like, starter dose. That's like, okay. If you're someone that already smokes, you know? Yeah, there's not like a crazy cross tolerance, you know? Oh, yeah, buddy. I hear ops upstairs, but it doesn't really matter because I'm just in my hole in my own lane. Like, I'm really just in my lane, just minding my business, you know? Like, I'm not bothering nobody, so I'm not really worried, you know? Like, a lot of people might be kind of pressed hearing that opponent. You know, I'm not very pressed by that. Why is he digging this? I just joined. Dude. Because this is going to be the greatest hole ever dug on Minecraft, okay? This is going to be the single greatest hole ever dug. It's going to be the great, dude. The greatest thing. It's going to be the greatest thing. What's the point, though? See, this guy doesn't get it. You could never dig a hole like this. That's the problem. You would get 3 levels deep, and you'd ask yourself, what's the point? And you'd jump back out, and you'd leave. You could never do this. That's the problem. You know, the point is the hole. You know? The point is a big old hole. It's already a giant fucking hole. Look at this. Anyone who asked, if anyone entered my hole and said, what's the point of this hole, I would immediately kick them back out. You know? Like, wow, look at this, dude. This is beautifully dug. The nostalgia for prison servers is real. Dude, literally, prison servers are when I started digging giant holes on Minecraft, dude. I yearn for the mines again, dude. I yearn for child labor. I literally yearn for it, dude. This hole's inspired me to open a power pack. Bro, you know what pisses me off even more about GameStop, speaking of? Do you know how they're selling the Charizard boxes for $200 still? You know what Costco is dropping a 2-pack of them for? You know what Charizard, or what Costco's dropping a fucking 2-pack for? It's like, it comes out to like $85 per box. It's like $85 or $90 per box. Costco will give you 2 for less than the price of 1 at GameStop. Scalpers piss me off, dude. These scalpers piss me off, chat. I'm not gonna lie. These scalpers drive me cuckoo bananas. The scalpers are gonna do it to me. The exact same boxes. The exact same boxes. You can get a 2-pack of them for less than the price of 1 at GameStop. That ain't right, dude. That ain't right. I got fooled, bro. They tricked me. I really thought they were going to be, like, doing it right and for the community, dude. But I guess the company that has just, like, historically been jugging everyone on their trade-ins for decades probably should have been the one to trust. That's kind of my fault, you know? That's kind of on me. Costco membership is still cheaper? Yeah, literally. Costco guys ruined it for me. Dude, it's really funny how, like, the Costco guys started off as just them, and then they brought in their homie just as some side character named the Rizzler, and he ended up stealing all of their juice, and the Costco guys get no views anymore and are just back to square one. And the Rizzler is just, like, famous for life now, doing, like, major collabs and brand deals. It's so funny how hard they got mogged. Like, they actually just got shit on. And he did. The Rizzler's like 8 years old. Like, he didn't even do anything. Like, it's not like he was deliberately like, no, I'm going to steal their juice. Like, bro, he just was simply better. He was just simply the more entertaining individual in that trio, you know? Like, if you go look at Costco guys now, bro, those motherfuckers don't get shit anymore, dude. They get like a few hundred likes a post. Fucking nobody watches the Costco guys. Fucking, let's see. I think part of the problem is they don't name themselves the Costco guys on social media, even though that's what everyone calls them. No one calls them AJ and Big Justice. They're the Costco guys. But if you search Costco guys on Instagram, they don't even show up. Like, that's probably partially why, dude. They aren't doing it right. Right? Like, look at this. Their most recent post, bro, 5 hours ago, 138 likes, bro. 5 hours ago, 130 likes. From the bro, it's never been this over. Like, it's legitimately never been this over. And they're doing fucking... Wait, they're doing ads for digital card openings. Look at this shit. Yo, guys, I actually got a question for you guys. I want to ask honestly. No, just know I'm asking. I obviously have said no to all of them yet. Yo, but listen. Ever since I posted the GameStop Power Pack openings, pretty much every card opening site you can think of, like name it, they've emailed me and offered me money to promote it. And I've said no to all of them, but I'm genuinely curious what people's reaction to that would be. Like, I don't know. I don't plan to test the waters, but I'm intrigued. Like, I've been hit up by pretty much all of them. But it's just, I don't know. I feel iffy about it being a third-party thing because, like, yo, if GameStop was fucking people with it, imagine how hard, like, these third-party random sites are fucking people with it, you know? I don't know. So I'm a little torn. I'm on the fence. Like, some of these sites claim to have, like, really good odds and shit, and, like, more fair than GameStop. But, like, I don't know, man. I just feel a little weird about it. Fucking... You know anyone who's sponsored by them? Not really, personally, no. Not personally. Wow. Stunning. Dude, look how much deeper we are than the emerald that caused the first major vote on legislation here. Look at that, dude. That's how long ago our vote was. God, we win cases again when the fucking game doesn't suck, bro. You see the new season announcement for CS2? Season ends a week from today, bro. They're fucking taking out Train and putting Anubis back in. We're just swapping out parts, bro. We're playing fucking Jenga with the maps, bro. We still don't have Kosh. Cobble hasn't even been teased, so that's probably never happening. We'll see Cobble in CS3 maybe. We got Train for less than a year in Prem. They just spent all this time remastering Train. Like, they literally revamped the map. They fucking... They added all these new features to Train and, like, they completely revamped the map to just pull it in less than 12 months. Like, what the fuck are they doing at Valve HQ? That's why I'm not opening any cases, because I just have no motivation to do it. I'm not excited about Counter-Strike right now, dude. It sucks. Valve so clearly doesn't give a fuck about CS right now. And it's so tragic, dude. The Deadlock community gets direct communication updates from Valve staff themselves, and the CS community just gets fisted. It's fucked, dude. It's fucking horrible. It's just terrible. What about trade-ups? Why would that be any different? Guy's like, wait, so I know you're really not excited about this game at all, and you're talking about how much the game sucks, but what if you did trade-ups instead of... Like, what? Like, brother, hello? Are you okay in the head, dude? Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm over Counter-Strike for a while. I'm over Counter-Strike for a long time, I think. I mean, legit, put cash in. Put cash in, and maybe I'll open the case. Otherwise, like, fuck them. Fuck him. It's just so boring, bro. CS has never felt this stale, dude. We have no operations. We have no new maps. We have nothing. We got retakes, bro. No one fucking cares about retakes. No one gives a fuck about that. And then in the update, they snuck in the knife trade-ups. You know, it's like, bro, like, I'm just so sick of Valve shit, bro. I've played Counter-Strike for years and years and years. I'm so sick of Valve shit, dude. I'm so over it. Ever play War Thunder? I don't know. No, I mean, when I was like younger, I played a little bit. Like, I tried it, but like, I don't know. I'm not interested in any of those like free-to-play money grab games. We just have to do microtransactions to lock in or grind for 1 million hours. You know. We played the Metro games. Yeah, Metro games are goated. I love the Metro games. 2033, fucking all of them are good. Last Light, literally, there's not a bad Metro game. They're all amazing games. Probably. Ooh, actually, I don't know. I would say Fallout, Metro, and Stalker are the only franchises that have ever done the nuclear apocalypse and done it well. You know? Metro's awesome. I love the Metro. Actually, dude, I need to play through Metro. It's been years, bro. I played through all the Metro games like back to back to back, and probably like right before COVID, if I remember correctly. Maybe during the beginning of COVID, something like that. Damn, dude, I gotta get a Metro gameplay going. Fuck. Stalker 2 is a blast. I love Stalker. I'm really bad at it, and I'm not very far in, but Stalker's really... I love exploring in Stalker 2, bro. I love just picking a direction and just sending it and just seeing what I find. It's really fun, dude. It's really, really fun. Stalker's fucking sick. Yeah, Metro is really awesome. I always recommend Metro. It's like I mean, single-player wise, just one of the greatest game franchises maybe ever. I don't know about ever, but it's really good. They just like the Metro games don't ever fumble. Like, they just don't slip up. They're consistently a good game all the way through, pretty much. You know? Like, I didn't play like any of the games further into the franchise and be like, man, these weren't as good as the OG, these weren't as good as 2033. Like, no, they're all great. Damn, yo, it's almost 2033 IRL. Damn. Okay. Damn. That ain't right, chat. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. That ain't right. I'm not gonna play Dispatch, bro. I have no interest in playing Dispatch. Not happening. Ugh. Fucking Metro, man. Fucking Metro. Damn, yeah, I want to play through Metro again, actually. Fuck. I have so many games in my backlog, dude. I don't know when I'm going to find the time to play all these games. I'm still trying to finish up Resident Evil Village before Requiem comes out. The fucking... Is that how you say it, Requiem? Requiem? I don't know. How do you say that word? Okay. I love everyone just like typing out like the syllables, and they're all different. Like they're just all completely different. Have you played the Arma games? Not that much. I played Arma 3. I played a lot of Altus Life. I was a dope boy on Altus Life. Yo, we were running that heroin, dude. Pull up. Pull the fuck up. Fucking, I played Altus Life, but like actual like milsim Arma, not really. I don't play a lot of those like serious milsim games because I don't find them very like very fun to play. People are too serious, you know. Like I played Squad a little bit. I always love to fuck around, but it's not fun because they're just so dead ass. These guys are so serious. You watched the last Stranger Things season? Fuck no, I'm good on that shit. I just whatchamacallit, I got up to date on the Fallout show last night. I'm like listen, Mr. Goggins is the only reason that show is acceptable. But like unfortunately it's this season 2 of Fallout is tragic so far, dude. It's shitty because on one hand, like, you have a kind of interesting storyline going with the Brotherhood. Like, Maximus is kind of interesting. Like, he's just got this, like, guy's literally a serial killer. Like, he's literally a serial killer. There's no, like, he's not even really, like, Brotherhood. He's just a serial killer. That's, like, a, you know, pretty much. But, like, the way they're doing New Vegas, I'm not a big fan of. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to, like, I'm just going to discuss it. If you don't want to hear about this, if you're watching the Fallout show and you haven't watched the latest episode, maybe mute me for 5 minutes here. But you know, in the latest episode of the show, they get to New Vegas, and I'm not gonna spoil any like major plot lines, but they get to New Vegas, they make it like to the actual city, and two things occur that really piss me off. Okay, first off, they get there and the Kings are just feral ghouls now. In New Vegas, the Kings are like a prominent Freeside faction that you do quests for, and they have a clear leadership structure, and they have a base, and they, you know, do things. And then they get there in the show, and the Kings are all just feral ghouls, and there's just a montage of Lucy just shooting them. Or whatever. Her name's Lucy. Or what's her name in the show, dude? I don't fucking know. Either way, I always think of her IRL name, Ella. But either way, fucking, there's just a montage of her just killing all the Kings, and they're very clearly meant to be the Kings. They're feral, like they don't speak or anything. They're very clearly meant to be the Kings, though. They're all dressed up like them. So they just immediately execute one of the more interesting Freeside factions, and then they get into New Vegas, and it's like completely overrun. There's nobody there, and there's a Deathclaw in the Gomorrah. It's like, it's so strange how they've just like basically killed the entire New Vegas lore. Like, they just single-handedly were just like, yeah, actually, Vegas is a, you know, completely empty shithole with nothing happening in it. And the New Vegas Strip that you remember from the game never existed because Deathclaws live in the casino, and the Kings don't even speak English. Oh, and also, Kaiser's Legion, you go over there, and they're just some bumbling fucking retards with a 5-foot-long moat separating them that they apparently cannot cross. And, like, there's two Kaisars that each think they're the rightful one, which just doesn't make any sense. Like, what? Like, just, oh. It really, like, as someone who played those games and has grown up playing all the Fallout games, I deeply, deeply dislike how they're treating New Vegas this season. I really don't like it. I really don't. They have. I think the other plot lines are interesting. The way they're doing the Brotherhood's really interesting. The way that the whole vault thing, the little side story of like the people in the vault, is very interesting as well. But like, dude, just the core, like Lucy and fucking Walton Goggins' character, you know, Ellen and Walton, like, it's just not coming together for me, at least. It's weird, too, because, like, the NCR was not, like, the NCR was pretty accurate. Like, they were getting fucked up in the game in New Vegas, and then you watch the show, and, like, yeah, it's pretty fitting. But all the other factions, they weirdly, like, retconned. Like, it's a very strange, it's weird. New Vegas would have been such a cool area to explore in the show, and they instead just make it some barren shithole with a Deathclaw in the casino, and everyone's like, I don't know, like, what the fuck? Just very, very, I don't know why the fuck they would do that shit. You haven't seen next episode? Yeah, I guess so, but still, like, as it stands right now, that's just like, what? They walk up to the gate of New Vegas and all the Securitrons are dead and they just walk right in? Hello? New Vegas was basically the most secure facility in the wasteland outside of that fucking Brotherhood base in the desert that you'd go into, like, towards the latter half of the story. I don't know. Either way, I'll stop rambling about all that. Yeah, I'm whole maxing, dude. I'm whole maxing, chat. Yes, it is safe now, muted people. I'm done talking about Fallout. Kind of feel like it's just a merchant money farm, though. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, dude, they're laughing their way to the bank with this show. Are you kidding? And then they're going to drop the remasters, which we already know. We knew years ago they were being worked on, just like we knew the Oblivion remaster. And now that the Oblivion remaster has actually dropped, it's literally confirmed that we're going to get Fallout remasters. I would bet pretty confidently that Fallout 3 remaster is coming February 4th when that countdown ends. I would be stunned if it wasn't a Fallout remaster. Like, legit. So yeah, it's a little sad. It's a little sad. But at the same time, I mean, Fallout is a pretty fitting franchise to absolutely whore out into corporate slop. You know, it's literally half the premise of the game. Corporations ruin the fucking world. You know. But I don't know. I think, you know, for example, like Fallout 4 and New Vegas have this problem where the wasteland doesn't feel scary or dangerous, at least in my opinion. When you go back and play Fallout 3, that game is scary and dangerous, and the people in the game world act like it, you know? You play 4, not as much 76. I haven't played a ton of 76, so I can't really speak on it as much, but like 4 specifically, dude, the Wasteland's not scary. There's nothing scary in Fallout 4. Fallout 3 is a legitimately scary game. Like, it is actually scary. It felt like they really treated the Wasteland legit. Like, they're like, yo, this is the apocalypse, and, you know, this is like a real fucking scary place to be, and there's all these mutated creatures, and they're very powerful. And then, like, in Fallout 4, like, I don't know, bro. It's weird. They just give you power armor right off the bat. You kill a Deathclaw, and, like, I don't know, bro. I remember in New Vegas, Deathclaws were the most horrifying shit ever, bro. It was like, hey, you better go this way towards Prim out of Good Springs, because if you go the north route, you're going to get absolutely molested by Deathclaws, and they're not kidding. You will learn a lesson very early in New Vegas. Don't get molested by Deathclaws, you know? Fallout 4 is a weird one, though, because it's like, it's a fun game if you turn your brain off and don't treat it like Fallout. Like, if you just treat it like a looter shooter, it's not bad. But the moment you actually try to get into it and maybe even do a little, like, RP in your brain, you know, maybe even really get immersed in the world, you just can't. You know, like, eh. You ever played Mass Effect? Absolutely, dude. I played all 3 of them when I was a kid. I haven't played them recently. I really should, dude. Fuck, that's my million game backlog. But yeah, Mass Effect's great. Don't talk about Andromeda, though. Damn, we're deep. Look at this shit. It's beautiful. Do they have copper pickaxes? Yes, sir. Copper tools are in the game. Yeah, all 3 Mass Effect games are great, though. I don't count Andromeda. That's a spin-off game that doesn't even count as an official Mass Effect. There's no need to play that. Mass Effect 1, I think, was... Ooh, I don't know. Bit of a controversial take. I think 1 was my favorite. I also, like... I liked 3 a lot as a game, objectively. I understand a lot of people hated the way that game ended. Like, so much so that if I remember correctly, even the devs, like, retconned the original ending. But, I didn't mind it as much. But, like... 1 was my favorite because I felt like, I don't know, like the world was the most immersive in that. Maybe because it was so new at the time. It was so like new and interesting, you know? 2 was amazing. Yeah, 2 was an amazing game. 1 and 2 are shoulder to shoulder though, you know? In my opinion, at least. I have yet to play a single Mass Effect game. Yeah, you're sleeping, dude. You're sleeping. You gotta get on that. Mass Effect is just objectively a beautiful, beautiful series. And I really like the, like, classes in that game. Like, the different combat styles and builds you can do are really unique, dude. Fuck. Perseverance is key. It's okay. Play any of the Tony Hawk games? No. Only skating game I played is Skate. The actual Skate games. Dead Space is a banger. Dead Space is a fucking heater. The remasters were nice, too. Same thing as Mass Effect. When I say Skate, I'm talking about the trilogy. This new one it's not Skate, okay? They put the Skate name on it. It's not Skate, all right? It's a imposter. It's Frankenstein. You know, it's a monster that they've created. It's not a traditional Skate game. And also, like, dude, there's no Hall of Meat game mode, bro. If I can't send myself off a fucking cliff and then, like, count how many bones I broke and get a score for it, it's not a complete Skate game. Period. Like, when I played Skate, most of the time, I wasn't even there to skate, dude. I was there to break my bones. You know? That was the most fun game mode, in my opinion. I think the first Titanfall was the best IMO. You know, I'm going to say something kind of controversial, but I'm going to say it either way. I think time and time again, a million different games and franchises have tried mech combat. And I think what is a fair conclusion to come to after this many years of people trying it is that mech combat is just not a very fun concept for a video game. Especially when the whole game is based around the mech. Everyone said, like, yeah, Titanfall was a good game, but, like, dude, those games died for a reason, man. Like, I don't know. They play fun, but, like, dude, you can't play 500 hours of a mech suit game. You're gonna get fucking bored. You know? Armored Core is fun, but that's a very different one. It's a very out there mech game. Armored Core is good, but even then, it's like, I don't know, like your average, like the you know, multiplayer mech games. You know, like, yeah, I think it's a safe statement. Like, mech combat just isn't that fun. Bro, I need to make like an incinerator or something for all this fucking cobble. Oh shit. Yeah, FromSoft is goated though. What a studio. What a fucking studio, dude. Have you guys seen that they're saying that GTA 6 is likely going to get delayed again? Rockstar really irritates me with, like, I don't even know how to explain it, but Rockstar just, it really feels like they hate you as a customer. Like, they just don't respect you as a customer. They will delay their games 5 times in a row, and after every delay, they will say, we promise is the last one. I don't remember which executive it was, but before the last delay, one of the executives went on, like, did a major news interview and was asked directly, are you delaying GTA 6 again? And he said, with certainty, I say no. And then, like, 2 months later, they delay GTA 6 again. Like, they just fucking hate you, dude. They hate you. And they know that our stupid little chud retard brains are going to buy the game either way, so they don't care. You know? Like, yeah, will I buy it on launch? Yeah, because I know at the end of the day, it's going to be a good game. It will be. It's a Rockstar game. And they know that we think that way, too. They know it. That's why they get away with doing this shit. It just sucks, bro. It fucking sucks, dude. Like, I don't have any hype for it, but also I'd be lying to you if I said I wasn't going to buy it because of that. No, I'm just not sitting here looking forward to it, looking up news to it, and, you know, preparing myself for the game. I'm just going to throw my ass in there when it comes out, and otherwise suck my dick, you know? It's better than it being a shitty, buggy mess on release. See, we're now 13 years apart from the last GTA, and I don't really accept that answer anymore. I don't really accept the logic of, well, they just want to make sure it's not a buggy mess. You motherfuckers have had 13 years to do it. Like, I don't really care about that anymore. I have no sympathy for that. Why is it still a glitchy, buggy mess after 13 years? What are we doing? Fuck it, I'm in the cage. What is this damn hole for? Purposes that few understand, dude. purposes that few can understand. Okay? It takes an immense mind to perfectly done. Not a single sheep escapes. There we go. Wait, I forgot to make hold on. Yeah, those sheep in that tiny little shitty pen, that's us getting ready for GTA 6. And that little pen is the release window they've given us. And it's the shittiest little thing, and they keep moving it, you know, and they might expand it a little bit. They're going to add a couple extra squares when there's too many sheep in it. They're just trying to fill it up as many sheep as possible to hit their marketing goals, to hit their targets for the quarter. You know, they're trying to get as many sheep in the pen as they possibly can. There we are. There's our dumb fucking asses in the pen with our wallets ready to buy GTA 6, bro. 13 years they've had us in this fucking pen, you know? And occasionally they'll throw a piece of wheat in that bitch. And look, here we come. Here we all come. Trailer 1 is the piece of wheat. Look at that. Here we all come. Fucking losers, dude. Okay. All right. Wait, where'd my sticks go? What happened? What the hell just happened to my sticks? What is that? What is that about? Okay, there we go. Yo, Screets, thank you for the sub, dude. I really appreciate that. Charmax, thank you for the sub. Only half Asian, thank you for the sub. Gobby, if you had to choose one food and drink for the rest of your life, what are you picking? Okay, well, I'm gonna assume that water is not an option because you need water to survive, so that's just default. Everyone drinks that, right? Like a flavored drink. I'm gonna assume you mean. I would say, assuming this is gonna sound kind of basic, but assuming that we already drink water, baked potato, like a loaded baked potato, a real good one with the crispy skin on the outside, and oh fuck. A loaded baked potato. No, I'm not gonna say Dr. P because I don't drink that much like soda. Maybe like a juice or something, like a smoothie. Can I pick a smoothie? No. Sweet tea's kind of based. Sweet tea's kind of based, actually. Baked potato and sweet tea. That actually sounds like heaven every day, dude. Holy fuck. Just a nice, crisp, loaded baked potato with a nice ice cold cup of sweet tea. Oh, no, that sounds peak, actually. Yeah, I'm probably doing that. I'm probably doing that for surely. Like a good southern sweet tea with a baked potato every day. Oh, yeah. See, one of the things I used to take advantage of when I'd go to Florida a lot is I would drink sweet tea whenever I could. You know, like if I'm at a restaurant and they have sweet tea, I'm going to get it. Shit is fire, dude. Shit is fire. I love sweet tea. Real sweet tea, though. Not that, like, bullshit. And don't ask how much sweetener's in it. Don't ask how much sugar they put in that shit, bro. Just drink it. What toppings? Okay, I usually do in this exact order. I put the butter in. Then I put the shredded cheese, okay? Then I put the sour cream, okay? But then here's some tech they don't tell you about, okay? Another very thin layer. Oh, wait, I do need a shovel. You're right. That was an astute observation. Hold on. Okay, we can't damage the wall. I can't break the wall. We would never intentionally damage the wall. So we're going to make one of the steps a crafting table. You know? There we go. Okay, so. Oh, what was I about to say? Fuck. I just lost my train of thought, dude, making a thing. Awesome train of thought. Honestly, dismay over the delay of the next biggest game has always been very odd to me, coupled with the reaction people have to broken games like the launch of Cyberpunk. See, bro, I mean, the difference is they've been gassing it up for years and milking GTA Online, and they canceled all the DLC, all the single-player DLC that you're supposed to get to milk this further. And then, like, it's 13 years, bro. Like, at what point is it no longer okay? Like, is it really, like... As consumers, as customers, are we just supposed to sit here like good little chuds and wait here with our wallets for 20 years? You know, like at what point are we allowed to be like, hey, you guys are taking too fucking long. Why is it not bug free yet? You know, like, I don't know. And some people might be like, wow, well, you know, that's very entitled. That's why do you have that entitlement? And it's like, yeah, bro, as a paying consumer, I feel like oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Okay, we should need to very carefully. Oh, shit. Oh, this is going to take major repairs. We need to start the repair process now before we get down here. Okay, the ball lines up here. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Hold on. Start the repair process. Oh, gosh, guys. Okay. There we go. Get some pretty good repair. Okay. All right, but how far does this end go? Hold on. Oh, we're going to need a major repair operation. Wait, hold on. If this goes straight down, this might actually be goated, because as long as it's in the confines of the hole, we can still do it. Like, we could dig it. Hold on. Wait, this might be goated. Hold on. Nature has given us a hole. The hole will provide, chat. Hold on. What is that down there? It's a different block. What is that? Shit. Okay, wait, I don't know if we're still in the confines of the hole. I think we are, but I don't know. No, we got to keep digging to find out. No, hold on. I can't. I can't cheat. We don't know. I mean, I could be potentially breaking blocks that are on the edges or not even within the hole, which is just completely unacceptable to conduct that I'm not going to partake in. So, you know, ooh. Go. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Cyberpunk, for example, was a game that, like, okay, it was the first entry in a series. It wasn't something that people were waiting, like, a decade plus for in a series where normally the games come out every few years, you know? It was their first shot at doing that. And they fixed it eventually and made it right. You know? But, like... The problem is the real core of the issue is the fucking delays, bro. Like, honestly, if they never announced anything about GTA 6, they never gave us a date, and then finally they were like, yo, end of 2026, I think that would be more okay. Like, yeah, the amount of time would still be kind of pretty annoying. Like, it would still be a thing where I'd be like, why the fuck did it take that long again? But, like, the delays are what's just inexcusable, bro. It's like, dude, we've already been waiting 13 years, and you're going to sit here and just blue ball us for the last couple years? Like, what is wrong with you guys? You're going to sit here and edge us? Like, what the fuck is... Like, what? Why? What is that for? But also, Rockstar is, like, notorious for delaying their games. Like, GTA 4 got delayed. Red Dead 2 got delayed. I think numerous times. Let me Google it. I think it got delayed, like, twice. Twice. Fucking... So, yeah, Rockstar's known for delaying their games. But, like, this is crazy. They started working on GTA 6 in 2020. It's only been 6 years. Okay, but even if that's true, then that raises an even bigger question. Why is it okay that they sat there milking our fucking dicks dry on a shitty pay-to-win online content for 7 years before finally working on the sequel? I'd argue that might make it worse. Like, are you kidding? It took 7 years for you guys to even start? Which also, I don't think that's even true. I think they started well before that, but if hypothetically that was true, I don't know. As soon as GTA drops, start begging for Red Dead 3. Hey, I'm going to be honest, bro. I'm not that much of a Red Dead guy. So that's, hey, you guys, once GTA 6 drops, I'm good, bro. Oh, yeah, Elder Scrolls 6 is another one that also pisses me off. But at the same time, I think Bethesda was kind of forced. Like, their hand was forced there. They had just dropped Fallout 76, and it got a horrible reception. Bethesda was coming off arguably the worst year of PR they've ever had in their company's history. And the Elder Scrolls 6 announcement, where they just put the logo over a random mountain, was like their ace up their sleeve. It was like their get-out-of-jail-free card. Like, they played that, and everyone sat down and shut up. Everyone was like, oh, shit. You know? They alted. Yeah, they popped their alt. Oh, shit. No, I need to patch this shit up. No, this ain't legal where I come from, dude. Elder Scrolls 6 is a game that I don't really care how long it takes. I'm going to be more excited for that. Even just thinking of it right now, I'm starting to get a little excited. Like, oh my God, what could it be? Where could it be? I love the Elder Scrolls games, bro. Oblivion is my favorite game of all time. I've said it many times. If you put together my hours on Oblivion and Skyrim, it's probably thousands. Oblivion, definitely, I have at least like 2,000 hours on, like, lifetime. You know? Fucking, I love Oblivion, dude. Morrowind is the coolest spell. See, I gotta confess, I've never really played Morrowind like that. I've been kind of waiting until they remaster it or something, which I feel like maybe they will. They're doing all these remasters at Bethesda. They just did Oblivion. I think we'll get it one day. But it might be hard to, though. Because, like, with the Oblivion remaster, it's all original code. Even the same glitches still work. It's just a graphical update. But Morrowind, I think they would actually have to rewrite the entire game. So maybe not. But, I don't know. I haven't played Morrowind yet. I would need to download a lot of mods and give it a try. You know? And yeah, I've heard even then, it just, like, hasn't aged as well. Like, even with all the quality of life mods you can download, it just hasn't aged as well. So I'm not tripping too hard about that. Car games are dead as a genre. I mean, not even that. It's just Forza Horizon owns them all now. Like, Forza Horizon is just the car game. They just created the definitive car game. You know? Like, even on PlayStation, where we don't have... I think we have Forza Horizon now on PlayStation. But even on PlayStation, where we didn't have Forza Horizon, the, like, leading car game... Well, no, we have Gran Turismo. But I don't think the latest one is all that popular. I don't think that many people play the new Gran Turismo. We just had the Crew Motorfest, which is literally just a reskin Forza Horizon. We're digging, boys. We're digging, boys. We're fucking doing it. We're literally doing it right fucking now, chat. That new Lego Batman game that's coming out looks kind of gas, dude. I haven't played a Lego game in so long. That sure looks fun, though. shit looks actually fun as hell. There's a new Dark Pictures game, like, Until Dawn this year. Oh, is there? Fuck yeah, dude. I love those games. I love playing those on stream. Those are perfect stream games, dude. Fuck yeah. There is a new Lego Batman coming out, and it's apparently pretty good from what I can gather. Or it looks pretty good, at least. There we go. All right, we're out of here. We've just been in like a real, like, I almost want to, like a gaming renaissance almost. These past few years, we've just been getting heaters, man. Like true fucking heaters, dude. This generation has been fire. Like, I'm not gonna lie, everyone who said this generation has no games is just a bot, bro. Like, these are the people who just play COD and 2K all day. You know? Yeah, the hole's angry, dude. The hole's making angry noises. You can hear the hole's not happy. The hole is very displeased. That's okay, though. Yeah, hole's very angry, dude. Hole is pissed. Hole needs to chill the fuck out. Okay, here we go. We're reaching the cave within the hole. We're gonna have to... Oh, my God! Fuck. That was an act. I'm sorry. No, we're not going to patch the hole with smelt cobble. No, I want you guys to see my scars, dude. They're beautiful. They're a sign of my strength, dude. It's like a girl who used to cut, dude. It's like, no, these are like... This is a sign, like, I'm stronger than that now, you know? Like, no, I want you to see them, dude. Let's go. We have one more pick. There we go. Have you seen the show about a hole? What do you talk about, that gold miner show? That's like pretty much just about, that's like just this show. So we found this new field. We want to dig this hole in for the year. God, I would probably love that shit as a job, bro. Oh my God, that would satisfy me so much. Big machine digging the hole. Yeah, it's kind of nuts that we've had 700 viewers this whole stream just digging a hole. This is fine, dude. This is great. It's wonderful. One day, we're going to get to the bottom of this, chat. And you guys are all going to be here with me when we get to the bottom of this hole. We're going to do it. We're going to do it, dude. We love to dig holes here, okay? And look at the hole. Dude, we've almost got 2 full wraparound staircase levels. That's beautiful for the hole. This is what you've been doing for the past 5 hours? More like 3. First couple hours we watched some videos and chilled. But yeah, Yeah, kinda. We're almost out of copper picks, though, so. Whoa! Whoa! No, 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 nuh-uh, no, no. Whoa now, nuh-uh, nuh-uh. Absolutely not, boys. No, we're fixing that up. Okay, we need to get to the bottom of this. Come on. We patched that up quick, dude. No problem. What is the purpose of this hole? Mods? Show them the purpose. Dude, I'm so locked right now. I'm not gonna lie. I was planning to get off like 30 minutes ago and like go grab some food. I was kind of hungry. No, I'm locked, bro. We're digging the hole, dude. Like my throat hurts. I don't feel good. No, we're digging the hole, dude. I don't give a fuck. We're digging the hole, dude. Did you drop crackheads? You know, there's a very easy way to answer that question yourself, believe it or not. Fuck! I just covered the chest. I don't have a pickaxe. It's actually a stunning way to answer that question right now. Oh, shit. Like, yo, there's no way that's faster than just going on the Crackheads channel, right? Like, there's just no context where it's faster to, like, open up Twitch, click on my stream, enter my chat, and type in, have you dropped Crackheads yet? Like, there's no way that's faster, right? Oh, yeah, ask ChatGPT. You should do that, actually. Ask Grok if I dropped it yet. Let's see. I'm going to ask Grok right now. Hold on. Did Goblin drop today's episode of Crackheads yet? Hold on. Wait, let's see. Wait, hold on. I want to see what. What? No, Goblin hasn't dropped today's episodes of Crackheads yet. The latest episode out now is Crackheads episode 21, The Ultimate Crackhead Breakfast, which dropped around early January 26th. Bro, the episode's out right now. Bro, this guy's a liar. The AI literally is lying on my name right now. The AI's legitimately lying on me right now. That ain't right. And it's getting cloudy outside and kind of dim and dark. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all, dude. I just don't. I'm not a fan of that whatsoever, dude. I'm digging my hole, minding my fucking beeswax, dude. Dude, no copper. The whole low-key has been kind of not very generous today, you know? Like yesterday in game, we had a good hole run, but today dude, the hole hasn't really shown us that much love. You know? We need a generous hole soon. Please. Please love us, hole. Please love us, hole. There we go. Please, hole. Please, dude. Okay. No, let's go to sleep and just start a new day. Never mind. Okay. Fuck. I have 8 iron. I don't know if it's worth using it to make a pick or if I should just save it. I'm conflicted, Chad. I'm deeply conflicted. No, actually, wait. Make more than that. Use the charcoal. And then we'll use the rest on picks. There's more copper to smelt in the chest. Is there? Oh, there's 11 more. Okay, yeah, I'll take that. Take that. Beautiful. It's beautiful. It's honestly beautiful. It's honestly beautiful. You should give us an ad to watch for real, dude. No problem. No problem at all. Yo, Big Stank Daddy, Pink Moon, thank you for the subs. No problem. You want to watch an ad really bad? Hold on. Oh, you're lucky, dude. It's on cooldown. There was an ad ran recently. Hold on. Oh, you're lucky, dude. You're fortunate. You're pretty fortunate, dude, all things considered. Could have gone way worse, dude. Could have gone way fucking worse. All right, buddy boy? Okay. Okay. Well, when in doubt, hole it out, bro. I guess we go back. Oh, wait, no, we got to make the sheep fuck again for surely. Hold on. Sheep definitely need to fuck until they come. They need to skeet. There we go. Okay. Is this T Grizzly server? Nah, dude. There's not a scat pack that costs 50 real life dollars on my lawn right now. So no, it's not T Grizzly server. Bro, I watched some video of some guy like crashing his server. Dude, the prices on some of those items are disgusting. That boy's cashing out, dude. Like, damn, bro. God, dude, every time I talk about or think about GTRP, I get a little bit sad because I just missed the glory days of it, dude. Back when RP was actually, like, people would actually play GTRP to RP, and they weren't just, like, those weird second lifers who either really want to be cops IRL or just, like, that's pretty much all that, actually, now that I think about it, that is all that is left playing GTRP. It is either Twitch streamers who, like, make a living doing it and can't switch, or people who really want to be cops IRL and don't qualify. So they just LARP it out on RP. Those are the only categories of people left playing it. But once upon a time, during COVID specifically, things were very different. And RP was a really, really, really a lot of fun. Things are not that way anymore. Okay. All right. Okay, dude. Yo, Jamie, I'm just gonna tell you right now, dude. This is the 4th time I've timeouted you, and it will be the last, brother. So, I'm not doing this again. I know you've been here a long time, but I'm not doing it again. Nobody interrupts my whole dig. Nobody interrupts my whole dig. Yeah, I don't know though. Old RP was a blast, bro. Old RP was a lot of fun, dude. Fucking, you know, maybe in a decade, dude, in GTA 6, when GTA 6 RP finally releases, which, I mean, I say decade and, you know, kind of as a joke, but also kind of dead serious, because think about it, GTA 6 isn't going to come out on PC for at least 2 to 3 more years after release, if not longer than that. Then it's probably going to take 2 to 3 more years after that to develop an actual functioning RP game mode, you know, and even then it's going to be the very early versions of it, you know? I miss Prime Warzone. That game fell off so bad. Yo, OG Season 1 Warzone was pretty fun. You know, MW19 was just good, dude. MW19 was fucking fire. And it's really sad where, like, it feels like they had it, bro. When they rebooted the COD franchise and they did MW19 and MW2 remake, like, they kind of had something good going, dude. The game had this new, like, realistic feel. It was kind of fun. And then, like, they fumbled it all for slop again, bro. Treyarch is really the most guilty of doing it, though, to be fair. The hell? Where am I hearing? One of my cats is meowing. Who's doing that? Oh my god, the hole giveth. Oh my god. You ever do a modded Minecraft playthrough? Maybe. Maybe, dude. Sledgehammer's yet to make a decent COD, if I remember correctly. I mean, Sledgehammer has always just kind of been an assisting company now. They did, like, what, World War II? I think. Oh, they did Advanced Warfare, actually, now I think about it, which... I think AW was just, like, too far ahead of its time, honestly. Honestly, I think if the COD franchise revisited jetpacks on modern consoles, it would do fine. They just did it too early when the game, like, dude, that fast and aggressive of movement on, like, 30 FPS consoles with low graphic fidelity on a lower resolution just doesn't work very well. But I think, like, on modern consoles, on 60 FPS and 4K resolution, that kind of faster gameplay could work pretty well, you know? I just think they did it, like, too early. I think if we got a current-gen Advanced Warfare, it honestly wouldn't be that bad of a game. Why can't we hype the Crackheads vid? I don't know, dude. You gotta ask YouTube. I don't know. I don't choose that. What? Hi. Come here. Are you the one meowing? Come here. Come here, boy. Hold on. There we go. I got a cat in my lap. Okay. All right. We're mining, dude. BO2 is my shit when I was younger. Yeah, I played a lot of BO2 when I was young. No. Don't get on my desk, please. No, you're not allowed to walk on my desk. Nope. No, stop. No. No. He's really sending it, dude. He's really going for my desk. He wants to dig. Oh, he's yearning for the mines. Stop. No. Gentlemen. Boy, have a seat. Sit down. No, you can't. No, you can't get on my desk. Stop. He's fully all four paws on my desk. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't get on my desk. There you go. Oh, good boy. There you go. Take a seat. Good boy. Okay. There we go. Bro's trying to end stream. He's like, yo, cut this shit. How many cats, bro, have I? Have 3. I have 2 that I've had for like 6 years now. And then my 3rd one I got a few months ago. He folded, dude. He's finally sat down. Cats are so stubborn. I don't let my cat under the bed. He knows that. Dude, yeah. You just have to be like an iron wall. Like, you literally just have to go crazy. Like, you just have to be more stubborn. These cats, when it comes to me, they've met their match, bro. I am definitely more stubborn than any of my cats. I'm not folding. I will pull them back off the desk 1,000 times in a row. Like, I'll, you know, that kind of thing. Like, he does this a million times in a row every time he's in my lap. I just have to keep doing it, and eventually he folds. Yeah. But then he'll, like, kind of inch up and he'll, like, put his front paws on my desk, which, like, I don't really stop. That's, like, okay. You know? But I only let him do it on my mouse pad. Like, right now, his paws are on my mouse pad, so it's not directly touching my desk. Because sometimes I might eat lunch off the desk, and I don't let the cats walk anywhere where, like, food is handled or anything. Like, no coffee table, especially no kitchen. Oh, my God. I fucking... Dude, I be yelling at them when they're on the kitchen counter. Like, they know damn well not to come in the kitchen. Yeah, shit gets twisted in the hole, bro. Don't get it wrong. Shit is not safe down here, okay? You hear all these noises. The hole's angry. Hole is pissing, demands a sacrifice. Dude, we got to throw a creeper down here. Damn, we might have to leave one of the sheep down here like every other day or something. Keep the hole hungry, you know, fed so it's not hungry. Limited to the hole only? Well, until I get to bedrock. Once I get to bedrock, I can start branching out and expanding. But yeah, until I get all the way down to bedrock. Nope. Got to dig only here. No other mining. It's beautiful, dude. Just a beautiful, beautiful setup, dude. I'll make a water elevator for sure. Once you get a little deeper. Right now, I think it's still pretty manageable. But yeah, as we get deeper, we're definitely going to want a different way to get down and up. Saw that earlier, and I don't know, my brain just didn't even register to mine it. I'm so locked in on just absolute gameplay. What's the Y level right now? You know, I don't even want to check, truth be told. You just dig the hole until it's over. Like, I think if I saw the Y level, it would discourage me because we started at the top of a mountain. It's pretty good. Isn't it, guys? Yes. Hi, Kirkland. Hi, buddy. Oh, he's being very cuddly, dude. He just wants attention, I think. He's just trying to tap in. Play Arc Raiders, Cobby? Not really. I only get on to kill friendlies. Like, I literally only get on to just smoke people who say they're friendly. I'll be like, yeah, I'm friendly too, bro. And then they start looting something and just blow their shit back. They'll act like you're like an IRL terrorist every time. They're like, dude, are you serious? How could you do that to me? Like, why would you do that? I don't even take their fucking loot, bro. I'll start dropping shit in front of them. I'll be like, damn, my bags are full, bro. I can't even carry any of your shit. I'll just smoke them. You know? I think you need that balance. I think as soon as I saw the developers of Ark go out and directly say that, like, they do friendly-focused matchmaking, or, like, they put friendly people with other friendly people, I immediately just stopped playing the game altogether. That is the lamest shit I've ever fucking heard for an extraction shooter, bro. Hello Kitty-ass game, dude. Fucking padded walls, dude. Like literally all the devs must wear helmets or something, dude. I don't know. Fucking, I'm good on that shit. I'm good on that. I don't think they for real did that. Yeah, no, they did. They did. There's legitimately friendly based matchmaking, bro. It's just like, dude, that's what an extraction shooter is, bro. PvP is supposed to be the core feature of the game. What is the point of an extraction shooter where you go in and risk all your loot to lose it? What is the point of getting more loot? What is the point of risking the loot? There's no risk in anything, dude. You're killing AI. Like, if you die to the AI, you're a fucking retard. Like, I'm sorry, but you're legitimately a bot. Like, you're fucking retarded, dude. Like, what do you mean you just got drilled by the AI in an extraction shooter? Like, hello? In Ark of all the games? What are you doing, boy? What are you doing? Wait, your collar's backwards. Hold on, there we go. You guys see his paw just come up? Oh, fuck! Oh, my God. I'm sorry, dude. I added another scar, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Steak slash wasn't an ore, so arguably doesn't count. I appreciate that generosity there from the committee. I deeply appreciate that. What are you doing? Bro, he just... Oh, fuck. I was looking at my cat. I'm sorry. Bro, he literally... My hand is on my keyboard, and he just puts his paw on top of my hand and just pulls my hand off the keyboard. All right, you want attention, dude? Here you go. Hold on. Everyone, dude. Oh. Oh. Oh, did you guys see that? Ow. Fuck. I just... Fucking... Ow, bro. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. Okay, no, let go of my mic. Let go of my mic. Oh God, dude. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, Deadshot, you're going on vacation, dude. Oh my God, dude. Holy fuck, dude. Thank God for glasses, bro. It's like a shield for my face. Oh my God. Holy fuck. Okay, there we go. All right. Back to work. Like nothing ever happened. Kirkland, dude, you can't stop me from digging. Nobody can stop me from digging. Not a single person can stop me. Fuck, we're out of picks. How long have you been wearing glasses for? I got my first pair of glasses, I think in 5th grade. If I remember correctly. I think it was 5th grade. She gained like 100 viewers off the mic critical hit. Bro, truth be told, I keep my viewer number off when I'm streaming. Like, I don't really know how many viewers I have. I only get an occasional gauge on it from people who are like, oh, we have this many viewers right now. I don't pay attention to it much because I feel like, I don't know. It's just, I feel like it's not a good thing to pay attention to when you're streaming. You know? It's not a smart thing to pay attention to. Oh my God, dude. I really fucked my shit up. All right, we got 13 iron, though. We got a lot of coal, which is pretty good. Oh, we have some more copper in here as well. Not bad. We really need a big stimulus, though. Like, a big vein of copper would go kind of 8. Big vein of copper would genuinely be a game changer. If I could just stack up like a whole inventory of copper picks, we're gone, dude. Fucking, I mean, look at this. That's actually like really good. We started today above that emerald. Look, it's actually really good, dude. That's insane progress. That is just beautiful. Truly, truly beautiful. Wow, dude. That's stunning stuff, chat. That's stunning stuff. Wow. I can't sleep. Never mind. Oh, listen though, guys. I think we're going to hop out here finally. It's been a very fun stream today. I need to let my throat rest a little bit. I'm supposed to film tomorrow and the day after, so my throat kind of hurts. I feel a little sick today, so I'm going to go get myself some dinner. I don't know what I'm going to do. Maybe a little like soup or something. I don't know. Something like that. But, yo, thank you guys for being here. It's been an absolute blast today. What a wonderful Monday stream. Per usual, dude. Just a beautiful Monday. Kirkland, you want to say bye? Hold on. I'll hold the boy up, dude. Hold on. He's in my lap right now. Here, do you want to... You want to say bye or something? Boy. Right? Boy. There you go. You want to say anything? Okay. No, he's not. Oh, wait. What the hell? What do you... No. No, let's not make a habit out of that. Let's not make a habit out of that. See, look, he's built for the mic, though. Like, he's learning quick. Like, he did pull it in. He understands it a little bit, you know? So he's cooking. Yeah, look at him. Good boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, what a good boy. Oh, yeah. He's ready to stream, I think, dude. He's ready for it. Hey, oh. You good to go? Yeah. What are you doing? What are you doing, dude? All right. Okay. All right, guys. Well, hey, my leg, I gotta, hold on. Let me hold him up. Say goodbye. I know, you don't like, let me switch legs. Hold on. You don't like being held like that. There we go. Okay, guys. I'm hopping out, though. Thank you all for tuning in. It's been an absolutely wonderful Monday. I appreciate you guys. I'll see you on the next one. Go watch the new Crackheads, new Gobcast on Wednesday. You know the drill by now. See you on the next one. Deuces.